2.5 days away from the metaverse, and I'm already sucked back in. What do you know? Who'd have thought? But before I play
the
that,
clips of some people being.
let me try to start off on a decent foot, because I'm already sucked back in. I got a break for 60 hours up until 2 p.m. today, and now I'm already getting sucked back in. So I guess I'll start off by just saying that it was really nice. It was a nice recentering, rebalancing, reconnecting, rejuvenating experience. And yeah, let me check the sound really quick. I'm going to read something, though, from the Upanishad. You are what your deep driving desire is. As your desire is, so is your will. As your will is, so is your deed. As your deed is, so is your destiny. That's from the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. It's a little excerpt from the 7 Spiritual Laws of Success, a practical guide to the fulfillment of your dreams. And say what you will about Deepak Chopra. Admittedly, considering this book is from the New World Library, obviously up for speculation, considering the NWO and things of that nature. But yeah, 7 Spiritual Laws of Success. It's got a Tony Robbins quote on the back, a Peter Guber quote, the chairman and CEO of Sony Pictures. So yeah, I don't know about that, but hold on. Yeah, two days away from Meta was very wow. I don't know how to say it. Got me to focus more on myself again. And ironically enough, started juicing again. Kind of got myself a little bit back on track with the health stuff. Just by sheer will alone and not being distracted by other voices, other people. That being said, let's get back into the meta. Yeah.
Let's go to the top here. Is how we could go. Okay, Sally Sue, much love.
It's one of those things that annoy you that we talk about too, because you can't shut it off either. So it'll just be the.
Z, are you disappointed that it's not you here and it's O'Shea?
No, let O'Shea have it. Let O'Shea have it. But,
you get next on the list, Z?
Ian's coming. Stop it.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Yeah.
Today.
Fuck yeah.
Much love. Welcome in, everyone. Anyone welcome to click the link.
Anyone except one guy.
People out there, man, are watching. Why not click the link? Come up here. Let's have a discussion.
You want to go up this Thursday Tech Warrior?
No, I told him I wouldn't come back until I was specifically invited.
Why'd you do that?
He has to invite me by name. Now I can't go against that.
Oh, why'd you set that condition? You could go all fun, guys. You could go back on that. We won't fault you. Change your mind. You said, well, you said you wouldn't come back.
Let me pull up the studio. Much love.
I brought
Clint. Hold on, Clint, what are you doing? Clint's fucking playing with birds and stuff out there. Clint, what are you doing?
Playing with birds.
Fucking bird brain over here.
There we go.
Vibe it high, man.
Much love. Okay. A little rusty today. Let's pull this up, guys.
We're not vibing high. We're going high with numbers
here today. Much love. Let's cue this up. Take our time. Okay. All right, guys. All you guys that can't keep my name out your mouth, let's come up here and have a discussion.
Come on, that's you.
I mean, every time I tune in somewhere, they're just like talking about me. It's extremely weird.
It's like everywhere.
So
let's talk about Ian.
I know you're watching. Click the link. Anyone could click the link. I don't expect anyone to, though. They can't face me, you know? They can't face me.
Every time he says he's done talking about it. This will be the last stream. Can't get enough of it. He's like Jeffrey. He's a fucking sadist.
People being, yeah, I don't even know people. Maybe we'll see what happens. We'll see if anyone comes up here, and then we'll go from there. You know? All right, guys. See what's going on in here. We got the trolls coming in as usual.
No.
Not worried about the one in the mirror. They're worried about me and what I'm doing. It's extremely bizarre. Let's go to the top here. Is how we could go. Okay, Sally Sue, much love. Orphan Annie. Great to see you guys, Sovereign. I was on
I said 2.5 days away from the Metaverse Matrix, and I am already sucked back in. Am I that easily distracted, or yeah? Said I'm live mirroring this, mirroring Ian, mirroring Paul, mirroring Ian. So Sean is mirroring Ian. Sorry, Sean is mirroring Paul, mirroring Ian, who may at some point mirror Paul, mirroring Ian. This shit is ridiculous. Shout out to Michelle Moretti, the lovely thumbnail maker extraordinaire.
Sovereign stream yesterday after I got off of work. I think I joined for the last hour or two. That was great. That was
Sub
awesome.
to her channel, y'all.
Make sure you guys subscribe over there. Big shout out to
Oh,
Sovereign
and sub to Christos.
and everyone. Much love. Come on, guys. Let me organize this. Get all this organized. Okay. There's one of them. Snafu cupcakes. Trying to hear. Shout out to Brian Stavely. Much love. Let's see what this guy's saying. Yeah, bro. You got to be careful, man. You can't just be fucking, calling everyone out as some agent, bro. You don't know shit. You don't know shit about me, bro. All right? Be careful, dude. You're slipping all the time, bro. You're always out of pocket big time. Come up here, let's have a conversation, Snafu.
Get up there, Snafu. Call him a cupcake.
Shout out to Mike Smith.
I just said to
Ian reminds me of like an early
I
90s.
just said to jump on my panel or you're a cupcake to Christos. See what he does. See if he comes.
He's Jewish music producer for like Run
Really?
DMC.
Guess I got to drop the link.
Oh, hit the link. Yeah,
You know what I
click the
mean?
link.
Like he comes in, he's so cool. He's hip.
Peace, peace, Big Dog Philly OG.
The freelancer Truth Seeker 37 in my blog.
All right, folks.
By the
if that
way,
is the board, let me know.
every single month we're gonna unblock everybody and unmod everybody.
Get me
Yeah,
right.
the first of every month. And we'll give people the opportunity to stop trolling and shit and wake the fuck up and recognize real when they see it. Shout out to FE Nation. Dion.
Wow, a lot of people getting blocked here. Why is El Perro getting hidden? What's going on here? What in the world? What is going on? Why is Ian getting... why is Jack Talcott getting... What's happening right now? Okay, I'm unhiding Jack Talcott. What's going on? Why is Jack Talcott getting in? Oh, maybe it's not the real Jack Talcott. Oh, whoops. Let me see. All right, you know what?
Planet X Watcher. Let's see what this guy's saying. There you go. So probably another one of Snafu's accounts.
He's going with the Planet X.
Okay. Shout out to Lapis. Much love. Faith is in the house as well. Much love. What's up to Bonnie? Samantha. Much love. Where can I find the Kuelus you guys are on? You just have to worry about your damn self.
Got
Come
the
up here and talk
jam.
to me like a fucking man.
Oh.
Stop trying to be a keyboard warrior. You're not shit. You're not doing anything. You're only hurting yourself, you clowns. Shout out to Burgos.
Don't do it either.
There we go again with these clowns. Oh,
Don't
what's
know
up,
why.
dude?
Don't
Yeah,
do it.
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Knife is in the house. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Ian, you need your daddy, bro. You need to fucking kick rocks. You need to fucking step into your own damn self and stop worrying about me. And stop trolling for this dude. Walk your own fucking path. You guys look pitiful. Wow, you guys look so weak. All of you. So disgusting and weak.
If you guys, if you can let me know if my sound's good and everything, be much appreciated. Sound, picture, and all. Appreciate you.
I much love Jack.
Why is he so
Jack, you're welcome as
That
well.
might be
Anybody,
evil.
honestly.
Or you might be right.
All of you guys are welcome to
I guess it makes two of us.
I know I had a certain energy.
Again, I really didn't want to go here. Like, I knew this was coming because I when I logged back onto the Metaverse after being away for 2.5 days earlier today around 1, I could see it was already coming, and I was like, wow, shit's still going on, you know? But man, it was great to just get to hear my own self for 2.5 days. I literally didn't hear any media at all. No TV, radio, internet, nothing. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, man.
Second to last stream.
Well, it's personal for me, man. I love watching these guys flounder.
I was even a little bit out of line with Chuck from Tennessee, and some maybe I might have been a little bit out of line. I think that was the only point that I really would point to. But I feel in a mellow mood. I think we can have a good conversation.
Oh no,
uncharacteristically mellow.
But they don't want to face me. You know what I mean? And when I try to address some people that were in the community before a lot of this started, they were running away from me on panels, talking all lovey-dovey and great. Oh yeah. I come up there, they start running like, oh no, yeah, that's what I thought.
Like he's some kind of badass. Come on.
Thought, bitch. Run.
Stuart,
No one's running for me.
what
You
up,
better.
cowboy? Your stream sucks. Fuck off, dude. And if the stream sucks and you fucking don't like me, why the fuck would you watch me, you clowns? You know you can't help yourself. All you guys out there, you want to talk shit all day. Keep my name out your mouth. And yet you're sitting there silent watching me. Clowns.
Again, for a little context, I mean, I'm friends with everybody. I would consider myself friends with most everybody here. I don't really have any issues with anybody, so ironically enough.
Sorry, guys. Hey, this whole thing's just not over, you know? So I apologize in advance, but, you know, I got to address this stuff. We're kind of in the thick of it still, and once we get out of it, these people won't even exist to us. They're vibing so low, guys. Shout out to Siobhan.
Oh, Jack's going live in 10 minutes. Oh, everything at once. See,
Shout out to Sunkiss, Jackie Fox.
Jackie Cox.
Nice to see you
Jackie
on the board.
Cox,
We got
huh?
somebody here. Okay. Give me a second, bro. Let me go through the chat. I don't want to lose sight and
Jackie
see what's
Cox
going
might
on
be a
here
big
first.
baby, and you
I'll
want
take
to
my time. Nice to see you on board with
like,
me.
need a hand.
Tried to touch base a few times. It was a little hard for me to listen to. Shout out to William Martin and Unknown. Paul Joe Daddy, respectfully. Dude, you guys are disgusting.
He said respectfully.
Much love to Row TV, everyone out there. Appreciate you all. Much love.
Oh, what is this guy here? Talcott. Hey, brothers.
Mark Basket in the house. Much love. Yeah, so you guys looking around here trying to act all nice. I see right through you guys. Shout out to Jeebus. I sent you an email before the show. And Welsh News Network. So we're about through the chat. Pretty mellow vibe.
News Network. Of course.
Let's see what happens here, guys.
Hanging out.
Shout out to Sunkiss. Much love, everyone. You guys are amazing.
Shout out to Sunkiss.
Get this party started. Let's get this party started, guys. Like a
Also, Daddy.
I got as much time as it takes. We might be here another 10 minutes. We might be here another 10 hours. Who fucking knows? Come up here. Let's have a conversation, guys. It's 2023. We're in the now. Let's get it done.
Oh my God.
That's not
He's gone Talcott. He's gone total Talcott on us.
All I did was say hi to Talcott, and they hit me. And all I did was say hi to Talcott.
Okay, just so you know, you're muted.
Let's see if you fix the fucking smoking one.
Nobody can hear you, dude.
Dude, is Snafu about to play the guitar right now? Shout out to Snafu. Had him on my channel, and yeah, he went a little bit too hard, I think, on my friend there, the beautiful Lexi. But you know, for what it's worth, I think he's just trying to make sure that people don't fall by the wayside in this coming, you know, WEF. Oh yeah, let's take a break from this for a second, and let me see something here. Yeah, join the panel, please. Don't leave me up here by my lonesome, or I will surely cry. Tears of Piz, which of course is P and Jizz. That's a whole nother story. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then you should probably. No, you shouldn't find out. Actually, it's not worth finding out. Wow, a lot of comments are getting removed here. Jeez. Wow. Am I still blocked? Oh man, dude. This is not man. I'm not with the whole censorship vibe. Where can I find the Quaaludes you guys are on? What the fuck? Ian, I left 2 comments. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, why is El Perro blocked? What is this about? I'm definitely unhiding El Perro. And if I guess they want to re-hide him, then whatever. Oh, that's not the real Jack. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Is that not the real El Perro either? Damn, dude. Oh, this is too much. All right, but what I was going to show before I get back to this actually is the fact that here, I'll just go to it. So today is 2/22, right? So happy 2/22, of course. There's 2 in the chat, which is kind of sad, but it's all good because it's 2/22/23. So it's just symbolic. And again, there could be the number. I don't trust the numbers anyway, but I mean, in this case, I kind of do. So what was I gonna? Oh yeah. So today is here. Let me go to this tab. Today is 2/22/22, right? Or 2/22/23, whatever. But 2/22, right? Last year was 2/22/22. Anyway, World Economic Forum equals 2/22. You see, in the most simple cipher, English ordinal, alphabetic order. A is 1 up to Z is 26. You see here the cipher. So A equals 1, B 2, C 3, all the way to Z, the 26th letter. This is the code of gematria, the practice of turning letters into numbers, right? So when you think of the matrix and that code in the background, that's essentially what we're talking about. So anyone who's probably at my channel is already aware of this. Yeah, I was doing, as far as the picture for this thumbnail, the thumbnail for this stream, I just happened to look up 22223 and a bunch of verses came up. I thought it was, so I kind of picked one. I think it was from Timmy or from Timothy or, let me see. Or was it Acts? I honestly can't remember now. Whatever, it's in the picture. So there's some other good ones here from Genesis 22:22. There's a John 2:22. And again, I'm not Christian or anything like that. I don't really follow scripture, like, so to speak, for the most part. But, well, actually, I don't know about that. I shouldn't say that, but I'm not a biblical scholar. Let's just say that. So anyway, what was I looking up? World. No, I'm sorry. What am I saying? The Matrix. Before, first and foremost. Yeah, this code right here. This is how I see gematria. Right here. Bam. You know what? Let me save that so I can start to have that as a background picture. Actually, for when I do more decodes in the future. Gematrix. There we go. Gematria matrix. Even better. Whatever. Gematrix. All right. So, yeah, I'm just freestyling right now. If you couldn't tell. Hold up. All right. Anyway, so yeah, World Economic Forum 222, right? Like the date, and so I don't really need to show this also, but order out of chaos equals 222. If you're familiar with that motto. Anyway, so I didn't really want this to be a gematria video. But considering the 222 connection to the World Economic Forum, I decided, all right, well, let me look up World Economic Forum. Why is it going from right to left? What is that about? That is strange. Is that a new thing? Maybe I pressed something on accident. Anyway, World Economic Forum. And then I'm going to sort it. As you can see, they have a upload from today. The Factory of the Future, which I already typed in. I tried to find some connections. I couldn't off the bat find anything. Let me look again. The Factory of the Future. Yeah, not right off the bat, I don't see anything. But again, I'm not like a super gematria novice by necessarily. Anyway, so but if I sort this by today, uploads just today, I saw some uploads from Sean Atwood, who I have mixed feelings about, considering his ties with in the past with David Icke and stuff. As much as I've liked a lot of the things David Icke has said, I can't deny that he's, you know, a suspicious character as far as being controlled. Hold on a second here. Wow. Wow. So what I find interesting about that is, you know, I find ironic how it's called Highline Park in lieu of the recent Highland Park. What happened in Highland Park on July? What was it? July 5th, I think, or was it July 4th? Okay, no, it was July 4th. Yeah, it was July 4th. It was July 4th that that this whole thing happened. What's good? Watch the collapse. How long? I'm not sure, man. I don't know if did you end up taking your break from the metaverse, man? I took a 2.5 day break. I was like counting the hours, man. 60 hours. It's like, wow. After the first day, it was like, I just wanted to plug right back into meta. But then after yesterday, I was like, man, I'm really starting to like this. And I should have just done another third day. I mean, look, I'm somebody who at 2 different points in my life, I did not have a cell phone. Since I started having a cell phone when I was maybe, I don't know, 15, I'm 30 now. So half my life ago, I probably started having a cell phone, maybe more, maybe even in middle school, I had a cell phone. But what do you call it? Damn, brain fart. Anyway, yeah. So 2.5 days away from just all tech. I wasn't even, well, except a landline phone. I made a couple calls. I talked to some family on a couple times, but yeah, all technology, no media. I didn't hear any media in my head for 2.5 days. It was a beautiful thing, a great way to recenter. And honestly, it wasn't nearly enough at all. Easily could go a week. Definitely got to do it in the future. And I didn't even really engross myself in nature like I wanted to. But yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming it, to be honest, brother. I got some juice I was going to make really quick. I guess I could bring the laptop down, just press some juice while I'm on the cast. Had to check email because we're moving in March and hiring from landlord. Oh, hearing from landlord, but yeah, no content or anything. I don't have any social media. And I use a flip phone. Wow, man. Good on you, bro. Good on you. That's wow. That's pretty wild. That's that trap life. Trap phone. Not a track phone, but a trap phone. Although a track phone is a trap phone. But anyway, so all right. Yeah. So what I was trying to say is I find it interesting that this is called Highline Park in lieu of the recent Highland Park thing on July 4th last year, which of course happened the day before July 5th when the whole CERN thing happened. They said they were like reactivating CERN or whatever, and there were like pictures with the Pope that they were showing there at CERN and stuff. And then the next day after that, the George Stones, as I call them, the George Stones, because again, it happened on George Bush's 76th birthday. It was 7/6, but they call them the Georgia Guidestones, of course. Let me see something really quick here, actually. Georgia Guidestones. Oh, right. It has the 200. Just like, oh, no. Skull and Bones is, hold on. It has 92. I was born in 92. Skull and Bones, hold on. Skull and Bones has the 202. My bad. That's why I thought, like, the other day, again, I wasn't on the internet 2 days ago on 220, but I thought, oh, maybe there will be something today because 220, in most places in the world, 220 is actually written 20/2. They write the day. Well, America's the only place that really writes the month and then the day. So it would be 2/20. Everywhere else, it would be 20/2. So I thought, okay, there's definitely going to be a Skull and Bones ritual on 20/2. 2023, the year of 322, Skull and Bones year. But again, I haven't really looked into it. I could look into it a little more. Let me see something though. I don't see any. I don't see any connections off the bat. Anyway, but yeah, and again, when you think of Highland Park, or Parkland High. Okay, I just gave it away. Sorry. When you think of Highland Park, you think of Parkland High, right? Highland Park, Parkland High, both gun related. both related to an operation, what I would call an operation, federal operations. But again, if you're not aware of what I'm talking about, the reason I only brought this up really is because I see this as called the Camden Highland Park. Here, let's watch this one more time. This is from the World Economic Forum's YouTube page. Again, today is 2/22, and World Economic Forum equals 2/22, as you see here, right? Like order out of chaos equals 2/22. So as much as I would love to like get out of my mode of thinking, what someone would call maybe conspiratorial minded, after 2.5 days away from the meta matrix, I would probably need more something like 2 weeks away to be totally recentered. And again, I definitely cultivated a little bit of like a creeping like spiritual inclination to like totally leave behind all this meta stuff and delve deep into maybe more spiritual texts and books, you know, like no internet. Like, let me catch up here on chat. Yeah, guys, shout out to Watch the Collapse podcast. Help him get his channel back on its feet after, I think, getting deleted. If I'm not mistaken, he's had Michelle Gibson on recently. He's got a good thing going. Shout out to Lex. Switzerland time was different than ours. I think was like 8 hours ahead. Highland Park is near me. Ah. Yeah, well, here, let me show you something in case you weren't aware. I'm trying not to be all over the place because I want to get back to this nonsense. As much as I don't want to get back to it, I do want to get back to it. So allegedly, this project, and again, this has to do with an old railway. London is turning an old railway into a High Line Park. So I'm seeing a couple connections because the High Line Park just reminds me of Highland Park that just happened on July 4th. But the railway, you know, in lieu of all this stuff happening with the trains and stuff and the toxic leaks and train derailments, I don't know. Maybe I'm just reaching. Am I reaching? Pass me at straws, or am I alluding to something? Am I connecting dots that are very much truth in plain sight? I don't know. So some believe it has accelerated gentrification and inequality in the Big Apple because the same people who are doing this London design were also the ones to design the New York one, allegedly. That's what it just said, anyway. It said by 2050, 68% of people could live in cities. Interesting. Anyway, so all right, I'm going to go back to this, and then I'm going to show those Sean Atwood videos. So I'm kind of totally on my ADD tip, as usual.
I already probably know what you're saying anyway, so I don't know if it matters. All the time.
He's running his mouth.
I'm optics. I'm Project Pogo.
Bro, you mute me. You mute me because you were censoring like China. Your fucking chat room's like China. You're bitching about they can't come at me. They can't come at me. Well, you're fucking blocking your chat like a goddamn Nazi China, Korea, and bragging about it. Is that,
right.
Are you happy you're fucking China blocking fucking Cupcake, Ian?
I'm happy I have the right to protect the vibe up here.
No, so we're gonna fucking
I really like this guy.
and burn all the fucking Jews, or have the right and take all the guns away from people, or teach our children to be little fucking faggots and suck dick, right?
Hey, relax, bro. Watch your fucking damn mouth.
Come on, man. Come on,
Get out of fucking games. That's like a man was get down to the fucking facts. Yes, I'm gonna block all you fucking clowns.
Block them now.
I don't want any of you clowns around me. Okay, I see right through all of you.
He just said everybody come up.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Everyone except everyone
Right.
you didn't like.
Paul, does he have you completely blocked?
Stick to the facts. Talk to me. Don't be going anywhere else and
wanna
talking about
watch
other topics. I'm not down with it.
Want to watch some flop and flounder?
Okay, let's talk to the topics. You have a button and you blocked me when I asked, "Are you like China?" I mean, you're gonna block me again? I mean, you are showing your colors, Ian. Do you understand? You're sitting here talking about a China spy balloon or mainstream media narratives, but do you understand what privately owned government-operated fucktards like Marfugal TV News, Oracle, and all these other fucktards on here are doing? And then you're involved with this beast system fucking agenda in play and the people in play? Like, do you understand that, Ian? That's why you're getting so much heat. And then you block like China, Korea. You say, come at me, come at me. None of these guys come at me. You can't even read a text without getting triggered, bro. Cupcake style.
Well, if I'm this and that, then why are you paying attention to what I
See,
do?
you about to play guitar. What the fuck's snafu on there?
Why are you all over this shit? If I felt that way about you,
He
I
said I
wouldn't
wanted to play a song. I'm looking in Paul's chat. Good lord.
give a fuck about you. I actually think you're a cool guy. I think it's interesting when you're on the panel, but then all of a sudden you want to go at me, okay? You know shit about me,
Dude,
bro.
they
So
watch
that's
every
what
minute of
we're
your show,
talking
bro.
I had somebody trying to join before, and their device wasn't connected, and now someone else is trying to join, and their device is also not connected. So whoever you are trying to join, Christopher Fitz, yeah, you gotta turn your cam and mic on. I can't add you. I literally can't add you if you don't have your cam or mic on. Anyway.
All
Oh,
right.
I know they all do.
Wait for a second, bro. Wait back there. Okay, 1 second, because there's some new people on here. Thanks anyone that clicks the link in advance. Thank you. I appreciate it. Coming up here, you know, no matter what happens. Shout out to Ian. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Wait,
Is that the Anderson coming over here?
Good, man.
I don't think we've met, but
is this Jeff?
where are you from?
Now he
You
put
know,
up the
let
screen
me
so we
ask
can't
you
see him. He's hiding from me because he knows I'm
Canada.
streaming. So
I know, but what community are you from? Are you from any community? What
I
brought
don't
you
belong
around
to
here?
any communities,
This is how he screens people.
but I dabble in all of them.
Oh, it's DiD.
Well, up here today, sir. Much
Yeah.
love, man. Welcome to the show.
I think I saw you on Chop Body Outline.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Maybe you saw me in the chat or something.
Were you not on the drill?
No, he came on the last show, tried to troll, but you could see what really happened. You could pull the trigger on it.
Yeah, I did see that. How do you feel about that?
I think it worked out perfectly. Although I didn't see right through right away. I think the conversation went well, despite he was trying to troll a little bit. But I think that he could have done a much better job. I'll tell you that.
I'd like
Yeah.
you guys to say,
That guy.
Okay.
even though you're trolling it. I thought
Right.
it was cool what you were saying.
Is your name Ian as well, or
No, I just put that out there.
okay? So what's? I feel like
he's
there's
the one
something
that's
beyond
been
what
on
you're
the
saying here. What's
chat
going on, man?
What in the
Yeah.
world?
You have some interesting vibes. Just curious.
Oh yeah, no, I just came to say hi. I don't
Okay.
have much to say. What's our topic? Ascension.
Yeah. Anything.
What tips you got for
Getting
ascension?
weird vibes off you, bro. What's up? What's up? Steal.
Have you heard of Kundalini?
Yeah.
What's your take on that?
This guy's trolling, right?
There's something to it. I have my
He's
own
vibing
way.
high.
I don't really.
Oh, yeah.
Not vibing with all of it, but I think that I really don't have much to say about it. Honestly, I'm more of a student when it comes to that.
Right.
I'm not into a lot of people that teach that. To be honest, I'm on my own thing, trying to do my own,
Do your thing.
spiritual journey, and don't try to let other things influence me.
Right.
All right. Well, I was gonna make some juice, but I at this point I'm just gonna keep streaming. So I'm just gonna bring the laptop down and make my juice.
I feel like the Bible's coded and it points towards that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely with that.
Yeah.
If you have definitely stay. I mean, we'll be adding everyone on. I'm just seeing if anybody wants a one-on-one. If you have anything to say, but please, you're welcome to stay. And I just want to see if anybody else wants to say anything to me one-on-one before I put a bunch of everyone on.
Right on. I'll dip out. Bring someone else.
Okay. Oh no, you can. Okay. Well, you're welcome to stay. I don't know.
Sure you don't want to one-on-one,
Let me add another person on real quick.
Yeah, when he
You
says
know,
my name, I'll come
everyone,
over when he says.
thank you for your
Bitch
patience.
has to say my name.
I'm gonna add Sunkiss on real
I
quick.
ain't giving it to him.
See what she wants to say up here.
Sunkiss.
Big shout out to Sunkiss. Much love.
Oh, this voice.
I'm just going to be brief, or I might be cringeworthy. Okay,
Cringe as fuck, bitch.
this is my opinion. I find it very odd and strange that grown
This is why I took a break from all this. I just can't deal with nonsense anymore, man.
men
I don't even know why I'm doing this right now. Honestly, I'm beating a dead horse. I'm probably gonna end up setting this stream to private because it's nonsense.
sit
Uh-oh.
around their computers, their laptops, their tablets, their phones all day looking at another grown man that's not paying attention to you. You say his streams suck, but you continuously come over here.
What are you talking about?
It's like you're energetically addicted to him. And I'm saying this, and the energy here. You're grown people. Obviously, you don't have anything going on outside of your life.
No.
That's fine. But for you to be a grown man, watching another grown man
Guilty. Honestly, right now, that's how I feel, Sunkiss.
all day, it's kind of weird. It's kind of suspect, and it's kind of sugar tankish. Okay, I'm gonna be real. What grown person sits around watching another grown person and talks mess about a grown person, and then the grown people in the chat are talking about how much they
Again, I would be mirroring his stream if it wasn't for the fact that I watch both these channels, and this way I can hear what they're both saying.
feel like a grown person.
So
You're not doing anything.
Oh,
You're
she's
talking
so
about
loud and
doing
horrible.
something for
I
a
hate
cause. My gosh, all you're doing is stirring up.
Sun piss, sweetie. Come on over on daddy's lap. I've secured my property and rights and freedoms. I create community. I grow. I save animals. I save people. I save myself and this sick world that we're in, one person at a time, one inspiration at a time, one experience at a time. Everything else is extras. And when the folks tell me that they're done with you, I will move on. When I'm done with you, I will move on. Right now, I'm not done with you. So there's your explanation. If I want to come on the metaverse and stare into it in silence as a meditation, I will. If I want to come on here and pull my dick out, I will. Okay? I'm not like the rest of you where the metaverse is going to make me or break me. I came into this with the respect that I wanted. I'll leave out with the respect that I wanted because the respect that I wanted came from me first and the spirit. Thank you.
Drama, which you love, which excites you. Okay, I'm gonna say this too.
I love triggering about.
Svetlana says Kundalini is not good. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about Kundalini. I've really, I think, only done it once or maybe a couple times. Yeah, it was definitely interesting feeling.
Bunch of disempowered slaves that act like they're going to do something but haven't done nothing yet. Yes, I do. I love exposing frauds and fakes and shook ass motherfuckers, right? I love exposing halfway crooks. So they're going to save everybody and save the world. They're vibing high, but can't deal with words. Can't deal with a restream. They're going to save you from billion clouds, though.
For Snafu, whoever you are, you keep talking about Cupcake Land. You keep making it seem like people who are talking about love, being balanced in their masculine and feminine energy, knowing how to do those things. And it's called Cupcake Land. You act like none of us know how to, like some of us ain't launched grenade launchers, like some of us ain't been on 50 cal. I heard a little piece.
Here we go. We're back to how she went to the slave military and played with some toys. This is where they all go with their masculine ego. Oh, you act like nobody been with grenade launchers and 50 cals. What the fuck does that mean to us now here in this moment? Nothing. Exactly.
To you when you made a very threatening remark to someone else. When you're talking about when the grid goes down, that you're going to find this person and that person. You're the kind of person that's going to be one of the first people who don't make it through in the first 3 weeks. If you're worried about hunting somebody down during a grid.
Yeah, I know most people can't deal with the double speed either, but at this point, I'm like, wow, why did I stop? Why did I stop resisting the metaverse? Why didn't I go a week or two? Actually, like 2.5 days was actually, now that I think about it, like child's play. And the amount of stuff I got done and that in those 2 days compared to what I usually, I mean, I got a lot done comparatively because I usually don't get anything done. Yeah, anyway.
Situation. I'm pretty sure you probably don't even know the proper sanitation to keep yourself alive for 3 weeks. Do you know where and how to dispose of your poo-poo? Do you know?
I don't have to talk about all the shit I might do because I lived on the land throughout all of last year with nothing in a tent. So I don't need you to tell me about what the fuck you think because I've already lived and experienced it on some level. Thank you.
How to grow your own food? Do you know how to grab water out of the air when there's no water? Do you have well water? Do you know how to filter your own water? Do you have chicken? Do you have your own water? No, you're up in another man's business worrying about him instead of worrying about yourself.
Are you a slave? Yes.
I had more cooperation from 3-year-olds and 33-year-olds than I do from these grown men who are watching other grown men. And then you come over here being so sick and disrespectful. Jesse, you can call it Cupcake Land, honey. You can call me Cupcake Land because I know how to make cupcakes with one hand, and then I will clock you with another one. Don't get it twisted. Because we're over here talking about being balanced within oneself, that we are not a warrior. True warriors don't go around talking about what they go do. What are they going to do? True warriors humble themselves and use it when it deems necessary. Big boys with big mouths, all you do is talk. You sit around.
Somebody should make me stop doing this. Why am I doing this right now?
Doing is talking. This is so ridiculous. Why is his name in your mouth?
Okay, and like a broken hoe, you're sitting around talking about what we're talking about. So everything's in order. Read it. Motherfuckers are pimping, and the broken hoes are talking about the conversation.
I want to know that. You can say whatever.
It looks like it looks like in a thought experiment. Shout out to Not Yurt. I should say not Yurt, but not Yurt, but not Yurt. As he changed his name from Yurt to Not Yurt, but Lord of the Loop, smoothest, calmest, most satisfying drama bonding around open panel. So we might merge panels here. I might either join. I don't think I'm going to join Paul's panel or Ian's. Yeah, I might join Yurt's actually because I don't want to be a part of this shit like at the moment, honestly. Even though I totally am because I'm mirroring both of them. But man, I'm so done with this shit.
Say about me, honey. I'm talking to Snafu. That's what I'm talking to. I'm talking to everybody else who's coming over here to this chat. Talking about, once again, calling another grown man daddy. And some of you people are older than this child.
Daddy.
That's what I'm worried about. Y'all worried about talking about daddy. Y'all worried about talking about calls your daddy coming over here. Oh my gosh. And you're talking about nobody's doing anything for the cause. What are you doing for humanity? You don't know what people are doing outside.
She's still going.
You're not doing anything outside of YouTube because you spend all damn day running your mouth. Find yourself.
Dad,
if you think that Cupcake trying to love yourself, you have a big problem. I'm gonna say it again. I don't give a care who says this is ridiculous.
I'm blocked, so daddy can't go over because I'm blocked. So I'll have everyone up, but I'm blocked, and you want to talk about me and now use my name. So there you go. Vibing high. We're so powerful.
Who says my voice is cringe? Who says I need to be quiet? If we all had self-love in this world, we wouldn't be in this situation. Nobody with self-love and self-healing would lower their dignity and coming to another grown person's panel and talking mess. Nobody walking in their divine feminine and their divine masculine energy would waste their time talking down on other people. If you don't like it, leave. If you don't want to hear it, leave. Nobody is forcing you to be here. Nobody is forcing you to be here. Your cold daddy might send you over here, and like I said before, this is not medical advice. Some of y'all need a really good body cleanse, and I'm being serious because there are parasites that are running your mind you don't even know about.
Right.
Y'all are over here talking about what you're going to do when the stuff goes down. You can't even take care of yourself right now. You're going to be the first one to buckle in 2 weeks, and it might not be at the hand of somebody killing you with something else. It might be because you don't even know the basic sanitation of how to survive after 30 days. Something basic. Do you know how to
just let this bitch loop?
Weeds that are edible. You don't know what we know over here. Yeah, you're calling us cupcakes. Honey, I am a cupcake. I love cupcakes.
What do you mean, like using dandelion and dandelion root? You goofy broad. You think nobody know what you know because you know it? You're so off on your masculine ego trying to prove you're one of the boys. You're embarrassing yourself. When folks go to talk,
I really like the part where Sunkiss she was clapping back, so to speak, quote unquote, at Paul, and she was bringing up how like I would never give my little ones high fructose shit. You know, I use coconut sugar and molasses and honey, and she had me at coconut sugar because that's my shit. But anyway, all right.
Me and knowing what I know, they're surprised at what I know that I don't talk about. So why don't you just shut your mouth? Shut your big fat mouth, and maybe you'll have a man come around there who ain't blocked and put you up on some good game instead of constantly chasing men out of your life and trying to tell them how to be men better than they know how. You think you know something about life, telling people about how to stay somewhere for 2 weeks, right? I love to see your goofy ass locked up with yourself for 2-3 weeks, just you and the walls. You're a fucking joke. You already crack under the pressure of words. Laughable. Find yourself, motherfucker. You don't find yourself. You create it. in your thoughts, emotions, and actions. You apprehend reality and you recreate yourself. All you bitches talking about finding yourselves, I know you're lost because you think you're on a hunt to find it. I already know by your language you're lost. That one word tells me you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Go seek it in the world to find yourself, see what you come up with. Goofy
What's
dog.
crazy though, right, is I do feel that I do know a lot of people who think they know themselves. And I'm not talking. I'm not alluding to anybody in particular, including Paul or Ian, but yeah, myself included. A lot of times, I think I know where I'm at and where I'm going, and then I get something happens, and it totally shakes my foundation. And looking back, a lot of times I realize, how did that shake my foundation? You know what I mean? Like, how could something like that change what my course or where I'm at? Anyway.
Don't get it twisted. There we go, assuming again. And all of you who are listening to me now, you can keep making fun of me. I don't give a care. You need to check yourself. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave. It's really suspect for grown men to sit around all day watching another grown man who is not worried about you and watching his streams or watching any other grown person.
Oh, Chris, I see you back there. I see you in the backstage now. It looks like I can add you, but if you could just turn your camera on or something, because I'm not familiar with your name. So, and shout out to Jason. Thanks for coming on the other day. Appreciate it, and giving a little bit of your testimony, so to speak, on your experience in the medical industry and all that. And again, for anybody who doesn't know, please go to your experts for any advice you need. You know, your WHO, your CDC, your Satan Klaus Anal Schwab at the WEF, any of these renowned, lovely, divine expressions. It looks like Christopher Fitz bounced off. Maybe he was a porn bomber. I don't know, but you can come back up by all means. Now that I think about it, your name does look familiar. If you're from maybe Paul's channel or something like that. Yeah, hop back up, man. Again, I have no. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I really don't.
Constantly watching. That is very suspect of you. You need to find yourself, and I'm gonna keep saying it, you need to heal yourself and you need to deal with yourself because there's something not right with that. There's something not right with that, boo-boo. Not at all. Anyway, Ian, much love to you. This is ridiculous. I work with children. I work with children. Since I was 13, volunteering.
I can imagine you working with children, destroying another generation of males. Yep. All on their head, on their ear, yelling at them, telling them how to be like you. When I their mouth to other
pieces, and I have my own.
Your stink hole like they all do, and you looks like it. We know that. You'll just tell.
I'm telling you, I would rather have 65-year-olds.
Nothing about man, right? Bunch of bitches yapping, broken hose yapping. He's changing the motherfucking world, right? Like how the Caucasian women took me out in the forest and gave me certain plants and herbs and told me we're gonna do this all for you because we want to, because we know you're gonna change the world. See, that's the difference. Broken hoes sit around talk about what men and little boys are doing and not doing. Women make shit happen and they support honorable men. Okay?
Honestly, somebody convinced me to stop doing this. That would be a good idea. That would be, and switch back to the WEF stuff. Again, I don't know if you were here, Jason, but so today is 2/22. Let me just bring it back up for Jason because I don't think he was here. But today is 2/22, right? In the most simple cipher, A equals 1, Z equals 26, the alphabetic order, right? World Economic Forum equals 222. And in a different cipher, the alphabetic order with the rules of numerology, order out of chaos equals 222. So there's that obvious connection between the WEF and the order out of chaos. But I brought it up. I wanted to touch on it, obviously, because today is 2/22, like World Economic Forum, in order out of chaos. What else equals 2/22? I forget how to use. I can't believe I'm forgetting how to use. Oh, I'm not even showing the tab. My bad. I keep doing this, man. Here again, World Economic Forum equals 2/22, as you see right here, like order out of chaos, right there, in a different cipher. But these are the four most basic ciphers, the four base ciphers, as they call them. What's good, Christopher? How you doing, brother?
All right, how you doing, bud?
Good, man. Oh, okay. Now I remember you. I remember you from over on Ian's stream. Now I remember. Sunkiss, I like her. I'm walking into a discussion. I have no idea what it's about. I like her because she defended my wife when Satetic was calling her a whore. Yeah, that thing was kind of messy, admittedly. I missed the context. Oh, yeah. Oh, WEF equal what? Where is that at? Let me see here. What, an extended cipher maybe? Let me see. Hold on. World Economic. Or are you just kidding? Is it because they're like the beast? Let me see. Shortcuts. Or not shortcuts, my bad. Ciphers. Select all. Let's see. Okay, so you're kidding, because there's no 666 here. Unless, again, I don't think this has all the ciphers. Let me see. Yeah, I never use these other ciphers so too much. But some of them are, like some people will tell you Chaldean is the most important cipher. But anyway, okay, so let me change that again. Change it back. Select the base ciphers. So again, these are only the 4 most simple ciphers. And you could even reduce it down and just use like the 2 most basic, the alphabetic order and the alphabetic order in reverse, where A is, alphabetic order, of course, would be A is 1, Z is 26, and in reverse, it would be the opposite. So Z is 1, A is 26. But anyway, let me see something here. Where was I? Oh, okay, comments. I always forget to share the. Yeah. It's a lot to get a hang of, but
Guys, their mentality is very juvenile, very, very juvenile.
So again, I watch both these channels, and so I'm just trying to catch up on context. I've been away from the internet for 2.5 days, and it was very peaceful. But here I am back at the nonsense, the metaversal malarkey.
The problem in the world, that ain't the solution.
And I'm telling you, I would rather have 65-year-olds.
Nothing about man or left, right? Bunch of bitches yapping, broken hose yapping, never changing a mother. See, that's the difference.
Their mentality is very juvenile, very, very juvenile. I'm serious. You get more cooperation and understanding from a 7-year-old. A 7-year-old would ask you, well, why are you here if you don't like it? That's like if you don't like, if you're allergic to coconut, you're not going to sit around and eat a coconut.
Makes you think that I don't like the stream. All the rest of them I don't like, really. They're boring, they're horrible, they're pathetic, and they talk shit about me. You guys kind of talk shit about me here, but it's laughable like it always is. You have no real points, and you just get triggered and yell and scream into the air about how powerful you are. But then when we check the record, you've done little to nothing. So I'd love to. I feel like
Y'all disgusting. Y'all disgusting. That means you have no backbone. You do not do anything of your own accord. You're even following. I've been asking myself this question for the past couple weeks what was going on. People want to know how did our country become like this? Because of people like that. Our country and this world, this way of existence, became slaves because of people who follow. Because there's so few who stand by themselves. It's because people who that slave die. Y'all don't know how to stand on your own. You don't know yourself. But anyway, let me go. Much love to you. I'm just. And then, I have my feel, and it's not always, I always say, regular butterflies with me all the time because they're with me. But we go through things and sometimes they're hidden. But it's about balancing. And I'm going to embrace the emotions that I feel. I'm not going to hide the emotions that I feel. I'm not going to sweep them under the rug. Y'all are disgusting. It's pathetic. And it's just gross. So anyway, much love to the community, much love to the chat. I'm going to dip out and have to watch the rewatch, but I'm about to have a movie night with some other ones who have better manners, who have a better understanding of self-respect and love than all of you put together over there and coming over here being disruptive. Work on your own energy. Much love. Bye, Ian.
Shout out to Sonia, thank you. Always bringing a lot to the table every time. Christopher Fitz, I see your device is not connected. You might need to jump off and back on. To get that in, we'll let you up here. And also, Selon, if you guys can both wait patient, I want to see what these other 4. We got 9 out of 6. But please be patient, guys. I want to add Roman on next in the next 30 seconds. I see you access as well. Please be patient, guys. I would appreciate it. I just want to see what these other guys need, what they want to say one-on-one before I, say what's up to you guys. Shout out to AK Crawling, my good friend. Much love, bro. Appreciate you. Drop a bomb for AK. Siobhan, Melanie Moran. We got John here today. April, much love. From Colorado. Shout out. Shout out to my good friend Sal, too. Much love. So, I mean, and they're talking about, it's like, I'll be like, how they talking about rewind 30 seconds? They were talking about some bullshit. But the exact moment I think about them, and I click on, they're talking about me, Even today, a few streams. It's like, dude, come here, fucking address me. Last time
I'm blocked, Ian. You won't let me over there. Okay, I'll type it now. I'm blocked. Stop pretending you want everyone. It's all lie on the truth. We just come online and fucking lie, say whatever the fuck we want.
I mean, again, to be fair, I've had, it's not just that they're my friends, and I had both on my channel and all that. But again, it does have to do with that, because it's like, all right, for me to call both these guys my friend, both Ian and Paul, when they're clearly butting heads, when I've had both of them on my channel multiple times, I don't know. I feel like it deserves some of my energy. Then again, after 2.5 days of no internet and getting to hear my own voice, I realized I really got to start focusing on my own shit and not other people's, but I can't help myself.
Pretend to be strong and don't do nothing and don't stand on nothing.
I'm like a coward.
But then they want to yell about why we're in a fucked up position.
Okay. Hey, shout out, much love. Let's add somebody on here that I'm not sure who it is. Roman, much love. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Ian, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I want to say this is the first time I had the YouTube channel. I just want to say that.
I mean, what channel am I on right now? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Z, go take a nap.
I'm sorry for my English. I'm Drew,
He's ready to take a nap. He's up early doing the show.
Slow it down a bit.
Robin, so high, I see you falling over.
I just gotta get some sugar in me. I'm gonna take a walk to the corner store and get some sugary snacks. I'll see you guys soon.
I'm taking a back seat, in a sense.
Oh my bad, I was muted. What's the agenda? Why are you saying Drew is good?
Just watch the restream of it.
I bring up Drew. What's the agenda? Let me know.
I think.
Damn, all right. This might be the wrong channel, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh yeah, I'm just mirroring some
He's
content,
saying the
man.
community, the enslaved community, is instantly everywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna cover the WEF stuff, but maybe I will.
Omnipresent.
Digital self.
Taking a back seat and resting, giving my head some rest. And assault.
But everyone's popping back on. 2020 when you want. 2020 website, and we're going to John.
Can you hear me? I'm driving. I listened to some of your shows here. I'm not really going to talk on that as much, but I guess what I wanted to bring up was I wanted to bring up a little bit of some polemic here against some themes that I've noticed in these discussions. Namely, it's kind of like one of the things that concerns me about a lot of the discussions that
Okay, I know whoever this is. This voice super familiar right now, man. I don't know.
is sort of mixing the gospel with different ideas of let's say ascension, or I guess a lot of very familiar common terms, Christ consciousness idea. I'm wondering why that's a thing. Because from my perspective, it's I'm trying not to attack here, but I do need to make a case that it's sort of disingenuous or dishonorable to those of faith. Now, when I speak of faith, I'm not speaking of sort of a material faith that I sort of manifest or create in my own imagination. I'm speaking more of a straight up gospel faith, with Jesus at the center of that. Okay, so it sort of tramples on that for those of us that are of that faith. When there are discussions and themes sort of promoted in these panel discussions, not just this one. And I do appreciate a lot of things are said here, but this is one issue that I take issue with. This is that why is that a thing? Why is there a need to sort of adulterate the gospel by mixing it with any number of what that's for lack of a better term, let's say new age concepts, new age ideas, which really aren't new, but they go back to sort of these sort of Gnostic or even Kabbalistic kind of concepts. And I just wonder, why is that a thing? Have you thought about that, or have you wondered about that, or am I kind of striking a chord here with you in any way?
You mean like, why is it a thing when somebody is awake and sees through what the enemy gave me as the word of God and sees down to the truth and wherever the truth is and has his own path and his own connection with the Creator? Not something any of these bloodlines or clowns that's been running our society gave to me. I go outside that within myself and try to find my true self. And it's people call it New Age. Actually, the religion, if you think about it, religion is technically New Age. Okay, a lot of things that people call New Age is way before the religions they gave us.
Right.
So
yeah, I understand a lot of that comes from a long time ago. Like they're not new.
It doesn't matter. One second, bro. It doesn't matter if I'm a Satanist or I'm an atheist. If I'm a good person, that's all that matters. You shouldn't be worried about what labels you might want to give me or I might give myself. I want to look at your true self. I don't care what you say you believe in or what gospel you believe in or what you subscribe to. I'd rather look at your true self and see what you're really about. None of these labels is going to determine how I really think about you. And nor is it going to make me think negative or positive automatically. I'm going to look through you and see your true vibration and to see if I'm vibing with it. See if it's something that,
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to label you or anyone here, and I'm not trying to necessarily claim a specific label in this, for the sake of this discussion. All I'm saying is that, like, there are these ancient ideas that, let's say spiritualists have promoted and discussed and written about and conveyed to societies, and I get that, there's sort of this historical aspect to that in the narrative that flows out of that. But I'm just wondering, like I said initially, why did it have to sort of blend into, like, the gospel?
I just realized the reason it's so fast is because even in 1.5 speed, it's way too fast. So he must have it in double speed himself, or 1.5 in double speed. So.
It's hard to hear, if it's too fast like that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to catch up because I'm still 15 minutes behind. But and I didn't want to even harp on this forever. Although I might merge panels possibly, but yeah.
True gospel that people of faith speak of and try to share with others. The gospel, like I'm saying, like from our perspective, people of faith in Jesus, we're sharing that with people, right? You are really through necessarily Bible browbeating, but it's an important aspect. It's actually the primary thing that drives us is the gospel. But then people in these discussions that on these panels are taking it and they're transmutating it into these ideas that have nothing to.
Okay, you got kicked off. We'll add them on next. A bunch of people jumped off. There's only a couple people here, but click the link. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, dude. I have no idea. We'll give him a few seconds to come back on, and I want to talk to him personally, but I'm just confused. I don't get it. Who cares? As long as I'm a good person, I want the best for people. Who gives a shit about any of that stuff? Okay. So I don't get it. Okay. No, the enemy's not going to tell me who the creators or nothing. I believe in the truth. Whatever the truth is, that's where I stand. And if I'm on a lie right now, if I have the truth a little bit twisted, you know what I mean? And I'm sitting on a lie, I'll jump out that lie so quick. I'll always be with the truth. Whatever the truth is about all that is the truth. But I'm not here to just recognize the creator all day and bow down. I'm here to recognize my damn self. That's what I'm looking for, is me. And connecting with other spirits and experiencing. Okay, as far as the creator is concerned, who that is, what the right name is, what the right words, what's going to make the creator happy with what language I use to describe it. No words can describe that. It's impossible. So I don't know what to say. Big shout out to the chat. Much love, everyone. I'm going to add John next. I see a couple of you guys there. Please. Again, I took all the mods away 2 weeks ago. So if you have your mod away, please don't take it personal. I'm going to be handing them out periodically to people that, I trust. Like and share the video, everybody. Like and share. I think you might be back. Okay, I see you guys there. Let me add one more person, and I'm going to be getting to the other 3. Please be patient. I really appreciate it. It's just in the beginning, I want to do these one-on-one, see what's going on. And so far, it's been interesting. Let me say what's up to people in the chat for 1 second. See what's going on here. Shout out to Isabella Live. Big shout out to my man right there, Morgan. Shout out to everyone. So, okay, everybody, let me add John on here, and then Jack. John Holiday, you're on. Welcome to the show. Much love.
I would like to say thank you for having me up on the panel. You have to excuse me. I had a stroke a few months back, so that's the reason why I sound I'm drunk.
Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you.
I like your show a lot. I mostly just listen to it, then try to come up a panel. I hope how to say this. I hope you're happy with me. hope I do everything right. That's all I really wanted to say.
Okay, you sound like a good guy. I'm feeling you.
I sorry that sound like a crap, but I've had a stroke.
I understand. Glad you came up here. You're welcome to come
Is
up.
this even real, man?
Welcome to the show. I don't know how long you've been around or anything, but if you have anything to say, you got it.
I just got this computer a few months ago, so I'm new at this YouTube stuff. So you have to bear with me if I screw up.
Oh, no worries. Thank you. And you can always hang out if you want. I'm gonna John Holiday. Welcome. Pleasure to meet you, sir. And I hope you the best on your recovery. If you have anything else, okay. Thank you. Fabio, you're muted, my friend.
Is that the Fabio that we sent here?
Can you click the mute button? Let me see if I can do it for you. I can't.
Dude, is that Fabio?
That's what I'm saying.
It's got to be.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm not going to add you on. I'm a little confused. It might be
seriously, dude. Fucking Fabio, man.
No,
we did it. No, I did Fabio now.
In these kind of conditions to come up
I
here
can't believe it's not butter.
and do this. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad.
Are you there?
Oh, I did it.
That low, guys.
So you're all sending Fabio to me, and now I'm doing
it to Jack. Welcome to the show, Jack.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate the opportunity to talk. And the topic today, ascension. I think ascension is a good topic for all of us, and particularly
You guys have seen me cry. You guys have seen me happy. You guys have seen me very fucking irate and angry. I accept all of that. That's the new level, is you guys are hiding. I've never seen any of you guys really just be emotional, either angry or defeated, or I've even posted videos where I'm like, I have children.
Okay, that's going to be the bit. Wes Watson and Talcott in the room, and I'm going to mediate. Let's go, motherfucker! Sure, can you get out of your imagination, Wes? It seemed like you got a lot of anger from that 10-year solitary. Talcott just got slapped.
I knew him before he went in. I knew him before he went into jail.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's a pretty serious guy.
Yeah, that's this.
You guys.
people who find their purpose is restreaming, gossiping, blaming, and complaining. If you know who I mean.
Right.
Steve, you can't stand
I think ascension is a great topic for them to for them to learn of, and for for all of us today. I think more and more people need.
I didn't realize I was muted that whole time. Wow. Okay. Well, what I was trying to say before was that one more time.
You're worse than me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys have seen me very fucking irate and angry. I accept all of that. That's the new level, is you guys are hiding. I've never seen any of you guys really just be emotional, either angry or defeated.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny because Austin Murphy said Wes Watson and Jack Talcott having a conversation together would be the best thing ever. I agree. That would be.
Posted videos where I'm like, I have children.
Okay, that's gonna be the bit. Wes Watson and Talcott in the room, and I'm gonna mediate. Let's go, motherfucker! Sure, can you get out of your imagination, Wes? It seemed like you got a lot of anger from that 10-year solitary. Talcott just got slapped.
I knew him before he went in. I knew him before he went into jail.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's a pretty serious guy.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, and shout out to Freedom Grower and shout out to Chris Rasta. And anyway, all right.
Need to start talking about this topic. What does it mean to ascend? What does it mean to become a greater person? What do we do? And for me, the key to it all, the key to the truth, the key to.
I honestly thought Talcott might have lost his house there for a second, but he was gone from the internet, I think, too, for a couple of days. But anyway, maybe he just did what I did and took a break.
Ascension and the key to maturity.
Good.
Self-control. It's really that simple. And self-control only begins through our self-awareness. But this egotistical world doesn't teach us to go within, right? It teaches us to look outside, find out where all the problems are. And we've got a lot of people today. I think this is the time of the divide. And it's up to us to choose. What do we want to do? We want to shine the light of love and the light of truth? Or do we want to shine that light of our selfish, egoic image? And I know where I've been spending my time, and it's been a bunch of egoic nonsense, to be honest, Ian.
It's going to be in a tent soon.
Yeah, I think I was muted when I tried to read Watch the Collapse's comment, but he said, seems most people can't separate the pot from the clay or the water and the wave. Also disagree, Talcott, if there were no lies, there would be no truth. What would it be ascending from?
Hey, when you have time, I just wanted to ask a few questions.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just kind of shooting the shit right now.
Well, I was on Garland Farms, was it yesterday
Yeah,
or
I
the
still
day
gotta watch. I'm still really behind. You know, there's just so much content on the Metaversal Matrix that I have to catch up on. But yeah, Jeffrey wanted me to watch some of the videos that you guys were in, and then
Well,
I
it's
think you were asking me also on when you were on the other day to watch. So yeah,
well,
I wanted to watch
I was
it and
just
see it from
wondering
different
if
perspectives. But
no, it's not even to share my perspective. I'm actually just curious and snooting around, but not in a bad way. When I was with JD, Patrick, because Patrick interacts with JD also, and Patrick came on, and then there was like this thing, like he's like, "Oh, there's fighting here, and I'm not hanging around with that person." And then when I came on, I saw Sunkiss, I guess, in a heated argument, and that caught my eye because, like Sunkiss, like I had said in the comments there, she had kind of defended the honor of my wife, so I appreciated that. So what was happening? If it's none of my business, is fine. But so what was happening, like this argument and stuff? What was the context?
it's impossible to just sum it up. Like there's so much to it. But these two, I can't even explain it, man. I would be talking for 20 minutes. But
Okay.
basically, Paul here at Proper Instruction Motivates People. His other channel is Paul Enslaved, but
Yeah, that's what I heard that name pop up with. Patrick mentioned something like that.
yeah, if I were to sum it up, it would be like I would be doing it a great disservice. But I guess if I had to, I would say, okay, Paul, one of his things in his maybe what many would say ghetto and maybe ratchet ways at times is to destroy the false ego, and a lot of times by name calling and low blows and whatnot, but destroy the false ego to build back up the spirit stronger. Again,
Yeah.
I'm doing it a great disservice, but
Kinda-
by
kinda
calling
like
you
a phoenix, you know?
this, that, and the third, when in reality the spirit shouldn't be affected by names and words, right?
Yeah.
That's the false self. That's
Yeah.
the need to defend it. The need to defend your so-called self,
Mhm.
in lieu of being called a mother, whatever, or
Yeah.
a word, a B word, a C word, a D word, whatever. Again, I can't explain this whole thing, but Ian, a lot of people I think don't realize what Paul is doing. And again,
I've
a
never
lot of
met
people
him.
don't like the way he does it, and that's I get that. I totally get that. So I didn't like it at the beginning. And then I
Okay.
realized it was growing me and strengthening me in a lot of ways. That being
like
said,
tough
he's
love?
not for everybody. So
Tough love kind of thing.
yeah, very tough love, and
Like a drill sergeant trying to toughen you up, you know? It's
in a
like,
lot of ways, you could say that. In a lot of ways, yeah, sure.
all right.
And I mean, he makes me want to be more radically transparent. So me being very radically transparent, I will
Yeah.
say, just so you know off the bat, I'm very suspicious and overly conspiratorial minded and theorizing of people who have gone along with certain things over the last few years, not just because of
Understood.
what likely could be flowing through them in their veins unbeknownst to them, but also, it's a principles and values kind of a thing. And that being said, when I was younger, much younger, I got juiced up with stuff. So who knows what could be flowing through me, what kind of robots or whatever, but yeah, man, I have a way of being very conspiratorial,
Me too.
theoretical. So, well, that's good. That's not a bad thing, It's
No,
not a bad thing.
I don't think so. People you coin that like, oh, conspiracy theory. It's
Well,
like,
you know
yeah,
where it came from, right? I mean,
CIA.
yeah, right. After the
There you
Warren
go.
report, people were questioning the Warren
Yeah,
report
yeah.
after JFK killing,
They
and
send it
they
out
were
to
like,
kind of to discredit you. It's like
right. It was damage
conspiracy
control, really.
is a bunch of shady mofos trying to plan something horrible against people. It's like they do that all the time.
For the
It's like,
record, Troll Central, I feel like I know who you might be under a different name. I think I have an idea. I have a couple ideas, but one is really like I feel like it's this person, but if not, I stand corrected. But Truth doesn't yell, nor does it demand everyone share the same opinion. That is very true. That is very true. And let me be clear. I do not agree with everything anyone says, really. Not Ian, not Paul. A lot of times, not even myself. I go back and I think, wow, I totally, definitely don't think that way. And that's
Yeah.
why a lot of times I feel like, are our thoughts our own? Where do these thoughts come from? Because I'll think
Like, I find, and I think this has anybody who's trying to follow a spiritual path. I feel like it's really like going to the gym. You know, if you're really into it and dedicated, you get stronger. You notice differences, like you really like you feel in the spirit or in the zone, whatever you want to call it. But I think if people are honest and behind closed doors, often it's like seasons, summers and winters, summers and winters. I get pulled back into the world, and I find it's always like this sway. You know, I even get like downs, like you can tell, like I won't do like right now. I'm not fit spiritually. I find I'm not up to par, so I don't do any of the spirit, you know, my faith and stuff like that. I don't do it unless like I'm up to par. I don't know. How do you find that? Do you think that people attain a level and then they're like, that's it, I've attained that level? Because for me, it's ups and downs. I find. I don't know. What do you
what do
think?
you in terms of what exactly?
Like any spiritual practice, like somebody's deciding, like, you know what, I want to embark on a journey of truth, whatever, you know, doesn't matter what the ideology is. But I find, and I mean, I did all, like, you know, searching the Tao Te Ching, you know, Krishnamurti, all that stuff. And what I'm saying is, like, I'm asking personally, do you find in your spiritual path that you're always on that mountain, or sometimes, like, you know, you get these slumps? Because like I experience, like, I'm
Oh, I
not
mean,
always like,
definitely. I mean, yeah, no,
you know,
it's definitely not a one, you know, it's not just an upward trajectory. Of course not. It's, you know, it's always trials and tribulations, you know,
yeah,
tests. And a lot of people would say life itself is a test, right? A spiritual test, you know, to for what comes after. You know, I honestly, a lot of times over the last like year, I can't help but shake the notion of just being comfortable in that I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I'll never know, like, the shape of the earth. I'll, you know, at least in this material existence, right? I'll never know what's causing the
yeah,
quote unquote gematria effect or the Mandela effect, or uh,
yeah.
I don't know what these things are. You know, these anomalies, these, you know. So I don't know a lot of things, man. And a wise man once said, right? What was it, Socrates or Plato or one of those? One of those. That a wise man once said, I know I am wise because I know nothing." Really. So
Yeah.
in lieu of all there is to know, I might be butchering that a little bit, but
No, it's the same thing. Like a fool thinks he's wise, but a wise man knows his foolishness, kind of thing.
right. Kind of a different way of saying the same. Yeah.
Yeah, the same thing.
Oh, shout out to Marco Power. What's good, brother? Yeah, this is kind of a BS stream, but
It's good.
I know.
All my streams are BS. I put a title on, and and then it just goes on a tangent and stuff like that. Anywhere it goes. But
Yeah,
I
I
think
want to
that's
be a little
fun.
better. I want to be a little better because I do want to take this a little more seriously. That being said, this is not that at all. But
Well, you know what? I gotta go. It's just that I wanted to say hi and Sunkiss. I arrived just when Sunkiss. There was like you know, like it was heated, so I have a soft spot for her. So I was like kind of just figuring out, like, what the hell.
yeah, it's a lot of.
But I'm out of the loop. Like, I don't
Yeah,
follow the community, so you
you
don't
know
have to
what?
go.
Lucky you, because I shouldn't even be feeding into all this.
It drags
This
you
stuff,
down.
but
I'll tell you one
yeah,
thing. It drags me down. Like I try just recently and stuff with some of the debates with Garland and stuff like that, and
Mhm.
it's like,
What was it? You and Garland and Jeffrey, or?
well, I didn't take part in any of the debate. There was only one debate. It was done on the Crucible between JD, Ali, and Jeffrey, it was more. They're not talking about they're not doing veganism in whole because there's too many aspects. So the first one was kind of the environmental effects and stuff like that. They focused on that, and we had a talk. I had a talk an hour and a half with Jeffrey, 5 hours before the debate. And then after the debate, the response, the triggering, and it drags you down. Like you get negative, and I'm looking back, going, I said childish things. Jeffrey too. It's just a mess. It's like that's why I people need, I think, to take a break from this. Sometimes we take it a little bit too intense and stuff like that. But there's supposed to be another debate, part 2 with Jeffrey Phillips. Go check his channel out. When is it? I'm not there. JD has one the 25th at 9 Eastern on the Crucible, but I'm not sure if it's with Jeffrey Phillips or it's with Vegan Gaze, not Gains, Vegan Gaze and the Nutrivore. So those two will be debating on the Crucible for more the plant-based vegan side. Seems like I was snooping. Nutrivore, I'm not even sure if he's actually a vegan. Obviously, Vegan Gaze is. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. But yeah, it's getting heated, definitely.
Yeah, I myself am for the most part, I guess what you could call a flexitarian.
Yeah.
I have been vegan before many times, and I do go back to it. I just did 2 days raw vegan while I was away from the metaversal matrix there just now.
Yeah, I was 2 years vegan, like a
oh wow, okay,
a while ago though.
Yeah, I've never done that. I've never done it that long, but
yeah.
Not uninterrupted anyway.
No, that's it. I didn't even stop because I don't know, I didn't get sick on it. I'm not saying like, oh, I stopped because it was just like, I don't know, I'm open-minded. I tried it, but it was just me doing it. So my family also were not doing it. So it's kind of like this sideshow on the side doing it and stuff like that. But I'm pretty much just like omnivore diet. I'm pro animal food, and I do help people lose weight with the ketogenic diet without necessarily being a fanatic and you must stay in ketosis. I just found I lost about 50 pounds on it in a year.
Wow.
When it was really popular, like 5 years ago. And then I was super passionate about it, and I made my channel initially was called Fast Keto Prime. It was like, but then I mean, there's only so much you can freaking say about.
Yeah. I think you were talking about it the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
So yeah, like I use it basically as a tool, but I'm following more like omnivorous diet, less extreme and stuff. But I think that there's some merit if people have failed previous in different ways. It's like try out the keto diet. You can do anything for a year, even if as long as you lose weight. If it freaking works for 1 year. People anyways, I don't want to get into that. I'm gonna let you go, buddy. I didn't want to steal your stream. I just wanted to say hi because you popped up on the feed, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna go say hi to him. So I'll let you continue your stream, man. Jump on mine anytime, okay?
I appreciate it, and I appreciate you coming on. And I'm sure you maybe part of it was because you saw me covering the WEF, right, and stuff. And
no, I literally just recognized Sunkist's voice, and I was like, oh.
Okay. I mean, I did have 2 really short clips about the WEF in lieu of today being 2.
Rewind it. Yeah, I can definitely. I'll definitely rewind it. I'm big.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play them, and then
sure.
And then I'll get back to this metaversal malarkey. But yeah, I appreciate you, brother.
On Yuval, like Yuval Noah Harari.
Here, let me see.
Degenerate.
Let me look really quick. Basically what I did, and I would encourage people to do the same, is if you really want to like find something like, and it's current or whatever, like this is what I did, right? I typed in World Economic Forum, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I see, obviously, they posted a couple things today. They posted something called the Factory of the Future, so about a half hour long. I didn't watch it. It looks like it's from Davos, and they got another thing about this new rail. London is turning an old railway into a Highline Park, which I showed that video earlier. And then I see Sean Atwood. This is what I do. So I go to filters and I go to uploads up from today. So then it shows me just uploads from today.
Well, that's good because
Yeah,
for current events.
Right. So I don't know if you're familiar with this guy, Sean Atwood, but I found out about him because David Icke was doing videos with him. And to me, that raises red flags. But
what's your thoughts on it?
On what now?
What's your thoughts on David Icke?
I've gained a lot of knowledge from him, but at the same time, I think wherein the controlled opposition lies with him might be the spiritual teachings, that all is love and this kind of like new agey kind of like Blavatsky type of, whatever you want to call it. I think that might be where the COINTEL lies really. And then again, I don't know how I feel about all the Saturn Moon Matrix stuff and the reptilian. I don't know. Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Reptilians.
Yeah,
well, it's like you said. I mean, no one's 100%. So it's like he does make good points. So I guess you take the flowers and you leave the weeds kind of thing.
Yeah. Some people say chew the meat, spit out the bones. I say eat the fruit, spit out the pit. You could say eat the fish, spit out the bones, whatever. I'm about to juice some carrots and celery. I'm about to juice some carrots and celery, lemon, ginger, turmeric, spinach.
Can I play you a 50-second?
Do it.
Since it's the World Economic Forum.
Do it.
It's a funny one. Here, I'll present my screen.
Do it.
This is one I made.
Yeah, shout out to Marco, and shout out to the land of
Facade. You see that screen?
Okay, here, hold on.
Let me know if it's popped up.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
And if there's any sound issues or anything at all at any point, please let me know in the chat. This is great. I heard this already. Yeah, keep playing. This is great.
It's like so painful.
Thank you for watching.
I don't know what the hell.
Man, that's good shit. I like that.
That's satanic. All right, man.
Like that,
I'll leave you with that.
I appreciate it, man. That was fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, bring some more of that next time. I'll gladly.
I will. All
right, guys. That's Jason John Swartz. Just leave a comment so in case anyone wants to sub up or.
Yeah, here.
Like last time.
Okay.
I'm not on my. I don't know if who's modded right now. I'm thinking of taking all the wrenches away though because there's been some weird comments being deleted and stuff like that. So there's a infiltrator mod in my midst, so I got to clear the mods out again. And I don't think I've ever had to do that actually. Maybe once I had to do that and redo it, but
yeah.
Anyway.
All right, I'm out of here. I'll stop stealing your time. See ya.
No, you're good. No, you're good, man. Hold on.
Pop on mine. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
I will. Will do. Appreciate you, brother. Take it easy. See ya. All right, so let me hold up. Wait, what? Oh. Derp. All right, let me try this one more time. All right, so we're gonna watch a couple clips here. Do human rights matter to Satan Klaus Anal Schwab? And will the USA ban TikTok? It looks like Jay Dyer's on this. I'm glad it's muted.
Political engineer.
Your thoughts, Jay? Is this a military operation?
Yeah, I think who was it? RFK has covered the fact, RFK Jr. has covered the fact that the DoD and Pentagon were directly involved in a lot of the rollout of this. What I think Mike Pompeo at one point called a live exercise. I think he kind of slipped up when he said that. So this is rolled out by, you know, what we could call the military-industrial complex. Absolutely, it had a very big corporate layer and structure to it as well, with all the big pharma entities. But the Great Reset is really you have to understand that in a series of big kind of geopolitical engineered crises. For example, you go back to the Cold War. In my view, that was kind of engineered by the Rand Corporation and a lot of industrialists to set up a managed Manichaean dialectic between East and West, as Brzezinski called it, to eventually achieve a synthesis between Western capitalism and Eastern Bloc Sovietism, communism. And that led to the managed and engineered war on terror. Since we're on YouTube, you can figure out what that is. And then in each one of these crises, we have this sort of amorphous and more abstracted villain that you can never actually identify or touch. So by the time we get to the new crisis, which is the post-Kuf world, that is now, according to the white papers and according to, you know, the NATO PSYOPs document, this kind of stuff, they talk about the biosecurity. So now biosecurity is the chief threat, and that is invisible.
It's all,
it can be anybody.
It's
you
all
as
sleight
a
of hand.
biological being walking around.
You know, it's all sleight of hand. Look over here, rabbit in the hat. You know, same shit over and over and over again, time after time. Nothing repeats itself. My people perish for a lack of knowledge. And yeah,
you can now become this sort of virus generator, right? So it's now picked out humanity in general as the new weapon. In fact, the NATO PSYOPs document that came out a couple years ago, or maybe it was even this year, it even says that the target for this whole warfare is not any specific nation state or enemy. It's anyone that ideologically disagrees with this overall agenda. So the Great Reset is that agenda. It is that post-human austerity model. You could look at this coming out of a lot of the banking structure and how they will quantify and have actuaries about every area of life that Maurizio talked about. When the World Economic Forum put up their Great Reset map, they had a three-tiered layered structure of circles of every area of life being restructured and redone according to automation and technocracy. So that's really what the Great Reset is about. That's their intention. Now, I don't know that this is really going to work. I think that the system is unworkable because it's so unnatural, but that's what the plan is.
Are you driving way less than you used to? Do you have a clean driving record? Are you over 25? Do you not?
Do you think the US would go as far as to ban TikTok, Maria?
No, I don't. I don't, because the US wants the destruction of its society. In order for the Great Reset to be successful, which the people above Biden want for the US, this is why the borders are open. This is why they're allowing so many people, so many migrants in, fentanyl to destroy the lives of so many, because the plan of the Great Reset is for the US to no longer be the world's superpower. And they need to destroy the US to achieve that. So I don't know that the US is going to proactively take steps to stop the destruction of their country unless you have people in politics that are starting to stand up to what's going on. Now, if you follow US politics recently, the Republicans have been doing some great things. Just as an example, they're really pressing hard to hold Fauci accountable for what happened in Wuhan. So, really investigate answers and get answers for what's going on. That's great. These are great signs. But unless we have mass pushback on the greater agenda, I'm very, very concerned for the United States. And if they fall, the rest of the West will fall with them.
Good to see you, Joshua. Much love, brother. Now, this is really strange because it says it was posted on the World Economic Forum's page and it has no views. I don't know how that's possible, but anyway. So I just got these. Homegrown. Good deal. Good deal, good deal. Are they greenhouse grown? You don't know? Okay. It looks like Mr. Christos said I should end the stream and go to Ian's. Let me catch up on the chat here. I'm way behind. Yep, World Economic Forum equals 222 indeed, sir. As you can see here, we're covering that a little bit. Like order out of chaos is 222. I know there's a lot more, I just can't remember at the moment. What else? QV NIVI, non-intelligent AVT trace, yeah, means, I don't know what language that is. He who cannot understand either shut up or learn. I've been marinating on your words outside that you dropped. Notice the circle in World Economic Forum. Hold up, I lost it. Where'd it go? The circle in World Economic Forum goes through the 3 zeros within the 3 words. That's because 0 is the 15th letter. 1 plus 5 equals 6. So O equals 15, 15, 15, or 6, 6, 6. Well, right. It also looks like a kind of looks like a 6, 6, 6, sort of. Where did it go? To me, it does anyway. Let me see. Or no, the swoop, it goes through the O's and it kind of can be like a 6, really. So I see how it has 2 meanings now. I didn't know that. So thanks for bringing that to my attention. All right, let me play another, or let me get back to this nonsense. Hold up.
But
communities. And honestly, I agree with what you've been saying, but I've heard it from other people too. Are we serious? Do we really want to build some communities? Because I do. That's seriously what I'm hoping
seriously,
for.
man. Seriously, let's get down to it. Come on.
I think we're doing it, and it's not always going to be pretty. I think we got to get out of the weeds and navigate through this type of stuff right now. I think things are happening in a very weird way, but I think people are showing their true colors, though. I think we're seeing people for who they are. And, you know, I'm not perfect in this. I've made mistakes, and I'm out of pocket sometimes, but it's just weird watching people question me and have all these things to say about me in these situations while they're sitting next to somebody that has acted a million times more ridiculous and they don't have a thing to say about them. It's bizarre to me. So I think we need to be balanced. Even the people around us, if we want to call out behavior, we have something to say about somebody, but we're not going to say the same thing about people around us, then it's ridiculous. I mean, I don't want to name names in other situations. I don't want to put her into this. If she comes up, I'll address her. But there's been some weird stuff going on with this. And the history of people acting a certain way. A few streams ago, when I did that stream before the one where I called Paul out and brought him on, there was some really bizarre behavior and completely out of line towards people in the community. And some of these people think that they need to apologize to him for the way he acted. I don't get it. I don't understand.
About that Paula girl that sent you the apology, Paul, right?
I do like you back, and I think a lot of people are confused by you, but I do have a lot of respect for you, and I think that you bring a lot to the community, and I do feel like I can trust you. But at the same time, you know, sometimes I just wonder, like, you know,
what the hell am I doing? Why is he spending his time there? Yeah, it makes you question. I understand that. But Ian, honestly, I think as men, I don't know much about you, but what you're describing with your reactions, that's what's happening with me too, man. People are, what I have witnessed in my recent experience in this YouTube virtual reality is people are so quick to judge, man, so quick to form an opinion. And then they're so quick to defend the opinion rather than trying to figure out what is true. And right now, brother, I think many of us are all on the same path of trying to build community, but community requires relationships. In order to have relationships, you got to start trying to figure out who people are. And I think right now, many people are learning about themselves. I know many people are revealing the truth of their characters as they react to me and to you, Ian, and to others. There's people revealing the truth of their character. And I think if they ever stop and look at what they are revealing, can I name names?
By all means, please do, Jack. You got it.
Paul Unslaved, Zetetic Warrior. When you guys stop and look at what is real, and Wizard, you too, brother. I care about you. You guys need to start looking at what you are revealing to the world. Because we're seeing things different than you, obviously. That's why we're having these conversations, I think. And there's much greater topics to talk about than the egoic behavior of fellow people. I don't know. I have hopes for the future, brother. I really do. You're muted, Ian.
At the same time, it's so petty in reality that we should be able to get past this, right? And have a conversation.
Along those lines, Ian?
We should be able to get past it, Ian, and have a conversation, no? Pretty sure it says I'm blocked, huh? Some more bullshit?
If I may, somehow today I got blocked from the chat.
My chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
And, well, which is easy to do. There's imposters of me too. So I assume it may have been trying to restrict that, but I don't have any worries about it. But before I hopped on, I was listening to the
So it was the actual Jack Talcott that got blocked. That's why I unblocked him. Someone was saying it wasn't the real him. I don't know.
The comments. Paul has made the statement that he's not allowed here. I'm not suggesting, well, I am. I'm throwing the idea out, planting the seed of thought. Perhaps in a safe environment, conversations can be made.
By the way, in regards to this comment, allegedly my great grandparents passed in the camps. I don't know if it was Auschwitz or I can't remember, but yeah, I think it was my great or my great great. I can't remember now, but yeah. So have that in my lineage, in my genetics, you know.
Well, maybe not one-on-one, but cooperatively. I don't know. Whatever you want to do, Ian. I'm here to support everyone. I just care about changing this damn world.
I haven't seen him once come up from a place of respect towards me, not one time. And I have actually in the beginning when I first started watching, I actually liked him. I was really getting to know the characters, you know, and I was actually really liking it. I was a little bit addicted to it, you know. And then it kind of wore off, and I really started seeing, and it kind of was just constant looping and looping and looping. I'm like, okay, now I really see. But so I think until people come from a place of respect, why would I put myself in that position when I know you're not going to all of a sudden respect me? We're going to turn into a big spectacle, and so what's the point? So I can't put myself in that position. Maybe in the future, you know, I know I said fuck, not nobody around us connected. I don't want him around. You know, obviously things might change and stuff, but at the same time, I see there's an agenda here. Okay, there's an agenda, and it's not to support. It's not to really see who I am. It's not to be a part of the community or see what we can do for each other, or you know, merge communities and really do something powerful here. It's more of trying to push me down, you know, and break me down. I don't need. I'm not with the tear people down with insults and you're this and you're that. I'm all about building people up, pointing out flaws and calling people out for things, but not his method. I'm not down with it, and I don't support it at all, and I don't want it used towards me. I see right through your magic. It's not going to work for me. I'm way beyond it. So you're just going to have to stop. And this is the problem. Everyone that's in the backstage, please be patient. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be adding you guys on. And Propagate, if you want to come back on, I see you, Christopher, Fabio. I don't know if I can add you on, my friend. I'm sorry someone put you in this position, but there's so many communities out here. There's so many deceivers and people that are, you know, still pushing politics and the medical establishment and so many things that have been bringing us down in our families and our loved ones. There's so many of them out there that if we're gonna be calling out truthers and we're gonna see who's standing in truth, and you're gonna come to me first and follow everything that I do and only a specific amount of people, what are you really doing? Because if that was really your mission, then you wouldn't be standing in lies while you're trying to see who's standing in truth. I see right through it, dude. Because I was thinking, I'm going to show you how it's done, Paul. I'm going to show you how to show truth is accountable. I'm going to show you how to see who's standing in truth. Do you want me to show you guys? Because I was going to take up the job. Since you don't know how to do it, bro, I'm going to show you how it's done. How about that? We're going to start a new series, Who's Standing in Truth. And we're going to go to communities. We're going to go to see these truthers. And I'm going to show you how to really call these guys out and point out who we really need to be worrying about. That's my plan.
I think the ones we need to be worrying about.
Ian's got a plan to start doing what I do, calling people out while he has me blocked. So another thing you're going to do that I do, like you all do, using my words and terms, copying formats, you know, all the rest of it, using my name, talking about me, but then blocking me, and then saying, I hope we can go past this one day. You don't stop lying and remixing.
Oh, well, there's many. Our biggest enemy, you know what, back to the ascension topic, our biggest enemy is the lies. It is the confusion. And if you can try to consider, while I'm with you, Ian, I don't agree with the negative bullying behavior. Okay, I do not appreciate it. I do not respect the arrogance. But back to what I was saying, in building community, it takes figuring out who everyone is. And unfortunately, that is the method that some people have learned to use, is to be tough with each other to see if they can be trusted. But honestly, I think to gather a witness, stand together with a witness towards the truth, and I think disagreements can be resolved. But hey, brother, you've got people, and
feel free to stay though, Jack. I love having you here. I really do. I know we got our little things and stuff in the middle of this, but
Hey,
I do have a place for you, you know, and I do like you a lot, and I hope that the future we can build together. And I think you, honestly, man, I think you have a lot to bring to the table. I really do. I really love having conversations with you on these topics. I think you go places that I really resonate with almost every single time. It's just when we're dealing with these dynamics and other opinions coming in these situations, we might disagree how we handle it and how we address certain people and each other in it. But outside of that, I have zero issues.
Roger. So, hey, great admiration for you two. Throw me in the back. I may step down or return, but I'll let you flow with what was going on. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, Jack. Much love. I'm gonna add John Vance in. Sounds familiar. Thanks again, Jack. Much love, Jack. Big shout out to Jack. If people can post also, okay. If people can post, I would appreciate it. Post on not only my backup channel, Maj, sometimes every once in a while, any links that's in my description. Some people can post every once in a while. Also, channels in the community. Post your channel. Post people like anyone else's channel that's in the community that you see in the chat. Please post their channels. Let people know. People like Sovereign and other people out there. Let's see what this guy's saying. Okay, everybody, 1 second. I'm gonna add John in 1 second. Let me address some comments. Much love. Let's drop a motherfucking bomb. Let's show them how it's done. Let's show them how you build a real community. Hold these truthers accountable. We're gonna do it. All right. Trust me. Got plans, my friend. Don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna manifest it just like let's see what these clowns got to say in here. Let's see what this guy has to say. You've been shining real bright, haven't you, Jimmy? It's your new daddy. You're like
Ian's mad because he heard Jimmy Shively been supporting me a lot lately, right? Sending me donations. So Ian's mad and hating because Jimmy was over there for 3 years, and then he heard Daddy spitting that good shit. He came right over and started contributing and donating. Never even donated to nobody before.
You're gonna sit here and talk about a man while having him blocked, literally laughable. Your biggest issue still lay within the mirror, and with that, good luck with you, bud. Yeah, whatever, bro. And by the way, when I was paying close attention to what he's doing in between finding out about this guy, and then when this, last week, and I was watching his chat room during his streams, I saw him block people all the time. Anybody that disagreed, almost every single stream, I saw him block at least 5 to 10 people. No joke. And now you guys want to talk about me about blocking? Why don't you guys addressing him? Get your fucking facts straight and be balanced, clowns. Go bow down to your fucking daddy. I see right through you too, Jimmy. I knew it all along during the whole Z thing. Your true colors came shining through. I knew you for a few years, dude. We'd always send each other text messages. I'd always let you know things. I'd always try to talk to you about things going on. I trusted you, and look at you, dude. Drop it all like it was nothing. Your light has been dimmed. Okay, so wake the fuck up. Why don't you come up here and address me like a man? You can't do it. You're gonna cower away.
Go address
him,
Jimmy.
and fucking type like a keyboard word. You can't come up here addressing like a man, can you? I really like Jimmy as well. I really do. So hopefully in the future, whatever. But shout out to John Vance. Welcome back.
Hi, how's it going?
Good.
Good. So what is your specific problems with Paul and Slade? If you were to name one, what's the one that what's the one issue that irritates you the most about Paul and Slaves?
I'll tell you that, but let me ask you a question. What issues do you have with him?
Well, like I said, I had a disagreement with him a couple months back, and I get that he can be.
No other issues? Do you have anything? No.
Oh, issues with Paul and Slave, or you?
Yeah. What issues do you have with him? Do you have any issues with what he's doing and how he's acting towards people, or none?
I can see why people would get offended, and obviously, he gives you a chance to come up on stream and act in good faith. But obviously, if some people are not acting in good faith and they get blocked, I mean that's kind of the way things go. So I honestly, I guess maybe the issues I had with Paul that I perceived was that he was like a couple months ago, he was backbiting and he was abrasive and insults people, and on the surface, you obviously, I actually empathize with people who are angry or frustrated with Paul, but obviously there's some sort of deeper meaning in that, you know, people who get the lesson, you know, rise up, and they don't necessarily have to hang out with Paul, and even Paul says that, so it's kind of the antithesis of a cult in that way, I guess, what we understand as cults. But basically rising to the top, and if you want to stay with Paul, you can stay with Paul. If you don't, you know, it's internet, you can go anywhere, right? So obviously these people that come up on the Paul's channel and they hate on him, obviously they have some sort of unmet need that he is providing for them subconsciously, whether they want to admit it or not.
Right. I don't like him. I'm not vibing with him. I see right through him. But it's actually because I need something from him. He has something for me. I'm missing something, right? I'm just wrong, and I need something from him.
Yeah, you
right?
I mean,
He has
looking at your
something
eyes,
me, right?
yeah. And I'm not saying about you or anything like that. I'm just saying in general. So I just don't want to be hostile. I don't want to be antagonistic, but I'm just trying to. But obviously, you called me manipulative, like I'm manipulating your mind or something like that. Well, maybe you do need to be manipulated. That's probably better for you.
Right. So excuse my emotion, and sometimes I might go off. This is me. That's my personality. A lot of you guys don't know shit about me, and that's one of the issues with you guys and him. You guys don't know shit about me. You come in here, disrupt what I'm trying to do here.
You don't know me. You're disrupting me talking about Paul for now. What's your problem?
About me? I'm here maybe once or twice a week. You guys don't know shit about what the fuck I do outside.
You don't know me.
Okay? And don't fucking act like you do.
What do you do? Do you work at the diner?
It's none of your fucking damn business. I'm a chef. What do you want? You know?
What do you make?
I don't want to get into that conversation, bro.
Okay.
The fries are ready, Ian.
All right. Well, I hope you're not. I hope I wasn't too antagonistic.
No, I thought it went well. I mean,
okay.
You have the freedom to say whatever you want now. I mean,
All right.
Appreciate you coming up here either way, no matter how the conversation goes.
Yeah, we can disagree on something and still respect each other. It's still possible, even in today's world. Is it you can disagree with somebody and you can still have a conversation with them? It shows how much of a man you are. I'll just say that.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I want to keep my distance with him. I don't want to be talking to him right now, you know? And,
but understandable.
But many times we never had a conversation. He just fucking tear me down all the time. And then finally, when I talked to him, he actually had a different vibe the last time when I kicked him out. He had a different vibe that I haven't seen yet. But
yeah,
I don't know what to say.
Whenever you're ready to talk to him, you know.
There's threats being made about me. We need to take me in out. All this stuff over there on the panels like Snafu and things like that. Other things going on that I was giving clips of, you know. Like this is out of line. This is going too far. You know, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm over here fucking looking in the mirror, seeing what I can do with that image and worried about that. While everywhere else, they're just thinking about me and talking about me in the second person or third, whatever. Talking about the situation I've been in. Oh, people acting like this and that. You know, well, I'm just worried about my damn self. So I don't get it. You know.
Well, you have to have faith in that everyone will be looked after, right? And you know, that's just a general kind of way to live life. You know, if you know that you're going to be taken care of no matter what, that you can adapt to any situation that throws at you. So I understand that, you know, you're scared of losing your channel or possibly something like that, but understand that, you know, there's always a different avenue to wonder. It's probably, you know, stuff that happens in life. If you lose something that we're so attached to, you know, it's probably a lesson that we need to learn to grow, right? So always have that in mind too, I guess. I mean, it sucks to lose things for sure, but I think, you know, we can always learn from any hard lessons and have faith that whatever happens, it's for our best interest. So that's all I say.
I like that. I like what you just said. Appreciate it. I like that. Yeah. You're welcome to come back up here, you know. You might think you're someone that might be interesting having a round table sometimes.
For sure.
You're welcome to stay as well.
Okay.
We got some other people here, and if you want to, maybe we'll open up the panel and you can hang out if you want. It's up to you, man.
Sounds good.
While you're still here, I don't know why we're hiding people. I don't see what some of these people said that was wrong. Singularity, I did invite him back to the show recently. He hasn't been around a while. I feel like a lot's changed, and I've been wanting to talk to Singularity. I actually been really wanting to talk to him. So please, everybody, be careful in the chat. Some people are getting timed out that they didn't say anything wrong. So thanks, John. I'm going to add. Just 1 second. I'm gonna add a couple. I'm gonna add Christopher on. I'm gonna bring you right back, bro.
Sure. Okay. I'll be going away for a little bit, so other people go one-on-one, and then I'll join your panel later on.
Okay, buddy. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. All right, take care.
Respect. I'm pretty good. It's okay, Yolanda. No worries. So Sunled, it was an accidental timeout. Let's go into the chat, see what's going on. We're gonna be adding. Oh, there you go. Okay, Christopher is here. Still cool. Me, I agree. I'm actually vibing more with some of the Singularity thing from the beginning more than before in interesting ways. There's actually things that I'm vibing with. There's things that I'm really been feeling about this whole thing that honestly I'm not even ready to share yet because you guys might be like, "What? This dude's tripping." So. Shout out to Sunlove, welcome in, everybody. And Fabio, I'm gonna add you on real quick and see if there's anything that you have. I'm not gonna show you right now. I'm a little bit worried. Fabio, welcome to the show. Okay. Whoever out there is trying to have this gentleman do this, because he's not. I know he's not doing it on his own. I know there's somebody behind this trying to make him come up here. I think you're disgusting. You are disgusting for that. Disgust me. Okay, what's up, Christopher? Much love, man.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, dude. That's what's up, bro. You're
That's
awesome.
right.
What you doing?
Hey, man, it's absolutely fascinating to me. We that can see the supernatural changes, and most of the population can't. It's absolutely fascinating to me, man. I don't know how to explain it. It's so crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it's something's going on, huh? With the energy flowing. Right.
I don't know how the hell do you not know if you're a mechanic, a technician working on an airplane, how the fuck do you don't know the engine has changed and the placement on the wing? How the hell do you not know that?
Right.
Now, there's something very, very wrong going on.
You know, real quick, Christopher, you know, I was on Sovereign's stream yesterday. We got in a little bit of this conversation about not necessarily the Mandela effect, but we were talking about AI and different things. And I was like, you know, when it comes to the Mandela effect, it kind of has like this AI vibe type thing with it. You know, I don't know if it makes sense, but it has this AI vibe to it. So I don't know. There's something big with it. I don't know, man. I agree with you. I think that there's what's bigger than the events happening and has happened is the people that see it, the people that notice it, you know. And then you have the people that deny it, the people that go somewhere else with it, and they try to diminish what we see and what we talk about with it. So there's multiple sides of this, but us right here that see it and know it, there's something going on here with us.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, man.
It's like we're rallying the troops, you know.
Yeah. Those that can see it is beyond better. It's went to the Mandela effect. Hey, the Mandela effect ain't the top of the line, but we want more truth, more to expand our minds. And the more we know, the more knowledge we know, oh, it's power. But what we do with that power is directing our direction.
There you go, right there.
Just like all the things that are changing. We know that it's bullshit because we know our old reality, what it was, and they're trying to change it. Well, that's not going to work with us because for some reason or another, we were chosen to see and to know that, hey, guess what? The Monopoly man had a monocle. Hey, guess what? Sally Fields was Sally Fields, and now it's Sally Field. Just like Christopher Reeves. Now his S is gone. Look up Pawn Stars. He was on his goddamn fucking cape.
Wait. What did you say about Christopher Reeves?
Christopher Reeves. His S is gone. But on the Pawn Stars episode, when they were selling that costume, his name was Christopher Reeves with an S. It's still on there. Now, why he was chosen? I don't know. I really don't know, but it seems like we are protected and somehow by some entity that knows that we know and that can see and recognizes the changes and are not stupid. You know, it's like we're connected. We live far apart, thousands and thousands and thousands of miles apart, but yet we are connected somehow. We found each other somehow because we woke up to the truth of what is going on and we can't deny it. Why? Because we accepted the love of the truth in our hearts.
I feel you on that, man. I love when you get into this because it really gives me a lot of energy I need, you know. So I appreciate it. Access, I had to mute you. You have some background noise, but okay, you got it.
Yeah, I got it taken care of. I'm sorry about that, man.
No worries. Welcome in.
Hey, thanks, Ian. I wanted to address a little something here. You know, I've had the cult of access for quite some time, and we flourish. We're community. We've done very well. You know, even with the prefix cult. But we're not a juvenile acting group of people. We are an objective community. We have an objective, and it's not calling everybody out for not believing or not being defined as we want them to, which is what I see happening to you, man. It really breaks my heart because once you start classifying and defining something, then you start putting parameters on it, and you don't need that, man. You know, you've got the capacity to bend, mold, and flow like water, and that's a part of why I defends, and wards off any type of attacks towards the direct community, me and the cult of access. But we've never portrayed ourselves in such a manner as what I've seen come at you, man. And I'm sorry, Ian. I'm sorry to see that happen. But maybe there's something strengthening about this that will help you maybe build a stronger sense of I don't know, being able to relate to people that you're not a definable. You're a flow of information and you're a flow of development and learning in progress. Why would you want to box that in and then suddenly give it a label and classify it and stop its growth? That's just an observation, man.
No, I appreciate it, man. You're right. And that's the thing. Yeah, I'm just like I said in the last stream. When these people descend, when they stoop down to this level and attack or whatever, or try to bring down my vibration, or try to label me something I'm not, or try to put me in a box, I'm gonna use that to ascend. And am I doing it in a way that you don't understand? People might look at us like, why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? Trust me, I know exactly what I'm doing. But yeah, it's weird. I think that, like I said, they're collecting the data. And my algorithm is reading a certain thing. I think my data is telling them something, and they had to bring these clowns along to try to get in my fucking way. Trust me, guys, that's what's happening, and to get in our way.
Ian's now saying he was on a meteoric rise to stardom, and that we were sent over to interfere with the awakening and ascension process.
If I didn't, they wouldn't be here and give a shit about me. I wouldn't be on their radar.
As a cult leader myself, and I am a cult leader, and I define myself as such, but my cult is undefinable. We may choose to focus on something that is completely obscure. Or
why do you label it a cult? I don't. Should it be labeled a cult for some reason? I'm not. Are you?
Just because I come out of the Thrill Kill cult. You remember whenever I was in the music industry, I did a tour with the Thrill Kill cult. And Thomas Thorne, when he left there, he did the Electric Hellfire Club. So from that Chicago industrial underground scene, we always kept that, you know, the Cult of Axis, Thrill Kill Cult, Electric Hellfire Club, you know, it goes along with the music and the persona of who I am. You know, that was part of my development, was being in the music industry and being around, you know, some really cultish type people. So it's just a word that defines a group of people, but does not define what we are. So when you mention the Cult of Axis, yeah, these are people that are associated with Axis Rat Blood. When you use the terminology, you know, Rat Blood, Rat Pack, you know, that defines people who are associated with the Cult of Axis or Axis Rat Blood. That's all that is. But am I trying to build a cult of personality and persona for myself? No, no, that's not what it's about. It's about a bunch of people who got together and through knowledge that I've learned and things that I've been able to develop, I was able to share, and we've been able to actually do quite a bit of altering in the sum and total of the persistence. You know, which is something we can get into one day when you want to do a show or something and get on a topic about, you know, what the persistent is and what the constant is and the mathematics behind it and energy, frequency, vibration, the whole nutshell, you know, how equations work out to vibrations, frequencies, and manifesting of energy. That's what I did. We all focused on All Love Axis, the video that's reached 25,000 views. That was the entire Cult of Axis focusing on that one particular video to see how far we could push it. And we pushed it to 25,000 views so far. And that's just us influencing the field and manifesting that energy for it to be that recognized, I guess. Recognized would be the word to get that many views. But that's just a part of what we do. I was more talking about you, and I was just, you know, these guys, I don't even consider them a cult. I just consider them, you know, narcissistic personality pushers. They want to define everything, including you. You know, not everything needs to be descripted.
Let's drop a bomb for us.
Like literally beaten to death by that.
Why do you label it a cult? I don't.
Nutshell, you know, with pushers. They want to define everything, including you. You know, not everything needs to be descripted.
Let's drop a bomb for Sovereign. What's up, man? I just want to say something real quick. Access, thank you, everyone. Please, we appreciate you guys to stay. We'd love to have a panel for a while. Have all day. I want to fill the vibes out. Thanks for being up here. I really appreciate everyone that came up. I want to address a couple comments real quick, and thank you all. Much love. Jimmy Shively, I'm watching my hands of you getting. I have nothing left for you at this time. I just thought it was ironic. You have a whole stream on dude. You got blocked again. Good luck in the mirror, bro. You're speaking to your fucking self, dude. These motherfuckers can't keep my name out their fucking mouth. They're fucking stalking me. They're harassing me. Everywhere I fucking go, every time I jump into a live stream, one of these guys are on. They're talking about me. They can't keep my name out their fucking mouth, and I'm gonna fucking address it. If they leave me the fuck alone, wouldn't even know that they fucking exist. So you're gonna call me out like I'm doing something wrong, and I need to do this, and I'm making this whole stream about them. No, they're making their whole stream about me, clown.
Listen, this thing you were talking about the fucking cult thing, whether to call it a cult or not, listen, it's more than one person has seen this kind of shit going on, and it is like a cult. But when you see people come back that have been like literally beaten to death by that quote unquote community, and then they come back sniveling like a fucking cowardly dog saying, I'm a former infidel. I was an infidel and I'm here to come correct. What? Are you shitting me? A grown man actually sniveling for forgiveness from some guy. What the fuck is that?
Jim Jones?
Yeah, that's cult mentality right there, man.
That's why I haven't been involved in all this. I've just seen what it's put Ian through and the channel through. But, you know, I don't want to credit them with cult status, because when I think of cult, I think Jim Jones, Charles Manson, the Koresh, you know, those guys were cults. Those guys were very strong leaders. These guys aren't even strong leaders.
I don't know, man. They're starting to meet up with each other now.
Really? So I'm kind of out of the loop on that. I mind my own backyard.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's a negative thing or anything like that. I'm just saying that they Paul used to be. I used to actually watch Paul from the beginning with legal stuff, like asserting your rights, lawfare, legal action, motion, like how to conduct yourself in court, and then Paul basically turned into I don't want to say like a Jerry Springer spin-off, but kind of that way, like but with like more deeper meaning to it. Like it's like you dive into your psychology and he has a way of getting people to lash out at him. And I've seen it over and over and over again, and I'm a victim of that. And wow, it's an interesting skill that he has.
Bro, you were on the panel the other night, and then after you left my panel, you're on his panel, fucking acting all like you're my daddy and bowing down to him and apologizing. And the next day, bro, you look ridiculous, dude.
He didn't accept the apology, so yeah.
You would even offer it.
No, it's just being honorable.
No, you're not infringing. No, stay access. No, it's all good. I want to throw the mic to Sarah real quick, and shout out to Tim and Sarah. Much love, guys.
Okay, well, we're both in here. I'm gonna be short and sweet, hopefully. When I first came in the chat, I was kind of throwing out there that there's been, you can feel it, literally, not to be cliche, you can feel it in the air.
Okay, we lost you.
Really super duper emotional, irritating. I have to step back for a minute. Yeah, let me know if it's cutting out. Sorry.
It is cutting out, Sarah. Can you turn your camera off for a second? Maybe you'll get better connection. If you can start over, I would appreciate it. Thank you. I really want to hear what you have to say. So much love.
Right on, man. Are we good?
I can hear you. Yep.
We good now?
Yep, you're loud and clear. You're loud and clear.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the camera off, see if that helps a little bit. That way you know that it's really me. I'm not an imposter.
Yep.
Okay. So for the most part, I think we need each other, whether you want to admit it at times or not. This crazy world, if we don't uplift each other, everything around us is just going to continue to press on us. And I don't have time or emotion no more to pretend to be something that I'm not for others. And when other people start putting that pressure on me to be something that I'm not, that's when I got to step back, because that's where the negative starts coming in. When you can't be yourself with others and they can't accept you for that, those aren't the right people that you need to have in your life. I'm not saying that, you don't have to care about others, but it's okay to distance yourself. I said that the other night. We have to do that in order to grow as your own person.
Don't you find that it's contradictory? Like, you should just accept me where I am, but accept me for who I am so I can grow. Like, don't you find that that's contradictory in some way, and someone could interpret it that way?
I can understand that, but what I'm saying is, when others are you have to grow into who you are, not what others want you to be. You can only grow outward from, like, you can't let others turn you into something that you're not. That means you're fake.
What do you mean? What do you mean something that you're not? What if you can't? What if they see something that you can't see that's harming you? What if you're harming yourself?
I can understand that, but what I'm saying is, if it's negative, yes, absolutely. Sometimes I do need somebody to step in and say, hey, that's not good for you. But I'm saying, if somebody can't just be happy that you're happy where you're at and you're doing fine, quit throwing shit, quit throwing stones. Just let me be. Let me be. If I'm not stepping in your lane and I'm not bothering you and not trying to drag you down, just leave me be. Can that be accepted? Is that a good answer?
Yeah. I'm actually listening. I'm actually just meditating on your words. So, yeah, I think I agree with you in some ways and disagree with you in other ways. But I guess maybe it can be taken too far in saying that you just accept me for who I am, even though I'm a degenerate or I'm a destructive to myself and other people. I can see how that could be used to placate to or appease bad behavior. So there's always a two-way street with that.
I get that. I respect that very much so. And there have been times that I've needed somebody to say that I was in the wrong and I couldn't see it for what it was, because I get that. But what I came on here to share, and I'll make this as quick as I possibly can, I promise. We were talking about y'all were talking about connection and the timelines and things. I think we may have shared this with Ian before. I don't remember. I know we shared it with Sovereign, so we shared that with you. But this is crazy to me. Okay, so when Tim and I first met, he had a tattoo on his chest, and it was Hebrews 11:1 that talks about faith, right? Help. Yeah. So my birthday is 1/11. And so I had a tattoo on my foot that said faith. Now, this is all stuff prior to he and I meeting that had already happened.
The demon's got her. Let her go.
Emergency alert. So whatever happened, you just cut out there, Sarah.
Could you
Sound like you got an error alert or something all of a sudden on the phone.
When I fucking smash this laptop over my goddamn head, are you fucking kidding? He's in the back chair. Yeah, man, tell him, honey. Tell him, honey, about what
No, I met Sarah and Tim when I went down to Ironton, Ohio. There was going to be a MMA match thing with another YouTube creator who pushed out. He's a lot like this other character. Anyway, really cool.
Hey, Mitch, what's good, man? I'm just trying to catch up to where it's at, but
right
good
on,
to see
brother.
you, brother.
Good to see
Appreciate
you, man.
joining.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for having me.
Thanks, brother.
Dudes, what first thing I noticed is like when I went in his house, he had like the same kind of shit. Like I have really cool little gemstones and knickknacks and shit like that set out because I love little curiosities and things like that. And bless his heart, he gave me a piece of malachite. A little piece of malachite, which is a green mineral. It's really cool. It's got little hexagons in it, and that was really cool. And Sarah made these things. She makes these out of pieces of tree. Hang on, let me grab one real quick.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I really like malachite.
She makes things like these mandalas. You see that?
Oh wow.
And it's made out of a piece of a tree. And my wife has one that she made for her that's downstairs on her wall. Because I finished off the basement for the wife, and then she's got one of these in there that she has hanging up on the wall. So she's really Sarah's a really creative person, man. She really is. A lot of right mind energy comes from Sarah. You know, and she's the type that she'll hold it and hold it and hold it. She won't say shit, and then when she gets a mouthful, you better look the fuck out because there comes a torrent out of this little thing, man. And she's just a little bitty thing too.
Anything?
We did one. There's like monkeys come in, I just get rid of them. I don't acknowledge them or anything. One of them wants to come back in the backstage and sit there and wait. They can wait till fucking hell freezes over. I'm not going to bring them up. I'm not going to acknowledge them. So it's that simple. That's just how I play the fucking game. That's how I'm gonna go. They want to restream me, that's fine. I don't care.
The wicked flee when not do, the righteous are bold as a lion.
I built my channel. I never even intended on having a channel in the first place, but often talking about somebody else. So this guy that I did talk about. I thought it necessary to show what he was really about. But then the guy was such a clown act that you couldn't write this content, Ian. You couldn't write it. Just when I think the guy couldn't get any more ridiculous, he's like, here, hold my beer. And so I make another, and the comedic value was great. And I thought, you know what? I've got kind of a channel now, and I'm getting some subscribers. But you know what? I'm going to start segueing over into what I want to talk about. And we finally came to a point where it was like, no, we don't even talk about that clown.
Is this real, man?
It's real. Okay, Tommy, constructor. Yeah. Come on, one more verse, baby boy. Take it home.
What do you think of that comment, Mitch? What do you think of that comment?
I don't really know what it means. Is it basically saying that we're all doomed?
I mean, I'm guessing it has to do with in relation to what we're watching and all the drama, whatnot. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, it's same shit over and over again, huh?
Yeah, and I'm guilty. You know, I'm just as guilty as the next person for playing into it. You know, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I guess I am too, really. If I think about it enough, I try not to let it interfere with my life, though. I try to live my life, and then it's kind of like having the TV or radio on in the background, and I just chime in when I feel like I have something relevant to the conversation to say. And,
Yeah, I took a break from the metaversal matrix for 2.5 days, and it felt great, and I got a lot done.
For sure.
So it just goes to show, it's hard to kind of integrate, because the metaverse is something else. It's like, in a way, it's of this world, and in a way, it's not of this world. And I think that's why it's so easy to get addicted to, because I don't know how to articulate my thoughts almost on the matter, but
I feel like I get what you're saying, though. And yeah, it can be real life, but I think that's the goal, is to separate. Don't synthesize it with your real life if at all possible. Don't let your life revolve around it or anything. It's kind of my goal. But
yeah,
it's real easy to get sucked in, man. It's real easy. I've walked away from Facebook a couple of times. I haven't been on there. I get on there maybe like once a year, and
yeah, I haven't been on Facebook in a long time, especially I don't even know how to know if I remember log in and stuff. And I know I have two accounts, and one is my actual account, and then another one is one I made on accident, and then I just figured, why not make a side account? And it's like, I barely put any work into it. But the other one is one I've had for I don't even know, since high school, and I'm 30, so but yeah, I haven't logged into it in a couple years. I just started using Instagram again after 2 years of not using it, but yeah, being away from the metaverse for a couple of days, I was juicing, I was getting shit done, working around the house, doing a lot of stuff. It just goes to show when your attention's somewhere else, but yeah, I'm juicing some carrots and celery and spinach, lemon, orange, turmeric, ginger. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Good for you.
Yeah, well, the key is to do it all the time, not just when you're not distracted. The key is to not get distracted, I think, is really the goal. But
good point. I like that thought process for sure.
It looks like Austin's live too on an open panel. I'd like to merge panels. That would be enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, why not? What does anyone have to lose? It's like, it's no reason not to. I mean,
I think I did it one time on a stream, but it was very short. It was very brief. I'm not sure if there's a difference between living or dead, dreaming or daydreaming. What we feed our consciousness will reveal itself in either state. That is true.
yeah, you are what you eat, kind of, and that includes your thoughts.
Yeah, you are what you eat, drink, think, and do.
For sure. Well said.
It was in regards to forgetting our past. Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to continue this. What do you think? Should I?
Whatever you want, man. I'm just along for the ride.
All right.
I just thought you were live and figured I'd come in and join you. You seem like you're doing good. That's good to see. You know, you may be going through some detox still, mentally and physically.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I should have taken longer than 2 days. You know, 2.5 days.
It's a good start, man. Hey, I know that's tough for you. And
Yeah, I mean, I one time went actually 2 different points in my life. I went 2 years without a cell phone, so by choice. So I know I can, do it. Then again, I went the first 15 years of my life without a cell phone. But I mean, since I started having a cell phone at probably around 15, I can remember. I can readily remember 2 times where I went like literally 2 years without a cell phone. So out of the last 15 years, I've gone at least 4 without a cell phone, which that's still the majority. I've had it, but it's not to play comparison games, but compared to most, that's a lot better than most.
For
And
sure.
then again, it's not a comparison game, so. But
right. But it's a good example. I mean, that's
almost
that's
almost a third of that time, didn't have a
Right.
phone. So.
Yeah, I think that's really the goal for me is to be able to separate myself, like to be able to set it down and walk away and not feel emotionally attached to it or anything. Try not to invest too much of my time and energy because that's valuable. Those are the most valuable resources we have. We could be doing something like, taking care of ourselves. If we have to go to gather some goods to juice up,
Yeah, I disagree with nothing you said. Don't disagree
I'm
with
kind
anything.
of rambling. I just got stoned, so bear with me.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm wishing I was there right now too. I need to re-up. Need to re-up, bro. Wait, what tab am I on here? Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, it's Fabio. Anyway, China.
This isn't what the channel's about. If you're here for that, go away, unsubscribe, whatever.
Yeah,
I wanted to use it as a segue to get into maybe out of this group. There will be a few that are interested in what I want to talk about. Subscribe, whatever. This isn't what the channel's about. If you're here for that, go away, unsubscribe, whatever. I wanted to use it as
I just thought it was funny because Stephen Helu is also from the Gematria Effect community. That's where I know him from. Same with Joshua in the chat and Marco in the chat. Know a lot of people from there for sure. I've made a lot of good connections. So got to give credit where credit's due.
segue to get into maybe out of this group. There will be a few that are interested in what I want to talk about. And when my channel got hit, it was almost like a self-filtering.
I should cover Barry McGuire's Eve of Destruction and just fucking blow you away on it and do something better than you again, just to really piss you off.
Filtering thing. I lost all the people that were looking for that kind of content. Since it's not on the new channel, there's no wow, I hit the most on it will be a top. If we become the view, I get to be Whoopi because I can act really stupid up and down. And I checked it completely.
Feeding on accountability and responsibility. So much so they block me in the community from everywhere. Pathetic.
And development.
But what does this information, how does this make you a better person?
Well, sometimes it sparks ideals. Whenever I'm hearing intelligent conversation come through on Ian's channel, it may, like you just said, put a puzzle piece in place for me so that something that I'm working on, I go, that's the piece I was looking for.
All the intelligent people left.
In my thinking.
Okay.
Christos, if you want to click the link again, I'm about to add you on, or whoever wants to click the link, please do, and just be patient. And if anybody wants a one-on-one, I'll put it on that page as well. No pressure, but
That's why I always, come back to Ian's channel or did for so long, is because there was always something fairly profound said and during the course of his shows. And even if it's a 12-hour show, you may get 4 or 5 really profound.
My bad. Whoop.
Podcast going on in the background, picking up on this microphone. I'm hearing some background noise. Sounds like a panel. Dave, you didn't really have a panel on in the background while you recorded the song, did you? Because it's on the damn audio now. Is this me? Am I imagining this? Hold on, let me see
Gone almost. And I would like to see it redevelop. And I'm going to be able to access and that back to because I'm trying to at least get that sense of being channel back.
Oh, I may friggin' challenge it, dude. Challenge yourself to overcome the camps because you can. We all can. if people didn't imagine limits for themselves, this world would not be the way that it is. We wouldn't be dealing with corruption and censorship and oppression. This stuff would not exist. From speaking out, from doing what is true. So the only way to really grow into
no, Jack
who
ended
you
it?
might become.
As soon as I went over there, he ended it. That ain't right, Jack. What's up with that now?
New eyes, new perspectives, and new support. It's real.
Oh, is this real?
Who knows anymore? Just have fun. God bless. See what you can do. See what you can accomplish. See what you might be able to influence in this world around you, and shine your light. Shine strong.
So, I support the new world order. That's basically what I heard in all that shit.
That was in your mind because those were not my
No,
words.
no, it's coming out of your mouth.
No, it wasn't.
And I know what.
How interesting. This is fascinating, dude. Holy shit. Is this real?
You froze up, Snap.
There you are.
Like the thing on your neck. Why don't you show it up close for us all to see then?
I thought I did.
No, you just show it like really close. Let's see it. Let's take a good look.
Dude, I got nothing to hide.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Some sort of witch.
Yo, look at this weird glitch on the screen with our singer. You see how there's like two of him and shit? It's really strange.
Try to find.
I support the
Our trust and our support and our care for one another. This world will be brand new because you have new eyes, new perspectives, and new support. So, with that, just a short message. God bless you. Thank you to those who joined and those who will join in the future. Praise be. Peace for everyone. And choose love. Live without fear.
Live without fear, unless you need 300 from the government, brothers and sisters.
All this ridiculous, whatever. I just look at our here. I think we're figuring out who people are really valuing with communities, who's trying to change, who's trying to, I think we're getting through people. I think we need to culture out and have conversation, have information. I think these days I don't really care for my community much. I don't really do from here. I just want to focus on trying to do food.
I don't know if you can kind of like honest truth. I am kind of fighting with you guys on council. I'm in this energy, so it's not like you and I will bring up all this leak stuff. So it's kind of like a safe space, you know, and it's I don't know, it's kind of cool, but like I'm just energy driven. Yeah, it's simple. But
You're coming up on this panel to interact with me. Do you know what you're doing? Is it for your happiness?
Looks like Lou and Tommy's on the panel, but I'll show you Vibing High. It's right there. Right there.
Probably killed the most viewers on any Zoom stream when I said if you're not doing you, huh?
I believe it.
Right, but when I really dropped numbers, I said if you aren't happy.
Hold on, no one you're like solo, dude. Click the three dots.
I got the 3 dots. I appreciate this too.
Okay, now edit. Wait, what is it?
Right. Is there anything we respect Mr. Unslave? Right. Yes. Yes. We respect Mr. Unslave. That's for sure. And I think it's time to see people in new lights, Paul. What do you think about that? Is there anything redeemable about this man to you, in your opinion?
What have we revealed today, Paul? For 2 days. No. I'm not a slimy snake, Paul. That's what I'm saying now. I had to send you dollar cash apps because no. See, this is day one shit, Paul. No. See, that's not like I know that was like a high school girl thing. Like, no. See, Paul, this is see, like the old man before you, you're gonna get into this. Like, I wanted to start at the foundation that was wrong and not have to worry about the tower of flaming shit you're trying to build on top of it.
What do you stand for? What do you do in life? Why would anyone want to be like you and live like you?
Truth.
Why
How
would
would you
anyone
know?
want to be like you and live like you?
Now we're getting to the root of your problem. Is I spent 6 months trying to answer that question, and you
Answer it now.
do it
Why would
without
anybody want to be like you and live like you?
That's not asking Paul why I'm
Like,
followed
the
here.
answer
To
is
where
nobody would want to be like you and live like you, but you're still on the metaverse presenting your face and your fucking babble, just like Talcott.
no, I'm presenting my face, or I'm not presenting my face. Do you want to get lost in the sauce and have everybody chatting about they have no idea what's going on, or do you want to make progress as two beings of light trying to figure out they're the same thing in a different shit sack of organs?
You make heads or tails out of this.
Oh, you're back to you're calling the shots.
I think it's just people get stuck in their preconception, in their imagination.
Where is that man? He's going to copyright strike you.
I'm not joking, really, man. Like, people write who they think the other person is on the other side of this thing. I don't know the level of your interaction, so I can't stick my nose in your guys' business directly. But I've seen Paul be a reasonable man and open to other considerations. You've been fairly reasonable here the whole time, Illuminati tonight, even in your interaction with Peril, who's kind of coming for you a little bit. So I don't know what the problem is, but that's because, as I was saying at the beginning of this, I don't know anyone or what's going on really. I'm here to serve the conversation, to serve the truth, and that's what I'm doing. But I don't have a dog in this fight.
And the problem is everyone keeps calling it a dog fight, and I mean,
I'm using that just metaphorically. I don't mean anything. I'm saying I don't have skin in the game. I don't. If I
I
had
know what-
skin in the
yeah.
game, I would have to
You're
sort
saying
of
read between lines.
confidence and be showing up your helps and numbers, speaks reasonably, has provided insight to me about myself that's helped me grow. Right? You're a dude that I've talked to now on here, and you were cool. That's where I'm at in this. Where you guys are at, I don't know, because I don't know the history of what's happened. But if you're bothering this man all the time, sending him little gotcha dollar donations to fuck with him, then that's sort of a low thing to be doing.
Oh, no, that's not to fuck with him. The dollar donations was it was the last line of communication where he was still dealing with me while being the one that's cutting off all these. He wasn't blocking our communication. He was blocking me from talking to people in his chat, talking to people we both mutually know on YouTube. Like, he was limiting he was cutting my tongue out or cutting my friend's ears off.
Part of that, Tommy, was part of that because you're a little over involved with the show.
No, the show has, I mean, I willingly participated in his show like I am
like
now.
your whole life to where every time someone streams about me, you're in the chat already talking about me and with them about me. You're fucking pathetic. You're
Paul,
you're a stalker slave.
No, you're just playing a narrative game. You are free to.
Should I show like the 15 emails you sent me that I never answered one of?
You got 3 to 4 emails from me pertinent
What about
to.
Mr. emails right next to me that he probably never answered? And then a list of other people.
Doesn't get. I don't have his email.
Because you spend your whole life trying to make your life other people's lives and other people's lives.
No.
Purpose in life.
You're just playing. Have I got? This isn't fair. In the same side to any of these accusations or questions.
We can't pile on. We can't pile on, Wizard.
Get the old man out of here. He's done. He's done. He's done.
One comment.
No, I'm not. Hey, I'm not responding to that dude I just fucking shoved out of here.
On to hide his eyes and soul. Your eyes are the
Do I have?
I don't want to
He's always hiding his eyes.
So let's just see if we can pass it around. Give Wizard a couple
Hold
minutes.
on. Hold on. Wait. All right. Do you need a window to my soul, Mr. Dark Room, Mr. Depressing Dark Room?
Cartoon character joke.
Hey! All you've done is show up and play the same old shit. If you kick the old dude, you can bring Christos up.
Yeah, I just got one comment and then I'm out anyway.
I'm sure I'll be all ears.
We gotta, move
Yeah, that's why we gotta phase out the out with the old.
Yeah, I've only got one comment and then I'm done and out again. Okay.
Well, you had a couple comments and then you had some shit you cut me off on. You had some shit you wanted to finish. No, I don't think you should be back. That's what I'm saying. Man.
Take over and tell everyone else what to do and ramble and
No, you are gonna view a neutral panel as taking over. You don't understand how to operate a neutral baseball. You guys only come 2-on-1. Like, you ain't in this shit. You guys only roll 2-on-1 at least.
So a neutral guy tells the host to get rid of the other two.
No, you had your chance. The ref doesn't let you back in. The ref doesn't let you back in.
Not to be neutral.
Yeah, you proved yourself to have a coin, a cat coin. Yeah, you're your cat coin. You're your own cat coin. You showed us.
Also, I'd like to mention that on Paul's show, shortly after I first started watching Paul, just a couple months ago, this man up here in the corner, the shady-eyed guy, admitted that he was just faking. And then I made an issue of it on the show, and he again admitted, yes, he was just faking. He said, it's there, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm doing this shit for real. These motherfuckers are doing it for fun and have the fake fucking shit. I'm done.
I just told that story, Wiz. Were you watching when I just told the story how that went down? And now you're irate again. And Paul seems like he realized.
Is the information? And again, dude,
do I seem like I realized Voldemort
that it's not always going to be that first little spat we had about.
You all don't get it. It's a simple criterion rubric. What the fuck have you done?
Yeah, your thing is.
What kind of repentance do you walk in and faith? What kind of co-creational events are you?
How many points do you score in hockey?
You're the problem in this world.
What is your highest level tabletop Dungeons and Dragons character sheet?
But those aren't the same questions, though, Tommy.
But he's putting the weight. He's putting the weight where there is no weight here.
You other folks, because no one knows how you make a living. You never go anywhere.
I told you how I make a living.
You come on talking guns.
No. Okay, now we're getting somewhere, Paul.
So
no,
you're an agent of chaos.
No,
you're a fucking dead scum. You're a CI drug addict who got hung up.
Let him go. Let him go.
Crimes now unit that comes on here, just talks, does chaos, detracts from folks like me who are living it and have solutions that folks have tested.
Oh,
you are a nothing and a nobody, and you're scum.
What do you live in?
The private communications of who you really are.
You sound like Snafu Fest right now. Did you pick that up?
Sound like is a way to diminish everything I just said.
Well, I haven't sounded like I've gotten to answer your rant yet. Which portion of that rant do I respond? Saying nobody believes? So have thousands or tens of.
I'm a truther.
No, it's the fucking buy and sell button, you dipshit.
Right.
You're fucking stupid, Paul.
You live off of the buy and sell button, right? Great narrative.
Not as a day trader. Not as a day trader.
No.
I'm a long game man. I'm a long game, Paul. You got no long game. You got no long game, Paul. I'm a long trader.
You made $1 billion off Catcoin. You ate shit as a man on the street.
I am a man every day, including on this fucking panel, which is more than your followers will admit to you. Like, you don't have popular support. You don't have popular support, Paul. You found the people who will follow you. There's a difference. The Crips and Bloods know who will follow you.
You convicted yourself with your ego because you projected onto me.
Yeah, I do have an ego. Everyone has one. It's how we know that our wife is fucking around on us. Your ego is the only way your girl can be 20 years older than you, dude, is because your lack of ego. You'll take on a granny. I get it. But fucking ego is a good thing as well. It says my account is my account, and I would not trade my account for your account. And I wouldn't trade my life. Hey, right or wrong, heaven or hell, I wouldn't trade my life for anything. I wouldn't trade my dog for you.
Hold up, see, that's what I knew he was going to say, and that is what I was going to ask.
Where's the winning in your life? Cartoon glasses.
I don't have to convince you to get what I want out of life.
You're always alone in a dark hole, rambling.
Wrong. You're in the dark hole, Paul. I'm pretty well fucking lit right now, in many ways. And you're sitting in the dark.
You're on stage now. You're well lit.
Now that you don't have control of everyone's ears, I love this, Paul. Is it pathetic? Do you feel in charge? You sit in the darkness.
Tommy, this is where I got to be, my friend.
No, that was my turn. I thought I was just getting my turn.
No, you had your turn, and Paul,
that's fine.
You can have another turn.
We can drop them and talk about fucking Atari for all I care.
You still don't get it, Tom.
No, you don't get it. I'm sitting here.
It's a reflection I'm going to try dreams and shame. Okay,
oh, so if you know how
the alien is on the screen again, we can see.
Yeah, you like the alien. When we bring the alien back, will you be a rational human being?
No, you're alienating your life, so bring up the alien.
You're as wrong about what you're wrong about as you're wrong about why you're wrong about. But you know what makes me uncomfortable about the whole daddy thing, Paul?
That you never had a man or a father in your life?
No, because I'm such a man in my life. The only time people call me, I'm sorry to do this on your show, Yurt, but I know what I know.
It's got to be a bit of a back and forth. And I think I have an interesting.
No, I'm about to get not classy. I'm gonna lose all class for
As
this
if
man.
you were ever classy.
Well, no, you can't tell me. You can't say that. That was the. That was the cost of entry. Remember, Tommy, we went over cost of entry, right? With serving the conversation that we can't just scream over each other and we can't get so.
No, I was gonna be. Now you gave me time to think about it. I wasn't talking about getting loud. I was like,
But can I have my 2 cents here? When you ask, what do you value in your life? That question. Think if you just would have been my dog, this thing that I'm working on.
Oh, that's the 6 months he shot down. That's what we're asking him, because for 6 months I never got to answer that, and now today to save face.
He's deflecting.
No, I'm not deflecting. I'll still answer. I'm still gonna answer it. Paul, roll another one and chill out. I'll smoke a bowl.
We can all chill.
Oh, I'm chill.
Hey, are you going to answer the question yet, bitch boy?
Yeah, who's the guy in the bottom?
Just like a bitch. Got to ask him 5 times the same question to get a straight answer. Just like a bitch.
Anyone that's been through prison.
Like a child or a bitch to get the right answer, not a woman. Women don't do that.
No, you're not describing your issue with me. See, what is all this ad hominem trailer, Paul? I mean, brother Paul, the Christed one. What is all this ad hominem?
It's all of you earthly scum who think that a spiritual being can't be grounded in the world, even though he's not of it, and call you a fucknut. So I flipped it.
Slaves require cooperation. You want me to put your "you are" when you got my phone asleep TV, because my phone isn't always picking me up. So
great stuff.
Well, I would like. I would like to, do my best to direct these things in a positive direction. I know that's not my responsibility, and that's not what everybody always wants or needs or anything. So what do I know? I don't know much. But JG, what's up, man?
I would make sure you find me and Paul airing dirty laundry, the entertainment you want for your brand, if that's the route you're taking. Paul forgets my only issue with anyone on his show or tribe is that they ever made a claim. And any claim I've ever made about me, I can prove that claim. But this man suddenly wants answers to things he didn't let me ever say, always dropped me, always muted me, and now he wants to know. So forgive me if I'm not gonna entertain.
That you have a really particular.
Answer the question, please. It should be.
Why not just settle it right now? Why he's right here? And
which question are we on? There was a rant. Which question? We're on Paul's show right now. Well, yeah, I'm being restreamed, and this is the problem he's running into with any channel that doesn't care to have me or him, which I respect. You can say no, me or Paul, but it seems like you only get both wherever I go, and I'm not going.
Are you going to answer the question now?
Well, you came in accusing me of going everywhere and talking about you. How do you know I'm going everywhere talking about you?
Answer the question and throw him out because you're
like a child.
Scum.
Oh, Christos did throw me out at your will, at your bidding too.
He's desperate for validation.
And I'm going to make a whole speech on these things, but I got to keep it real, Tommy.
Which question?
On this throwing people out. One, I'm not going to throw anyone out just because someone else.
No, the question he wants you to answer. Which question is it?
Well, there was a few there that I didn't really get.
Oh, there were a lot there. I want you to clarify with our man, with our boy.
The question I would have to in general is at the point where you're not welcome. The point where you're not welcome, and you've done this loop with this man, you just walk away, and it's all over. So you're invested too much into whatever you think is going on here, and you don't even need that for yourself. And what I was saying was, I think you could be a great contributor on these panels because of your character and your interest and all that. You just let it go.
Wait, I'm the one that's invested?
A little bit too much with this.
Listen, we did all those. We did all those. No, you do know.
No question
about. No, hold on, I'm talking to host.
Oh, that was the one. What do you value in your life? When you ask that question, what do you stand on? What do you find purpose in? What is that? And I was saying you could have just said your dog or whatever.
Oh, serving my idea of a sky daddy and expecting to be beheaded publicly by the government if that happens.
Schizophrenic, completely non-credible.
You'd have to explain all those accusations.
Your interpretation of Sky Daddy. Tell us.
No, that's my word. No, that's my word. I use.
Waste of time here and a waste of.
No, you're on a platform, Paul. You're on a platform. How long will the algorithm allow the G word? How long will it allow the holy F word for D or for daddy?
What does you serve with Sky Daddy look like day to day?
I don't go on trial for that.
Nothing but sitting in a hovel playing games with computer screens.
Oh, are you asking what I do? I thought you were asking about like tablets. I thought you wanted me to reference tablets brought down from a mountain. I'm sorry, you just have to clarify. I know your domicile implies an education.
Boring and inept, and you can't follow the thread.
Boring. So serving my Sky Daddy and what I do individually, that must be entertaining. That is the requirements.
Can we hear from Palcock?
No. I'm asking for clarification to answer your question, sir.
Come on up and we can loop with him.
This is a show, sir. This is a show with an objective, sir. You can't just go on Jerry Springer and say like, can you just take the people I don't like off the stage? Voldemort. Oh, you mean that? You mean the picture you would be popping up?
Voldemort? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
No, he can't. He can't add a neutrality, Paul. He can't.
I'm putting it out.
This is the show here. No, let this work here.
It is the show. It is the show. But the show has got to get moving as it always does. Right, Tommy. I don't want you to rush out the door. I can tell you, you're putting that criteria on me right now.
No, I don't want to be told I ran. He's gonna try and say I run, or you'll try and say I thought I was rushed. I don't know what the fuck. Is what I've tried to say since I got here.
Okay. And so I'm gonna give you 2 more minutes to say what you want to say, and then I'm gonna push you out and push someone else in. We got JG, and I'm already running out of time.
Hi, Tom.
Yeah, Tommy, you cut me off, man. You're asking me a question, and you fucked me over, man.
You can have 2 minutes.
Okay, cool. All right.
Christos, sorry, I gave away my 2 minutes. Just go ahead and stream again, Christos. Show up on your stream. Yeah, just like Ian. I'll be there real soon. All right, go ahead. 2 minutes. Sorry.
Not cool, Tom.
Oh, that's personal with Christos. But you can have my 2 minutes.
That made no sense to me. I don't know what you
It should over. You're stupid, son. Just talk about having 6 months of fucking 6 months of fucking gaming out and calling sleep.
Commented on almost every single thing I post, man.
No, I should have one that you went over to Paul saying, "Oh,
everyone that has anything to do with it."
No, I gave away 2 minutes. I'm a man of my word. Give that man my 2 minutes.
Are you Italian, Tommy?
All right, hold on. And we'll come back to you, JG. But I just want to thank Tommy. I thought he was doing all right.
Bye, Tom. See you later, bud.
I think the hardest cases can be rehabbed out here, man. And I think Paul's a patient man. And I think you just got to show a little bit of traction on something, But what's up, JG? JG, sound like you're at a restaurant or a dance party of some sort, or?
Yeah, dance party.
Just a joke. What's up, man? No, he wasn't either kicked nor did he quit. I think he bowed out like a gentleman with honor and dignity. So let's not do that, man. Stay in the now. What's up, JG? I give you the mic and then you don't say anything, dude.
Yeah, just chilling out.
Okay, all right. You're welcome to chill. Christos, what's up, man?
Well, I actually came more for Tommy than anyone else, so I'm.
Oh, well, there we
I'm
go.
A
Dude, we
little
got.
disappointed that he left, but it's okay.
Oh shit! I'm just trying to break out of Dude, the. how the fuck can
you say Tommy is honorable and this and that?
I said in his conversation. Sure. See, now I gotta mute him. Allow me to answer, Snafu, and I'll let you.
Why are you censoring like a Nazi China now?
But I want to answer the question. All right, go ahead.
You're literally fucking supporting a man.
I know, it's all right. Let him get it out.
No, you're literally fucking supporting a man who's threatening women and children. This Illuminati Tommy fuck. And
I heard that you said that last night. I don't know anything about him or you, Snafu.
Why do you think it's okay to praise?
I don't think that's okay. I don't know that's a fact, and I don't care to.
I got you want the video? You play the video? I got it right now, motherfucker.
Last night,
you let fucking dudes who threaten children on your panel, and you just don't take the time to debate your guests.
I don't have the time or the interest to be building cases on everybody.
Let everybody be on it, huh?
There's rules, Snafu. There are rules. I don't know if you caught that. I tried to lay those out at the beginning. I'll tell you now if you want to know.
Yeah, I want to know why you fucking support piece of shit.
I don't support anyone. I don't support anyone on these panels. I don't support anyone.
Well, no, if you're letting a guy on your panel and you're not even doing the research,
it's an open panel. If I'm prejudicial, so you can.
That's all the buddy fuck buddy bullshit.
Are you going to send me a list of people I can have on a panel?
Now you're in a foxhole because you have the buddy fuck buddy with a man threatening children, and now you've aligned yourself in that foxhole with a man.
I haven't aligned with anyone. It's a YouTube conversation.
No,
that is stranger to me.
You have aligned yourself with Camp Cupcake, hug a buddy, fuck a buddy, fuck.
I do think hugs are nice, Snafu. I like a fucking hug, dude. I'm not gonna.
So you like men who threaten children, like pedophiles?
No, I don't like men who threaten children. I don't know if he's done that, Snafu. I don't know if he's done that.
You even researched it.
Bring Talcott out. Did you put a link for Talcott? I did, and I would have loved to see him today. Let's go, Talcott. You cut the short. This is a perfect example. No, this is a perfect example.
Buddy fuck buddy everywhere.
I probably am that. I'm trying to be nice now.
You are now aligned with the predator.
No, I'm not. You're saying that. I didn't say that.
You did it. No, you're hug buddy, fuck buddy with them. You're letting Illuminati fucking.
Because I'm running an experiment to rehabilitate some of these people.
Now you are aligned with the fucking people.
No, I'm not.
Greetings, brother. I got your cup out here.
Greetings, brother. You want to hug fucking buddy or what? That's not at all true, though, Snafu. I've given you just as much time, dude, and you can be up here whenever you want.
Have you done your research on some of these fucktards? No, you haven't.
No.
And you know the hug buddy, fuck buddy mentality. Now you're in a position where a man who has a video who's out there threatening children and women because you didn't do the research in your hug buddy, fuck buddy, camp cupcake with people. Now you're aligned with them. You told me that David Goldberg shit. I wouldn't watch it. It was crazy. So, bro, man, why do you think I'm doing this shit right now? Because people like what you just had on here. You got to do the research, dude. Shit ain't gonna work.
I'm hearing that, but how would I know if I don't give him the opportunity? If I don't even hear it?
You go do the research. Look into it.
I would have time to do a show. I would just be sitting there.
This is the perfect example of hug a buddy, fuck a buddy. Now you're in a fucked up position because now
I'm not thinking about bringing up that. Let it happen.
Children, which is out there on video that you deleted. No, you are down with it because you hug a buddy, fuck a buddy.
All right.
Now you got to. I'm just telling you, this is a perfect example of where Camp Cupcake leads you. Now you're aligned with predators and you're aligned with people. Now you gave do your research on the Tommy.
I will. You've made it so I have to get up there.
That's why he ran off. He knows we have the video. He threatened to bury my body, threatened women and her children, and fucking, he's a piece of shit, bro. But when I say the hug buddy, fuck buddy is dangerous, this is a perfect example. Yes, you're trying to be nice, let everyone have their say, but there are lines being drawn, such as that little fucktard threatening children. Well, we try telling you, hey, don't hug a buddy, fuck buddy, but what are you doing? You're hug a buddy, fuck a buddy with Tommy. Dude, this is a perfect example of Camp Cupcake. You guys need to start, it's not like everyone love a buddy. It's just sad, man.
I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to do a show where we have conversation. I can't. If they don't demonstrate that behavior to me here, then unless I really see it, like you're saying, I'll go look. If I really see him doing that, then I would not allow a person like that.
Oh, dude, again, David Goldberg's final words. This is a web down.
He did say that, and I went and watched that. Blew my mind. It freaked me out. Probably why I knew.
And I'm telling you, I'm up in the shit like fucking balls up in it like fucking. Some of us understand what's going on here.
So what I'm trying to, again, you're making me like show the hand, but what if I'm trying to facilitate a less contrarian form of conversation here?
You're going to end up in the same Camp Cupcake situation right now. Why are you supporting a guy who threatens women?
Only because of accusations by people like you.
You got to down, bro. You have to draw a line. Evil versus good.
Do you ever silence yourself?
Is this real? No, I heard you. And Snafu, I'll look into that video and I'll be the judge and we'll see what's up. And
It's on Mad Mystics. It's on Mad Mystics thing. Tommy, you're a fucking retard. Everyone knows it, dude. Dress like that. He fucking threatening children. You're a fucking piece of shit. And he knows he threatened children. He knows he fucking threatened women. He talked about burying my body. Tommy's a fucking piece of shit, guys.
You know how many people you
He's not
threaten
telling
a
you guys
day?
what's going on. So I just want
Jack, you're another hug a buddy, fuck a buddy, Camp Cupcake.
I got you, yeah.
So
I don't know, Jack's back with
this
different
is
energy, man. I feel he's a little tired of the.
Dude, this is a perfect example. Camp Cupcake just fucked you, Yurt, because now you look like you're supporting a guy who threatens children. Now you're supporting a guy who threatens children. You have this guy.
I can only explicitly say I don't support him. I had a conversation
why would you
with
let
him.
someone up there and do some shit? You didn't.
We all have to rethink about how I'm vetting people.
You hugged a buddy and fucked a buddy before you even brought him on the panel. Is all I'm saying.
Hey,
you get what I'm saying?
Back to talking about me, man.
All right, yes, I'll leave. I just
You're good, Snafu. Snafu, I see you involvement in your communication. I want to give you a bit of support, dude. I get you, man. I hear what you're saying. It's just
you need a better phrase than hug a buddy.
You, Tommy, all you pogo fucks. Fuck you, pogo fucks. Cupcake fucks. All right, bye.
Yeah, I don't even know, people. Maybe we'll see what happens. We'll see if anyone comes up here, and then we'll go from there. All right, guys. Somebody that has acted a million. Jump into a live stream. One of these guys are on there talking. They're talking.
Segue to get into maybe out of this group. Is it here to vote Republican? Is it here to vote?
We'll hang out with the internet, Paul. I do hang out with people like that sometimes in real life as well too. And I don't know what it is, but like it just seems like it's a drug to me. Like, you know, like,
and some moniker of decency when it comes to communicating with others. And this can't be done when you're screeching and hollering like a bunch of fucking angry chimpanzees at the monkey house. No,
there's a disagreement, and you know, like why should
Well, you gotta protect cowards, addressing them, and we're gonna go back to the deep end while they're still in the kiddie pool. We're gonna be in the fucking deep end, having conversations and connecting, building a fucking community while they're still in the kiddie pool. Clowns. I'll go to the kiddie pool whenever I fucking want, and I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna address people. And I'll see any of you guys addressing their ridiculous behavior. Not that I'm paying attention to all of it or I even care now, because you guys give me a weird, creepy vibe that I can't. It actually annoys me even paying attention for a second. But when people send me clips, let me know about the threats being made. I want to know. I want to add it to my data to see how I need to move around here, how I need to make my moves.
No, we're not doing any.
You better get your radar straight and know who you're fucking with. You better get your radar straight and see who the fuck I am. All right? I'm not playing any games here. This isn't a game to me. So sorry guys, I just had some energy to release. Someone just jumped on, they jumped off. So the link's out there. Sorry guys, you guys can continue. I'm gonna be stepping away for a few minutes, but I'm gonna be on my phone. Much love, everyone.
Let's get it out, don't it?
Oh wait, much love to AK Cole. Hey bro, you're a great guy, man. I'm glad we connected, man. You're a real one, dude. Really appreciate you, man. It was so hard on that stream when you were going off on him, bro. It was so hard for me to not intervene and get your back and stuff, bro. You know, that was one of the hardest things I've been through on the panel, bro, was that situation. You know? So, but I think you guys understand what I was doing there, and I just was like, I'm gonna let them all be themselves and just whatever, not even intervene. Guys are gonna call me a bitch or whatever. I'm not gonna say nothing. Just let them show themselves.
It's kind of weird that random lady came on. Like I'd never seen her on Paul's channel. I forget, Jennifer or whatever her name was, just started discussing people I wrestle with part of Paul and his personality. It's in me. It's in all of us. But I wrestle with this. And what you guys are. I'm actually kind of interested in, with like I'm really vibing with this crowd. I hate to say that, but it seems to be.
Are you really? I'm just curious because a lot of people have been coming over here saying that. I kind of feel you a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely feeling you, right? And I give you some good wisdom, and I've actually come in good faith. And I believe I came in good faith the first time. And kind of got overpaid. Advocate for both sides. I hate using the word playing both sides, but I guess playing
God to do what
I truly do, and I don't care who's offended by that. But in another way, it could just it can go too far, and it can really. There's always a yin and the yang. There's always a balance to life, and you don't want to be too soft. You just turn into a marshmallow. But if you get too hard, you just turn into a bowl of China shop. And you just wreck everything. You're just freaking useless at that point. And so there's always that you have to play with as well. But no, I don't regret the apology to Paul.
You didn't refer to yourself as an infidel and grovel to him, did you? I've seen that.
No. It was I guess I was just it was a couple months ago, and like I was yelling and I was acting really like it's hard for you guys to believe now, but like I guess I kind of pick up on the energy in the room, so I kind of imitate it. And so if it's especially with the Paul show, I really ratchet it up, and I it was like a whole other person. It's crazy, but yeah, I was yelling and swearing, and so I just basically wanted to apologize for him for doing that a couple months ago. And I see that he's not totally wrong, but at the same time, I see kind of concerning characteristics as opposed to when he makes claims that he's allied to God, and I just see kind of a maturation of a far right kind of figurehead. And part of me is just like, yeah, that sounds cool, and like everyone likes to be the hero and the superhero and all that stuff. But you know what they say, you either die a hero or you live long enough to be a villain. And yeah, so I just think that eventually, when you go down that path, it can be very destructive. That's what I'm basically wrestling with inside me right now.
Shout out to the chat, everyone. Hands up, we got 10 people up here at once. If anybody wants to address me one-on-one as well, I'll put everyone backstage. Or if maybe you want to address Dave or you want to address somebody up here, I'll put myself backstage while you guys talk it out. So that option is always available to people.
It'd be great if Paul can come on in.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not even. I can't even see him again. His fucking name. I can't even fucking stand his voice. Okay, I've gotten to the point where all I have to hear is like 2 words, 3 words out of his face, and it's like Jesus Christ. Some fire whistle or some shit, man. Just fucking shut it off. I don't have any interest in anything he's got to say. And like I said before, I could agree with him 100% on everything. It still wouldn't change the fact that I just don't like him. Okay, and I don't have to give an excuse, a reason, or anything.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's
it. So now, from my understanding, you made your stepson or something like that made physical threats to Paul?
No, nobody made any physical threats to Paul. Paul tries to twist shit into stuff, and then the first thing that Paul Unslaved, the guy who's divorced himself over government, goes to is the idea of Big Daddy Big Daddy government stepping in, and interstate fucking threats and all this other fucking bullshit and everything. Listen, just like he's threatening he could sue people and all this other crap. Listen, you're either in or you're out. But if you're sitting in the middle, you got a fence post up your ass, and that's probably your problem.
Well, you want me to take a side, but I just don't see how like you antagonize him and he still goes after you.
Well, look, here's
like why are you still antagonizing him?
I'm not antagonizing him.
He's gonna react. Like basically like somebody punches you in the face, what do you expect him to do? They're gonna punch back.
John, go watch my stream. I don't acknowledge that monkey fuck. Okay, he tries to come up in the panel. I don't allow him up. His flying monkeys come over in the chat. I block them. I don't acknowledge them. Okay, so that's just bullshit. And as far as his problem with my son, I don't know what kind of hillbilly fucking clan bullshit he's dealing with there. But my son is 33 fucking years old, man. You got a problem with him? You take it up with him. I'm not standing up to protect my kid. I don't need to. He can take care of himself. And I think he would be insulted if I did step in to try. So whatever that problem is with that, I don't care. I never had a problem with fucking Paul in the first goddamn place. It was because that little fucking rat-faced ferret shit, Zetetic princess, he got angry because I called out that he was being an asshole.
Yeah.
And he was being an asshole. Anybody can go back and watch the stream and see Princess Z act like a fucking asshole. Okay, I called it like I saw it. He didn't like it, so he went over there and washed his underwear.
I just wanted to say how ironic it is that he's 30, his son's 33, just like Paul's 33, and actually my older sister's 33 too. But,
in Paul's tank, and they all drank of the water and decided to come after me. Well, fuck you guys. I don't need that.
Mm-hmm.
And secondly, I don't have to tolerate anyone that I don't want to.
That's true. It's just yeah, but that's good. If you're move on and not antagonize him, that's probably the best for both parties.
Well, the problem is that what antagonizes him worse is the fact that I don't acknowledge his stupidity. You see, when I don't acknowledge it now, do I get some joy out of going, oh boy, he really got the attention of the wrong crew this time? See, he's got Welsh News Network. And that crew after him. Right now, here's the problem. You want to know why I can harbor some of the same views on sovereignty and be 180 degrees opposite in my opinions of Welsh News Network and the rest of those people over there, but they will still bring me on their panel, and I'm friends with them. Do you want to know why? Because I'm respectful with them, and I'm friendly with them. I don't have any hopes of changing their mind. They have no hopes of changing mine, but we can have civil discussions, right? So they won't go after me like that. They like me. Even though they disagree with me, they like me, okay? So he made a problem for himself because, well, that got their attention by fucking with me for no reason. That got their attention, and you don't really want their attention.
Yeah.
When it comes to that. Now I can freely go over there on the Welsh News Network, and I'll click on the link, and Dan will say, "Hey, Sovereign, how you doing?" And I'm like, "Dan, how the hell are you? You stated son of a bitch," and he's like, "You hippie freaky." You know what the fuck? We don't hate each other. We have 180-degree difference of opinion. He came on my panel one night, and we debated for 7 hours passionately, and then spent 2 hours backstage just fucking bullshit. Yeah. See, it's not about, oh, you have to be 100% with me, or else I hate you. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck all that, man. That's just dumb shit. That's childish, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see your point. And I guess maybe their argument would be, well, nice guys finish last, so I'm just going to be a complete, asshole or something like that.
Yeah.
In a way, you get what you want, but at the same time, you also rub people. It's a double-edged sword. So I mean, just because you're very abrasive and very assertive, I guess you could say, you can definitely rub people the wrong way. And I kind of see this in my own life too. I can be pretty abrasive, and that's probably why I hang out there. But I guess as I get older, I'm trying to learn how to build bridges instead of just burning them all the time. And that's just kind of what I'm struggling with.
And sometimes you have to realize that you don't have to have a bridge at all.
Yeah.
So then there's no worry of burning it or not burning it. You just choose not to have a bridge going that direction.
There you
People
go.
never consider the third option. There's always the third option. Rush put it out there perfectly. He said, if you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. You offer me A or B, I'm going to pick C.
I'm going to jump off here. I appreciate you allowing me on. This is just probably nothing I have anything to contribute to, but thank you guys. And maybe when you hit a topic I can participate in, I'll jump back on or something. But you guys have a great night, all right?
Peace out, bro.
Much love, access. Yep.
You take care, guys.
Listen, I'm going to have to roll off of here too because my son's stream is getting ready to start here in like 5 minutes. So I'm going to go over there and at least moderate. I might be on the panel. If you don't mind, I'll go ahead and put a link to it if anybody wants to check it out.
Of course.
Give him at least go over and give him a thumbs up. Let me see here. There it is. So on the topic tonight, he's called an overview of the world system of bondage, part 2. So he's actually been coming through with some proof, congressional records and shit that show exactly how we got put into this situation that we're in, unbeknownst to the public. Kind of slipped it under our noses, but it's all he's found it. It's buried. He's got thousands of pages and he's sorted it out, man. So pretty good info. But anyway, peace and love, you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Love,
in the
Thanks,
chat.
bro.
We're really good talking to everybody, most people, anyways. Right on. So y'all peace out, bro. Night.
Night, bro. The link's out there. We won't be here too much longer. And again, I know people, they want to drop this topic and stop talking about it. I totally get it. We're swimming in kiddie pool. We're addressing these clowns. And trust me, we're going to move on. I'm pretty close to completely ignoring them. 1000%. This is probably it right here, guys. After this stream, there's going to be no point. Okay? No matter what's said, you guys are going to get zero of my attention after this. And we're going to get back to the community and building each other up. And we're going to stop with this nonsense. Trust me. So just stay tuned, guys. I know some people aren't vibing with it. I get it. I'm not either. Trust me. I'm ready to move on. But let's get this one out of the way and then we'll do that. So I appreciate you guys sticking around either way. Shout out to OTW News in his app.
Peace.
How you doing?
Is it war time? Is it time to fight?
No, it's time to make peace.
Oh,
for now.
Okay, well, I'm leaving then.
I'm down here.
Oh, you want the,
There's no fun here. I'm out of here.
You want
to fight.
You want to fight? You want to fight? You want an argument?
I don't know.
Why do you want an argument?
Let's argue about something. Let's make this interesting. Come on, let's argue.
Okay. Oh, content. I see. Yeah, no. I think Paul is very wise. He can be very abrasive at times, but I think he has some good traits that a lot of people miss, unfortunately, because of his delivery. But I think his delivery has a purpose in provoking people.
He is the most funniest looking redhead I've ever seen in my life. Actually,
he says a lot of people call him an albino, or he's like an albino redhead, which is very rare, actually. I don't. Yeah,
looking skin and facial hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you have against maybe just catch me up to speed because I'm not really too familiar with your story. So how did you get involved with Paul, and how did you start having a disagreement with him?
Paul
Unslaved.
Paul
Unslaved.
No, never heard of him.
Okay. Well, you come up here, you want an argument.
Okay.
I did.
What? Yeah. So we're trying to get the ball rolling here, and you just pretend that nothing happened.
Pretend about what?
So I'm asking what you disagree with Paul, particularly.
Well, first who's Paul?
Well, if you're gonna play dumb with me, it's kind of pointless for me to even bring it up. But you're the one that's acting like a kind of like a pussy. Just pretending that you don't know what I'm talking about.
He's building up energy.
Yeah. See, I see. We're building it up. I see. And I just, I guess, you know.
So you're getting power off the fact you just called me pussy. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's just.
Dude, you do understand that? All I'm doing now is trying to get you to get me started.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to get you to discuss your argument. And obviously, you don't have an argument.
No, I don't.
So,
actually, I'm here
so you just want to.
Yeah, somebody told me, calm down, be calm.
I haven't seen you on Paul's
I don't
channel,
really
pussy.
feel like being nice.
How come I haven't seen you on Paul's channel, pussy? Yeah, why would I be nice to you? You're a passive aggressive little bitch.
Yeah, yeah. The nice guy. Fuck that, man. I don't feel like being.
Yeah, you get what you put out. I'm just giving you what you deserve, bitch.
There we go. Now you got it. There you got the fucking energy going in here. All right. Now we're talking.
Power means nothing. You're ruining the vibes in here, man. What the fuck? You're ruining the vibes in here. You know, you come in here, your Red Bull.
Well, I just ruined your vibe.
Yeah, you just ruined everyone's vibe.
Oh, am I? Oh, am I so? I'm gonna have to apologize.
You have to come correct, sir, and admit that you're an infidel. I mean, I have jokingly, of course.
Oh God, this is Ian. You've been having a great stream ever since I started watching. This is great. You've been handling this like a pro, bro, and I'm very, very happy to be your buddy. You know me, I'm eccentric, and you know. So what else do we do? Come on, man, let's do something. I don't know. I'm bored. Let's like fucking. I don't know.
Put Paul on.
Yeah, we need to address this. Now's the time, guys, because we're really going to be moving on. So
you might as well just put Paul on for the last time, then.
Well, why? Because you know, there's not going to be any mediator or anything. Nobody's going to be able to fucking talk. Yeah,
people are just waiting. All they want, they don't want to do anything but make me look stupid or to find a
or make anybody else look stupid for that matter.
Yeah, that's all that they want to do. All they want to do is tear me down, and I want the best for everybody. You know, so I'm not.
Well, yeah, I can see. Honestly, I can see why you guys would be turned off by people acting like a fool on your channel and making faces or whatever. But at the same token, you know what? I don't even know what the fuck we were like. I think it was just character. It was just character. This Paul has different characters, and this seems to be where the disagreement and lashing out comes, because Paul is it's a psychology channel basically now. It's not a legal channel. So and you basically you fell into the trap.
You gotta be the funniest fucking guy I know.
You fell into his trap, and you basically lashed out at him, and that's part of the game. And you fell
you
in
know
his
how
game.
it started? You don't know it started with him and Z and all this shit?
It doesn't matter how this started. It's just the same pattern. It's the same pattern. I found the same pattern you guys did. And a couple months later, I'm like, you know what? You know, Paul's an asshole, but you might be right. I might be a bit of a bitch. You know what I mean? It's the same pattern. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter about this or that. It's the same fucking pattern. It's just basically, you know, Paul, I have to say, is kind of a unique character.
Your entire fucking life.
Energy fucking vampires. And what these people do, they're very smart and they're very smart and conniving. And what people like this do, one second, what people like this do is they see the situation, they can read the room really well, and everybody, they know exactly how much they can tear each person down. They know certain people, they're not gonna tear them down at all. They're gonna feed them a little bit of stuff, feed off their energy, and they know who they can fucking tear down like crazy, who they can't. Because everyone's sized up really well. I know, I see right through people.
Yeah, I'm sized up, bro. Check this out. Listen to this. This is 3 streams now. I've seen John Vance, bro. You're saying the same shit every goddamn stream, bro. You're sent over, bro. You're an agent. Get the fuck out of here.
I would say I'm an agent. I've been actually acting in good faith. Yeah. He's just another guy who just wants an argument. You know what? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you so mad at me about?
One second. Right? If he really was an agent right now, they'd be restreaming us, and they're not. So I don't think he's an agent.
Whatever, agent, whatever, wrong word, whatever. Maybe you're just on his team and you just gotta come over because you just up in this side. Regardless, dude, you're definitely on their fucking team. We see that.
Well, he is a Paul's, you know, Paul's ball licker. That's for sure. I understand that. I get that. I mean, everybody on that panel there.
What I see. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all about getting attention and having the loudest voice and interrupting, and that's what the world we live in. So.
Oh my God.
That's basically.
Oh my God. Please give me more moral lessons on how I should act in life.
Absolutely. We're not perfect, but we obviously.
The world is because the guys like you don't recognize all the fucking bad people around, man. You there and you fucking venerate and lick his fucking balls when he's a fucking piece of shit.
Why is he a piece of shit? You haven't given me one argument. You haven't given me one argument. But then he says he raises his voice and he hurts your feelings. You haven't articulated an argument. Sir, you haven't articulated an argument. You're acting in bad faith. And you even said you weren't acting in bad faith. You even said you weren't acting in bad faith. Yeah, you are. You are acting in bad faith, bitch.
Fuck bad faith. What the fuck do you think? What do you want? You want to fucking
Who the fuck you are? Boss.
Dude, I'm fucking, you know who's your dad?
You know who lives in your dad's street?
I'm my daughter's father. I'm my grandfather's grandson. You understand? I'm my mother's son. I am OTW News Patrick. This is who I am. And I exist.
Yeah.
Therefore, I think that
you like it. You said you like the conflict.
Right or wrong is.
You play into it. You're really good at it.
All the way into it.
You're really good. You're really good at baiting yourself into making yourself look bad.
Lukewarm. You're just lukewarm.
Oh, I'm lukewarm now.
Yeah, you're lukewarm, man.
Really?
Sorry, man. I don't know, man. You lukewarm. There you go. Lukewarm.
Wow. What an argument. What a sight lightning argument, sir. Wow. My mind is just blown. What was the fucking point of that, really? Hey, if you want to act abrasive, why don't you just on Paul's channel, bitch?
Nonsense. Really, the fact that I fucking rant and say practically absolutely nothing that makes sense. Do you think that fucking makes any difference? No, because that's exactly what Paul does. You understand?
You don't understand, Paul. You don't have the mind to understand, Paul. You don't have the mind.
Wake up, man.
You don't have the mind, man. You haven't articulated one freaking thing. You haven't
these stupid fucking things so fucking seriously. Fuck.
So this guy gets to be abrasive, and then when I call him out on his abrasiveness, I get muted. Right on.
Okay, you go ahead. You can talk to
Yeah. Stupid people. You can't articulate an actual argument, a well thought out argument on why you hate Paul. You say, well, I just don't like him.
Sovereign doesn't need an argument or a reason to hate Paul.
We see right through that motherfucker, bro, and we don't want him around. We're way beyond it. All right?
People on his side.
Well, you keep inviting it in.
All you're about is getting
your actions speak louder than words.
Daddy, dude. You're more
sure. I can humble myself to that.
There's no actions here on YouTube, you dumbass. They're only words. Everything we fucking do here are fucking words, you dumb motherfucker.
Words lead to action.
Oh, come on, man. You stop fucking doing your dumb fucking mind games. Fuck, you're a fucking you're as dumb as Paul. No wonder you come from that fucking panel. You should leave now because I think you're a fucking moron, man. And I don't even fucking understand why Ian
Words don't lead to actions. So this is
from Paul's channel, and you're fucking riding the fence on this panel. What do you think we're stupid?
So words don't lead to action.
I know we weren't born yesterday, you dumb motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, fuck. If you're not happy,
What do you mean?
get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
I told you,
Just
man.
tangent.
Nice.
Just enter a tangent, man. You want an argument. You want a debate, and then you have your boy here, Ian Mutiny. You come in here, you're looking for a fight, you got one, and you have your boy here, Ian Mutiny. You acted bad faith.
We've been up here a while for over 2 hours, and I have immunity once, except
That's it. You got something right.
Oh, okay.
That's right, you dumb shit. Ian's my boy, man. And so is AK. So fuck off, man. You got my back way before they get your back.
He's not fucking around. This isn't a joke to me. Like, I really, care about people around me. I really want the best for him.
I just don't see how you can care for somebody who doesn't care about themselves. OTW dudes. Look at him smoking.
We didn't convince him done.
Probably has high cholesterol. Doesn't exercise.
Oh yeah.
Swears all the time.
How little you know about people, man. That's how little you know of people.
I can tell by you. Why did you come in here looking for a fight? What was the purpose of that?
Because that's what's fucking up here right now. Somebody who's
why do you
aggressive, motherfucker? You think we don't see through you? Fuck off, man.
What are you so hostile about?
Garbage and being honest and ask authentic questions and don't fucking burn around bush, whatever the fucking expression that is. Don't fucking patronize people. And fucking you're a fucking fence rider and you're fucking over there in the fucking panel sucking fucking balls. Now you're over here trying to make peace. Fuck you. Go suck my fucking dick, you motherfucker. Get the ring, you motherfucker.
Walmart, they can't start. Yeah. You treat people like shit, you treat shit like back. So I don't know why you're surprised by that.
All of this started with Paul, so he's just getting back what he fucking decided to fucking.
We're good.
Well, now he's getting the result, you know.
Everyone sees.
All right, I mean, I can admit that that he has definitely accomplished his goal in getting in your head. But why do you think Paul is triggering you? That's what I'm trying to get at here.
Get off of his nutsack, bro, and be your own fucking man and walk your own path.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't for the record. I haven't heard one argument. I haven't heard of one argument.
It's disgusting.
Well, why can't you articulate what is bothering you about Paul?
Okay, I'll tell you exactly what's bothering me about Paul. Okay, he has a loud mouth. That's it.
Okay.
There's no other fucking details or fucking romance book to write about it. He's a fucking prick. That's it.
That's kind of.
You don't need an argument. I just gave you a reason.
Okay. Wow. Okay. That's kind of weak. And honestly, I don't really want to be around people like that.
You think weak and strong?
Yeah, you are weak. You're weak ass bitch.
Strong or weak?
Weak ass bitch. Paul hurt your feelings.
Oh my god.
Paul hurt your feelings.
You joined the lamest flame on YouTube. Congratulations.
You guys are all fucking talentless
bunch of SJWs.
Balls because all you want to do is get seen and have a little bit of time on 100 fucking people watching. You guys are fucking. You're hopeless and fucking. You guys are depraved and so fucking devoid of a fucking attention that you need to go get them on a fucking panel that fucking degrades people and diminishes them and fucking treats people like garbage. And you participate in that, you piece of shit. And you come in here and you fucking act all high and mighty. Go fuck yourself, man. I second that.
So, for the record, people are triggered by Paul from his loud voice.
We don't care, dude.
That is the lamest thing ever.
Loud piece of shit. Thinks he's smart, but he's not, man.
So what do you disagree with?
If you're close to your true self and walking your own path, bro, you wouldn't even fucking be here entertaining this. Nor would you be over there fucking acting like a little infidel or whatever, dude.
Okay.
I saw your character change over there, bro, after that stream. That was disgusting. I felt bad for you, dude.
I'm sorry for you, actually.
Oh, wow.
I'm really sorry for you, dude.
What do you feel bad
I'm so
about?
sorry, Paul. I'm sorry I was out of line.
So, why not? At least I'm humble. At least I know. At least I know the shortcomings on this guy. Chance he told you now, he's smoking his life away. Yeah.
Banana, you monkey face.
Wow. Amazing. So obviously, there is really nothing to really mend the bridge here. It seems like we're going to part our ways.
Go to hell, man.
I give you fair warning. You antagonize. We antagonize back.
Oh, I don't care.
You
This
get
is
out what you put in,
man. It's like
and you will. Yeah. No, okay. No, I didn't mean that.
Bro, when this is all over and you look in the mirror spiritually and you're out of this fucking body, you're gonna look at yourself and be so disappointed. You let
I'm gonna look at myself as a hero, as a hero of the truth, a hero. So you got me now. You got me now. For the record, these guys are trying to give me advice that I didn't ask for. It's kind of like a naked man giving you a shirt. So take it as it is. And I think that you guys are obviously hypocrites. And also Sovereign Soul, whatever his name is. Yeah, his son did actually threaten Paul. So yeah, I don't blame Paul for blaming authorities. There's this video of it. You guys are just two-faced liars.
We're all speaking for ourselves here.
Yeah,
okay?
Man.
Yeah, so you convicted.
Not like you. Like, we're not here on behalf of Paul.
You can't even you don't have any self-respect. Why should I even take you seriously? You have no respect for yourself. Look how you're conducting yourself. You're conducting yourself wanting an argument, and you want an argument, and now you hate that somebody's actually talking back to you. You just can't berate over them. You're a hypocrite. Just admit it.
Okay, I'm a hypocrite. There you go. Yeah, now, fuck out here.
Yeah.
That's fine.
There you go. I don't think you meant it, though.
You never imagined of me, John.
You didn't mean it, though.
Everything you want me to be, John.
You didn't mean it, though.
I'm even the fucking pillow next to you, man. I'm the fucking light switch when you turn the light on. I'm the light when it's on. I'm the fucking
That sounds cool.
Yeah, dude. I'm you.
1 second, John. 1 second. I want to say something, bro. These people are so pitiful. They want our energy so bad that our raw energy standing in our true selves on our own fucking path and no one's leading us, that they want to start controversy and talk shit just so we give them attention. That's how much they want our energy. They can't come real. They can't recognize real. They're energy vampires. This guy's stealing our energy right now. But I'm going to give it to him, and then that's it, bro. And you're not getting shit. You're going to be left out in the cold fucking bowing down to this clown.
That's cool. I'm cool with that. The question is, would you be cool if you got left out in the cold to fend for yourself? That's the real question.
Been there, done that, doing that.
Yeah, you and your nice circle jerk here.
I'm not being in the cold in a month and diving in a fucking glacier water. Literally, there's no snow around. Go cry your mom about some cold, bitch.
Whatever.
You don't know the shit I've been through, the shit I've seen in my life, or how far I've came. You have no fucking idea. You guys come along, trying to throw labels and judge me and fucking get in my way and try to disrupt the community that we're building and the energy that we're building together. You guys are fucking agents, whether you know it or not.
It takes two to tango, and you get antagonized by it. I'm sure he'll get antagonized you, and I'm sure he'll do another stream about this.
What's up, Tim? I know some weird energy going on, guys. I know
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Kind of weird and stuff with
Jesus
everything. But like I
Christ.
said, after this, we're done with this thing, and we're just kind of dealing with
No,
it.
you're not.
And just
We're
swimming
not
in the kiddie pool. Swimming in the kiddie pool a little bit with these guys, you know.
I'm into the dark
Sounds
side.
like okay.
Get in touch with your dark aspect.
What do you want to manifest into? Is really the question.
Hey, Jeebus, tell your wife I apologize. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't keep calm.
You're the one that came in here and looking for a fight, you dumb prick.
Yeah,
You were actually having a good conversation. You were antagonized. So obviously, you guys are two
being a
fucking
fucking
bold-faced
prick,
liars.
man.
You know what OTW did?
You're a fucking
You just hate me.
You know what OTW did? He came in here. You had a certain energy. You're being fake as fuck, trying to act all cool with us. I'm vibing here, all that. I knew that was fake as hell. He came out and brought your true self out. Fake, dude. That's what he did. He brought the real energy out of you. That should have been there all along.
Oh,
you came looking for a fight. You got one.
John, I came up here and I triggered you just so you show your true colors, you piece of shit.
Trigger me for what? Trigger me to look like you.
Trigger
You made yourself look like a jackass. You even apologized to that guy's wife. Wow, congratulations. You made yourself look like a jackass. Congratulations.
That's your opinion, asshole.
What?
I thought he had something to say. I just want to, Tim. He might have a delay or something.
I think Jeebus was trying to say something.
No, I just left the other window on because everybody was talking at once, and it kind of just double amplified. Everybody talking at once.
Okay.
Just so you guys I was here.
Just like a never-ending echo.
So sorry about that. I just I don't know, John. I just kind of walked in on someone else's argument. It seems like I don't even know what you guys are arguing about, really.
So OTW came in and he wanted to look for a debate, and he got pushed back, and then now he's saying that I'm triggered. And obviously, Ian is muting me multiple times, and you guys are fake, and you guys are disingenuous because obviously you can't. Yeah.
I just want to hear what he has to say because he doesn't sound triggered. That's not.
No, I'm not triggered at all. It's just that it's just these guys are obviously two-faced liars, and Paul has been saying this the whole time.
We don't agree with
and it's just kind of like,
You're pulling shit out of your ass, man. What lies?
You guys would say one thing to my face and then say something negative behind my back. You guys are backfighters.
What lies are we talking about, John?
You guys are backfighters. You guys are saying, oh, you know what? OTW news is just like, I brought out the real. I'm not even triggered, man. You just came at it like, no.
I'm just going to switch up the flow for 1 second really quick. Really quick.
The muscles just cooperate.
Oh, stop it.
And like takes over, and it was like, holy.
Keep going, Jack. Keep going. Holy.
All I could say was holy.
Who needs to hear?
The muscles just cooperate.
Oh, stop it.
And like takes over, and it was like.
And back to your regularly scheduled programming.
So it's just basically I'm not even triggered, man. You just came at it like
everybody
nowhere.
here has told you to your face everything.
I haven't
Nobody
told
has
him
been a
anything. I
hypocrite
just
to
want
you,
to hear
man.
what he has to say. I'm trying to get to the bottom of what. So what are the lies that are being told? I want to know.
So it's just basically there's a big kind of background story behind this. Is that I guess Paul
Oh, I
got
know the
into.
background. I know all
He
that.
came in half.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the conversation.
Honestly,
but I know.
I think what it was is that what I really got out of this is that they disagree with Paul because of his loud voice and he's obnoxious. And I've actually acknowledged that yes, being like that all the time can rub people the wrong way, and you should definitely conduct yourself in a more polite manner and reading the room. But at the same time, raging.
Has been obnoxious at one point or another. Say for
Yeah, I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm not saying that you can't be obnoxious. I'm just saying when you're like that all the time, that will definitely rub people the wrong way.
I'm really glad you're okay. That's scary. That sounds really scary. Wow. Where are you at again? What state are you on?
And there's a way that you can definitely convey your point where you can still be assertive, but
Oh, you know what? I got one more. Okay.
I like the idea of a hug better, man.
All right. I'll give you a hug. What are these guys with the sledgehammer?
The muscles just cooperate
stop it.
and like takes over, and it was like, holy.
I don't say them right.
All right.
Hello again, brothers and sisters.
Not so slow, please. Even me, I do it one and a half just to try to tolerate.
Chats with Jack. I'm Jack Talcott. Today we're
Jack,
going.
you're nodding your head at the introduction. You're like, as if to affirm, that's true. That's true. I am Jack Talcott. Like, what's with the head nod? That's why I got to release the Jack Talcott bobblehead. Because he nods his head at like seemingly innocuous things. Like, hey, everybody, it's Jack Talcott. He nods his head up and down. You know, that's true. That's true. I am Jack Talcott. I love that. Something about that I love. It's very sort of genuine and innocent.
Hey, I guess it's self-confirmation.
Right. So in this moment, this is real. You are Jack Talcott. As far as you can ascertain. You think so? Okay. Let's see if we can get a little more clarity here.
All right.
Talk about briefly some words on the Christed.
And actually be more powerful, and it actually maybe that's my critique of Paul is just be less, don't be abrasive all the time, and have a calm. But I believe that he does have a calm aspect to himself. So and like another criticism I have of Ian and OTW News is I haven't seen him in Paul's channel talking to them and debating them. And Paul has.
I've been there, man. I've been there twice, man.
Well,
every time I go there, they fucking mutes me because he can't fucking handle me, man.
Because you act like a jackass.
Oh yeah, so does he, man. I just fucking. The only thing I do when I go there is repeat back to him everything he tells me. I'm a jackass.
Yeah, well, yeah, you are.
You're fucking rich, man. Oh,
you
God,
are just a. You're an
I've come to the
atrocious
conclusion,
character.
John, that I can't stand your face, man. I can't stand you. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Dude. Wow.
Ian,
This is
I'll
so
speak directly to you now.
ridiculous.
Just be done right now. Fuck it, dude. Fuck that dude right now. Done it forever.
I put him backstage for a minute. Hold on. Let's let Tim go for a second. Hold on, AK. Hold on a second.
Just what he was saying about people taking Paul the wrong way because he's obnoxious or whatever. That's not, I'm not against Paul and Slater or whatever, or what he does on his channel is his business, but it's not so much that he's obnoxious. It's just that there is, sometimes, he's not very receptive. He has very big lack of acceptance when it comes to other people's opinions. And hey, he has the right. That's his channel, but don't invite people on your channel to talk.
Stick to your guns,
and you don't let them talk, right? You know what I mean? You have to, if you invite someone for a conversation, then let it be an actual conversation, not what we're having. Like everybody's fucking talking at the same time, and nobody's receiving any fucking thing for one. Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like I said, I walked into this and I don't even really know what was happening beforehand.
Well, I mean, are you going to represent yourself or are you representing Paul? If I had $1 for every time he came, he's representing him, I would be rich. No, I'm talking about him. I mean, I haven't seen somebody come as an individual.
No, he's not talking about you, but just up here, bro.
No. I'm talking to him for sure. I mean, I know a lot of us are tired of this and we're sick of it. We want to move on. That's what we're going to be doing. But,
Yeah, it's easy to say there, Ian, but you know what? Maybe you want to move on, but these motherfuckers ain't going to move on.
Right.
You're right.
Exactly. That's the whole thing here. Okay? This is what, people don't want to fucking pick sides, but the whole fucking issue here is they don't fucking leave us alone. All we want to do is do our thing and create and do our fucking thing that we usually do when even long before these guys ever showed up in our fucking lives. All right. And this is what we're fucking defending, people. If you guys don't understand that we're trying to defend the integrity of this fucking community and what we're trying to build. And that's all we're doing. We're just fucking fed up with these pieces of shit. And eventually it's enough. It's enough. So if they can't hack it, then what can we say? We're just going to keep defending ourselves until they fucking eventually leave us alone. And if they don't, well, this is fucking war. It's going to keep going on and on and on forever. Even if we want to move on, it's not going to let us move on until we stand up to it. You get it?
So you cut out the cancer.
Oh, you're muted.
Sorry about that. It's like what Ian just said. This is the last time we're going to address it, right? It's his channel. If he doesn't want to address it, then there doesn't have to be a war or whatever you speak of. You have a channel. I have a channel. We all have channels. I mean, if he wants to come over to my channel and disrupt me, was I cutting out or was someone just?
No, you're good.
No, I'm sick of this shit. You fucking sound like you're for Paul too.
Who, me?
No, he's not.
I don't know.
He's good.
Hey, calm down, AK. Calm down, AK.
It's all right, guys. It's all right.
Pitbull's getting riled up there.
I'm not here to.
There's some weird in there. It's okay. Well,
but I just heard Ian say that that he didn't want to address this stuff anymore after tonight. And then I heard OTW, which I respect everybody.
I just pointed out that maybe for a fact Ian does want to move on from this. I agree. Even I want to.
Then
move
he
on.
will. Then that's what it is.
But at the same
But
time,
that's
like,
what he
who
thinks,
knows?
and everybody knows that's not going to happen.
Yeah, you're
not
probably
because
right.
not because Ian's will's not strong enough to move on from this. No, they are not going to let it happen. This is going to be harassment, and it's going to keep on going. What do you guys don't understand?
I mean, he's got plenty of moderators.
Guerrilla warfare, there were, man. They fucking unaccepted war. OTW said war, they accepted. That's period. You look at it now, they're gonna look at
It's
it.
either we bend over and take it, or we stand up for ourselves. Which one is it?
Jesus Christ, man! You can stand up for yourself. I mean, and
That's their going to be their mentality mindset. That's what we're going to think about. That's the fucking it.
Be above it. And I think that's what Ian meant when he said that he didn't want to deal with it anymore. Like I haven't seen Ian really lose his cool during this whole ordeal, and I think that's why he gets more respect from Paul or anyone else that might come in and have their own.
Are you serious?
I'm dead
Ian
serious.
has not gotten any respect from Paul at all.
No, I've actually seen Paul level with Ian just last night or the night before, and I'm just being honest here, guys. Like I said, you guys, seems like some people want this thing to keep going, and I don't really, if it does, it does. It's not my panel, but I would like to see Ian get what he wants on his own channel. You know what I mean? That's a given. But yeah, I see he keeps his cool. Like that's why I like being here. I feel like I get my chance to speak, even when people are trying to talk over me. This guy, he's boom, he'll just shut. You know what I mean? That's the way it should be. We should have a conversation like men without all the bickering. Paul's really bad about it too, man. He's bad about it. I can't talk to the guy. I've tried. Like I have to. You saw me how I had to address him. Like you have to do that sometimes with him. I get it, but then afterward, don't stay outside of your box. Just jump back in it. Continue on. Some people, that's how you have to deal with those people individually. But you don't have to, step outside of yourself.
You can't talk. You have to address speech.
And you can't assume that I'm taking up for somebody just because I'm speaking what I feel is the truth. AKA, I don't take sides and stuff like that. Me personally, I don't particularly like Paul. I don't care if he cares like him or not. I don't. Just because of the way he comes off toward me, he has no respect for me, so therefore I give him no respect. But I'm not going to sit around and hate the guy and give a fuck what he does. You know what I mean? When he comes to my channel, then I'll address it, and it'll be like that. But I don't think that.
Right.
I don't think it's all worth all the. It's drama. Hey, you know what? You are going to get a lot more views out of it if that's any consolation. I've seen it before on another guy's shit show, but
I would rather people unsubscribe, not vibe with it, and just leave. And we actually get a smaller and smaller circle of people that are really vibing together, watching each other's back and caring for each other, than it grow and being in all this big clusterfuck of people. You don't know where people stand and fake ass people. I think actually it might look ugly to everybody, but it's actually a beautiful thing to me in the end, because I know where this is going, and I know where we're going. I know we're good people, and I know we're headed towards, our true self and somewhere great, and a community and a network, and standing in our own path, walking our own path with no one leading the way, and so it might look ugly now. There's been a lot of moments where things look ugly and chaotic, but when we rise above it, see, I'll take 5 steps forward, 5 steps back, 1,000 steps forward, and that's what we're doing right now. So in these situations, we might judge it like, oh, this is that, but I'm telling you guys, it's actually a beautiful thing. When you really look at it from outside of ourselves and really look at the situation, where we all want this to go, what we want to manifest, what we want for people, what we want for ourselves, what we want for our community. We're weeding through, we're in the weeds, cleaning house and cleaning up energies and thoughts and things. And it's okay. This is a cleanse, a purge, and it's not going to be pretty and great. And so high vibing,
well spoken. Okay. I can dig it.
But I understand everyone's perspective, and we would all handle the situation differently, and sometimes one of us might handle a situation we're not vibing with at all. Like, I don't like that, but it's important that we still have an open mind and say, I don't like that situation, but not most of the other things I've seen with you, you're great. So even though I'm not comfortable with that, I'm not going to all of a sudden think a certain way about you for one little situation or one little stream or the way that you go at somebody, Right.
But like the guy earlier talking, like nitpicking, hey, you're smoking, you probably don't exercise and all that. That shit, man, like that's your problem. If you don't like that about somebody else, that's not going to stop me from doing what I do. Fuck, I smoke. I'm smoking right now.
All right.
I drink beers occasionally too. It's like, who cares? Man? Who cares what I do? Why would you care what I do?
Just to throw a little female perspective in there for some of the ladies in here. I know they're out there, and it's like for females, we operate more emotionally, I think. And when we go to a friend with an issue, you can't go and wait because they reset things the same, or vice versa. You know what I mean? and we all are really just getting to know each other. We don't really know each other. We don't know what each other is about.
And us guys, though, but when we come to each other, we're going to be the same no matter what. You're getting me no matter who you are. You know what I mean?
But
I get what she's saying.
You know, and like Ian said, it's just about for the future, pushing towards what you really want for your community and the future. And I get a lot from, I've been to almost all of your all's channels, and I draw a lot from all. I mean, I don't just look for the bad. That's you can find the bad easily. It's looking for the good in things. That's when it can move. That's when you rise above it. Don't be quick to look at the bad.
Triple R.
I couldn't really get much
out
of what he was saying because he was still in the middle of this argument that was going on when I came in.
He's still here backstage too.
I was trying to figure out what he was all about, what his motives were. Like, is he just like, is he trolling? Because I don't know. I didn't get it. I was trying to figure out what, you know.
They want some FaceTime when their daddy restreams them. They want some FaceTime. They want to act all fake and you know, this and that. And it's all about appeasing their daddy, you know. And it's so sad. Like, I can never imagine. I would never stoop that low to have anybody act like that towards me or represent me like that or go somewhere and act like that and try to appease me and make me happy. I'm calling their ass out and saying, walk in your fucking path, dude. I don't need you to do this and put me up on a pedestal. Put your damn yourself on a pedestal. Walk in your own fucking path. I see. That doesn't feed me energy. That gives me weird energy I don't like. See, because I'm not an energy vampire like that. I don't get off on things like that, and I never will. And people that do get off on like that, that's people I'm not vibing with. Big time, you know?
Just from my perspective, Ian, it seems like we've already been down that road. I've had enough energy taken from me unwillingly. And it takes a lot to build yourself back up. And you just get tired of it. It's exhausting enough as it is. So, I mean, there's been some dark travels down my path. I don't know about you, but
for sure.
Yeah, I said something in my damn house the other day. Got the fuck out saying.
I'm just saying, you know, it's hard to stay on that path.
Shit up there. Evil shit.
You're right. Yes.
Very hard to do.
Yeah. Big shout out to Triple R. We have Crystal Shaman here. I know she was in the chat saying something, and she said that she was going to try coming back up. I think. I want to see what she. Let's add her on. I think she's right here. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. And we got John still here. Big shout out to Crystal. Much love. Welcome to the show. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, hi, Ian. Hi, everyone. How's everybody doing?
Great. Welcome.
Hello. Doing great. Traveled 200 something miles today.
I wasn't sure if this I wasn't sure if this device would work right. It gets a little touchy when I'm on a panel. It doesn't pull enough, you know, enough power to be on a panel when there's a lot of people on. But I just would like, I mean, there's so much going on in the world. I mean, the world is literally burning down. And there's so much more that we should be looking at, you know, besides the trolls. You know what I mean?
I agree, but I agree, but I'll say this. When I've stepped outside of what's going on outside of me and the world and AI and technology and politics and all the evil going on, when I really stepped away from that a few months ago or 6 months ago, I've never been more myself. I've never been more spiritual and really in tune and really caring about the community. It's like, I got to pay attention to what the enemy's doing so I can maneuver. But at the same time, like, if we could build a community and build each other up, really see who's on our page and who's vibing with, and we can build a community, it doesn't even matter what's going on outside of that, you know?
Right.
So, like, I do understand what you're saying, but I get what you're saying though. I just wanted to say that, but
Yeah. Here's an example, Ian, and everyone, and I'm sorry I can't see the chat. My device is not allowing me to see the chat right now, but here's an example of the condition our world is in. I found a piece of paper out in my yard next to my car, and it was a little fourth grader's piece of paper from school that the teacher had sent home for him to get signed. It was a little boy and it said the fourth grade. Unfortunately, I think all the kids are getting the worst end of all this stuff going on. The lockdowns, the mask, being isolated from their friends, being isolated from their grandparents, that whole big scenario. Well, this piece of paper said that this child had, the teacher had written on it that the child had said that he didn't want to live anymore if he was going to keep being bullied. And, the recommendation on it was for him to go to a mental place, which I'm not going to say the name of it. It was actually a Native American place. But, this is the condition of our world. There's so much going on. And I know exactly what you're talking about, Ian, and I do feel like what some of the others are saying, there is an agenda to divide people, to keep a lot of turmoil and drama going on. Some people are promoting that. You know what I'm saying?
Deep stuff. Coming up here, like your vibe, I definitely feel what you're saying, and
yeah, I mean, it's like we need to come together, and I'm not saying we should come together with people who we don't trust or people that we know are not good people to be in the group. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, and I heard a new word the other day. It's called gray rocking, and I was like, wow, I've never heard of that. So I actually looked it up, and it made a lot of sense. This word gray rocking, Right. But anyway, I was like, well, that is true. And it was talking about narcissistic people. Just don't waste your time on them. Give them very short one word answers and go on, and don't give them the attention that they're craving. You know what I mean?
It's not just that I'm awake, Christos. It's that we are awake. You see what I'm saying? I'm just kidding.
Thank you for saying that, because also, like, this is also a new situation for me. I've never dealt with something, so it was kind of a shock, and I'm not used to this type of stuff.
Well,
so I'm learning how to deal with this as it goes as well. So even the way I look live and recorded, so I can review myself, and I'm not totally happy with every situation I dealt with. A lot of times I look at myself like I'm like, you're acting ridiculous, So I'm
none of us are perfect. Yeah, none of us are perfect, and I think you're handling it quite well, Ian. With all of it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with.
Miss Crystal, I don't know if it's something that you read into, but if you would, I was looking, and only just because of what we're experiencing personally, I was looking into how many elementary age kids have been arrested by police, and the numbers are stunning. My daughter did her senior graduation. She did a report on the effects of what COVID did in literally in the school systems.
Right.
And just within her own school, I think she said their counseling, stuff like that, it rose by 27% in the first couple months when they started going back to school. Not while they were doing it, because I know they made all the kids, do their stuff online. But if you think of it like this, so many kids find school as a safe
but the government has made it that way, tearing the families apart and forcing the parents to go to work and let the school and the TV babysit kids.
All right, so much love to Christos, to Lana Facade, to Mitchell, who's here patiently being the best guest that I think I've had as far as patience and chilling and just kind of hanging out. So if there's anything you feel you want to say, because I was going to kind of switch up the flow here and see what's going on at on TFR.
Yeah, cool, man. Sounds good to me.
Oh, wow. I don't have my headphones plugged in. Sorry about the background noise.
Yeah, any thoughts, or you just chilling, kind of high? You good? All right. All right. Hold up here.
I actually don't even remember what I said. I remember the topic and saying words. We're outside and I was connecting to the...
Anyway. All right. Looping.
Oh, here we go. You can't support your claim.
Can I talk to you?
No, what's the timestamp? I just want to see proof of your claim. What's the timestamp? What's the timestamp?
Look at this little
What's the
cupcake.
timestamp?
What the fuck, you curly haired fucking cupcake 70 shit, motherfucker?
Sit down there right now and
is doing it.
Internal space is so clear. Nothing. You come to suck off everybody's power with your love bullshit and try to interject, or you make your own stream of nothingness and love and fall. We can flee when none pursue. Righteous are bold as a lion. I'll go right up in your den and take you one at a time with the light of truth, of course. Why is that so threatening to a bunch of folks unless they're a bunch of frauds and defalcators? Oh, that's right.
The Jack Calcott thing was so funny, man. He was so swaggering on that donation, boy. But it's like, Jack, Albert comes up. He seems a little extra pissed, though, dude. Jack, like, isn't that funny how the universe works like that? Everyone started, like, really missing Jack those couple days he wasn't around. I could see it, dude. There, you know, like, it was almost a sad little thing. People
but that's the thing. We love Jack and we feel sorry for him, but then you give him a donation and a little power is a dangerous thing. He's back to, I'm going to save the world and we're going to work together and I'm a guru. And they just don't get it. Your best thing you can do for Jack is stop giving your power away to him and letting him use you with a false light of love. He doesn't love himself in his life. If he did, he would care for himself in his life and create and produce something other than chaos. So, you know, folks want to love. I get it. I love Jack with him and continue to have him back. And I give him good game. And I tell him I'd work with him if he would do what's true and what's right. He's too egoic and arrogant. He wants to do it his way. And his way has got him what he has now. Nothing. And losing everything he thinks he has. And still living off the government. Results speak for themselves. So you want better, you'll do better. If you don't do better, you shouldn't get better. Because then that'll learn that there's consequences in life for what you think, feel, and do. And don't do more important. It's that simple, right? These are children.
We're rooting for you out here, Jack. You could be the granddaddy cult leader. I think if you just a couple things, you'll be there.
I'm car accident injury attorney Jared Blakely from Blakely Law Firm, and I'd like to speak to you today about an important issue: car safety for our.
DeMar Hamlin transcended football. He transcended sports. He literally became a national American idol. He became a national idol. Well, because they made him into it. The media, they want him on our conscious. And so this is the season of DeMar Hamlin. And so I don't think it was that hard a thing to predict that he would be at the Super Bowl, at the pregame, and he'd give him a standing ovation. But of course, with all the attention, they very hyped DeMar Hamlin to bring him to this point, to make him this important to the nation. And then to this event, which is the highest.
Almost all day, they kept up the same story on the front page, which is pretty rare. Follow the money trail. Agenda 2030 is all about energy, invasion of Ukraine. And as you recall, that was the day that energy prices at 2:22 p.m. sharp to February 22nd. All right, welcome back, True Seeker. It is February 22nd, 2023, the Super 2 dates. And it was exactly 1 year ago today on 2/22/2022 that Joe Biden took the podium at 2:22 p.m. sharp to let us know what was going on with Russia's invasion of Ukraine. And as you recall, that was the day that energy prices skyrocketed. If you haven't noticed, the top 10 performing stocks in the time of Russia-Ukraine were all energy companies, including Dick Cheney's famous Halliburton. Again, just follow the money trail. Agenda 2030 is all about energy. The people who control the energy companies want to control the energy companies and the world with it. And anyhow, in light of it being 1 year to the day later, CNN, everyone's favorite propaganda news network, almost all day they kept up the same story on the front page, which is pretty rare. Normally CNN will cycle their front page, 10 times in a day throughout, the prime hours of the day, but almost all day they kept up the same top headline. Ex-Russian President Medvedev country will be torn to pieces if it loses war. And remember, Russia already was torn to pieces. It used to be the Soviet Union, and now it's a bunch of pieces, and now those pieces are fighting with themselves, which is essentially what Russia and Ukraine is. Russia and Ukraine used to all be part of the Soviet Union. But if you look at the CNN headline, they emphasize the phrase, will be torn to pieces. And again, this is where you can see how day after day, the news media practices the Kabbalistic code of gematria, coding numbers into words. And learning these codes exposes who's controlling the world and for what purpose and what move is next, just like how we were able to predict last year before February 22nd came around, why that should be the day that Russia-Ukraine would pop off, something that had been brewing for the year prior. But that phrase in gematria, will be torn to pieces. What they have emphasized, it has gematria of 222. Again, just like the date 222, just like Biden taking the podium at 2:22 p.m. Eastern time local. We've been talking about this number a lot in recent times. Remember Donald Trump, who everybody thinks would be the hero if he were in office right now. Again, through this knowledge, you can definitively prove that he's no hero and he's in the same club as Joe Biden. Because remember, January 21st, 2020, the day that coronavirus was confirmed in the U.S., was the same day Donald Trump was in Switzerland shaking hands with Klaus Schwab, who was also front and center a year ago today. But he was shaking hands with Klaus Schwab, the leader of the World Economic Forum, the same man who put on the Event 201 coronavirus pandemic simulation 1 month to the day of the outbreak. Now, when Trump was in Switzerland on the day coronavirus was confirmed in the U.S., that was Trump's 222nd day of his age, 222. And in gematria, World Economic Forum equals 222, Wuhan coronavirus equals 222, order out of chaos, which is the motto, equals 222. Create the problem, provide the solution. Look at what they've done with all of these things. They've siphoned money, funneled money to the ruling class more and more, from COVID to Russia-Ukraine. The ruling class is gaining more. The average person is losing more. Their job, their ability to afford the heat, the ability to afford even things as simple as eggs. All of these things are by design, and they're all being controlled by the same Jesuit cabal, which Biden, Trump, Klaus Schwab, Anthony Fauci. And again, you go back to the 16th century, you'll see the Jesuits were created, English was standardized with the spelling, Gregorian calendar rolled out, and you can track how all throughout history it's been working by this code. Now, with regards to the Jesuits, remember, we know about the text Art of War, not because of Sun Tzu, who supposedly wrote it. There's no proof of Sun Tzu ever existed, in fact. We do know that the Jesuit logo is the sun, and the reason we know war is because the Jesuit priest Father Amiot. And what's funny is Art of War and World War both equal 102. And like we talked about, when Russia-Ukraine popped off, it was exactly 102 weeks from COVID popping off. And remember, COVID, they said, was the worst pandemic in 102 years. The last as bad was Spanish flu, which came out of World War I. World War, Art of War. They both have that gematria 102. And today's headline will be torn to pieces. It does have a gematria value of 222, like we talked about. But if you use numerology, it also breaks down to 102. So what a perfect encoding of the CNN headline. These were the exact same numbers we were talking about exactly 1 year ago to the day. And again, gematria, the Kabbalistic language that everyone really should be a lot more invested in this truth community, because as we know, these supposed truth speakers continue to ignore this information and continue to talk about things that are besides the point and believe in faulty heroes like Donald Trump, when if you would just learn the knowledge and pay attention to the knowledge, it points to so many things, from what's coming next to what's really going on with markets to what's coming next in the markets. All day today, I've been studying markets. For the record, that's going to be the new direction of this community. We're going to be paying a lot more attention to markets. People like money. We've proven with this knowledge we can win in the markets, from the stock market to the crypto market to the rigged sports game market. And again, I think that's going to be the way to get more people on board. Help the dollar. They ball game day in Europe. Do anything about it. It's also Trump both equals 72. But in the case of Biden, it was 1972 that he became senator-elect when his wife and daughter died right after in a car crash. And that was on Limestone Road, and limestone is what was used to build the pyramids, going with the 72 bricks on the pyramid. But also, when Biden was 72 years old, that is also when his son Boe Biden died at age 46, synced up with the Pope, who became the first Jesuit Pope on the 72nd day of the year. Biden does this stuff. But hopefully, collectively, we can get ourselves to a position where we can actually compete and beat these people. 1-3, 2-3-3, 39-98. We got Michigan up first, and Michigan, you are on.
Hey Zach, how you doing, brother?
Doing all right. How are you?
I'm good. Sitting here in a freezing rain, sleet, snow.
Active weather warfare was admitted to in 52 on the Jesuit Order's birthday, August 15th. But I put out a tweet this morning, and I had people responding from all over the country saying, yeah, it's crazy windy here too. I had it from Georgia to pretty much every part of the country, people saying, yeah, it's very windy here today. And I mean, how can the whole country be experiencing a windstorm at once? This is some kind of manipulation.
Yes, they us for sure all day. And we've had some pretty incredible 60-degree weather. The winter's been quite mild. But when this is our second ice storm of the season. And did you hear about the nuclear weapons factory caught on fire today in Kentucky?
A nuclear weapons factory?
They make uranium rods.
I did not know that. I'll look into that.
Check that out. And then I haven't heard you talk about the East Palestine, Ohio train derailment.
So I talked about that a lot. And again, it's all synced up with Israel and a whole bunch of other things. The Pope, it's totally Jesuit. Again, State of Israel 201, like the Jesuit order. Palestine spelled just like Palestine. East Palestine, Ohio, 206 Pope. But that train derailment happened on the 266th day of Israel's age. And it's also perfectly synced with the film White Noise. Perfectly synced with the film White Noise. which they use that town to film the movie. And for people who don't know about it, white noise about a train that gets crashed into, which releases a chemical spill and explosion, and there's a big nasty chemical cloud over the town. They use that town to film the movie, and the movie just came out last year. From the day the movie came out to the incident was 156 days later, and vinyl chloride equals 156, the chemical we keep hearing about. And that's a special number too, that 156. 911 is the 156th prime, a number that follows tragedies. But yeah, that's a huge ritual that they've done at that time. And I think that's part of the slap in the face too, right? The president and the federal government doesn't have any time for what happened in East Palestine, but on President's Day, they're in Ukraine. It's just like, come on, man.
Yeah, right. You remember the shuttle that exploded over Texas? Remember where that exploded over? Palestine, Texas?
I didn't realize that was the name of the town. I'll go back and look at that.
Yes. and Palestine is pronounced Palestine in Ohio. They say Palestine, not Palestine.
Oh, they're doing that on the news.
Media,
I see.
Yeah, and I've actually heard some reports where they'll say the word many times, but they keep flip-flopping from Palestine to Palestine. I think they know it's Palestine, but they keep saying Palestine to try to throw us off or something that don't make any sense. It's like Corona and COVID, when that broke.
Right.
I know here in Michigan, our governor, she had a big press conference and she kept going from Corona to COVID. I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? Anyway, these people are out of control. And you ever heard of libertytreeradio.org?
No, but I'll check it out, libertytreeradio.org.
Check it out. Yes, that is the militia. Mark Kornke, he started the militia movement after Ruby Ridge, Oklahoma City, and Waco with John Stadtmiller in Michigan here. They started the Michigan militia, and they have a national militia call every day, Monday through Friday. I'm telling you, this guy is incredible. These guys are ready. He's been buying military surplus. He's got planes, helicopters, all kinds of vehicles, camps where they train, and they do this nationwide. And they are so ready for this to break. And I'm telling you, I know they're going to come out on the other side. These people are running scared. They're freaking out, and they're pulling out all the stops. And, more and more people are waking up every day.
Indeed. All right. Well, appreciate the call and support as always. I'll check out that radio station. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Thank you. All right. All right, George. What's going on?
Hello, Zach. How are you doing?
Doing all right. How are you?
Great. Thank you. So I called you on with Donnie in his crew the other day, and I'm glad you got to take spaces with him. I realized my call last week wasn't the best. So can I get a mulligan?
Of course.
Oh, okay. All right. So quick question for you. I know we talked about the 1960s and the Tavistock Institute and the Beatles and all that sort of stuff, but we've not talked at any great length about the Rolling Stones. Now, you talked about one of the musicians, Brian Jones, who died, what was it? That 1969. I don't recall the date. I should have it. When Brian Jones died, was it June 69?
Let me check. It's in my first book, but I forget what date it is. July 3rd, 69. Okay. July 3rd, 69.
Okay, so that is not what I wanted to talk to you about. Are you familiar with Rupert Lowenstein?
No.
Okay, most people are not. He lived, I'm sorry. He lived from he lived from the 24th of August, 1933, died on May the 20th, 2014. So he was 80 years old. He was the financial manager for the Rolling Stones. He took over in 1969. So among other things, even though he was of Jewish background, he was a convert to Catholicism. As a matter of fact, two of his sons actually became priests. So Prince Lowenstein, basically ran the Rolling Stones for 40-some-odd years, 45 years or so. So you never heard of Lowenstein. Well, in addition to being a Catholic convert, he was a Knight of the Order of Constantine and a Sovereign Military Order of Malta.
Okay.
So anyhow, that sort of ups the ante somewhat. So one of the first songs that came out after he took it over was "Sympathy for the Devil," which was released, I believe, on December 5th, 1958, and it was on the Beggar's Banquet album. Now, I know you've spoken several times on the radio and at least one of your books about how the year 1968 was when they started initiating all these initiatives. The Club of Rome was established, right? The Seventh, for example, construction of the World Trade Center began that year. The coronavirus was isolated or allegedly isolated. So,
fentanyl.
I just want you have it.
Just remind people, fentanyl was approved that year too. 68, the year of years.
Yeah. So George H.W. Bush graduated from Yale. Donald Trump graduated from the University of Pennsylvania. Bill Clinton from Georgetown. So I just want you said you've never heard of Lowenstein before. So do you have any quick reflections or observations you'd like to make about him?
I'll look into him, but no. I'm sure there's a connection since he took over the same year the one guy died, but I'll go back and look into it.
Oh, well, Lowenstein was that part of the man. He basically was their money man for them. So, and I used to like the Rolling Stones, right? I don't know their albums, things like that, and I didn't realize that was done by design. Of course, we're supposed to like bands like the Rolling Stones and Beatles because that's part of their conditioning and programming. But quick question for you: have you ever analyzed the lyrics of "Sympathy for the Devil"?
No, but I will look into it. Yeah, interesting title for a song.
Oh, okay, but probably a more appropriate name for it would be "Sympathy for the Jesuits."
Okay.
Because if you think about all the things they reference, such as the Blitzkrieg in 1939, those are desecration. A comment you just made a few minutes ago was, you said, is there a difference between Jesuits and the Nazis? Well, not really, because the Gestapo, well, actually the SS were modeled after the Jesuits.
Indeed.
Okay, so anyhow, well, and by the way, your previous caller, I just want to make one last comment if I could. Your previous caller said they keep alternating the pronunciation of the town in Ohio. They keep saying Palestine and Palestine. Well, they do that on purpose. I mean, when did Kiev become Kyiv?
Yeah, they changed the name recently. So, right.
So I guess there had to be some sort of Kabbalistic reason for that.
Yeah, the new gematria that's about Kiev has the gematria 56, like Society of Jesus, like Pope, and then the Pope did the big 56 ritual last year right after the outbreak. And it wasn't that long ago they changed their name. It's just like how Turkey changed the spelling of their name last year to 37, and then they get the monster earthquake on the 37th day of the year. So, Revelation 3:7, Revelation 3:7 to the Church of Philadelphia, which is in modern day Turkey. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, last month. Today's also my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you. Well, I'm 54 years old, so I'm not sure what that means.
You were born in 69, huh?
Yes. So, of course, you just were talking about, 1968, and how important that was for the cabal. Well, that was the year of my conception.
Sure. Sure.
So, but I had absolutely nothing to do with that, I promise.
Sure.
Okay, well, I guess I'll talk to you soon, Jack.
All right, George. Appreciate it as always. Thank you. All right, always good to hear from George. And we did connect with his old associate, Johnny Cerrucci, this past week. Pretty good stream. Would have been even better if George was on there. Let's go out to 562. What's up, 562? 562? Yeah, you're on.
Jack.
Yeah.
Hey, man, thanks for taking my call.
Welcome.
Hey, I'll keep it short. Listen, what we need right now is a retarded rant video.
Yeah.
That's what we need. Keep it in the back of your mind, man. Those are your best. That's when you're at your best. Okay, so I'll hang up now.
Okay, appreciate it.
Bye.
All right. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me, True Seeker. That was the chili sneeze right there. All right, let's go out to let's see if he's ready. He's gonna be ready at 11 Eastern. New York City.
Hey, what's up, Zach? You can hear me?
I can hear you. What's up?
What's up? I got a couple quick points I want to make. Did you notice last week when the Boston Celtics head coach got officially hired, they took the intern tag off him, what their record was? 42-17 games.
I want to say
9 dots without lifting the pencil. The only way to do it was to go outside the box.
I know, man. We're trying to toughen up, dude. We're trying
to learn from. Whether it's entertaining or not, folks can learn from it. Channel and broadcast and made you famous, and you've yet to thank me, you scum.
You've yet to I've yet to receive anything to be grateful for, yet I still find care and respect for you some fucking how.
Jack, can your son Olsen help you out financially?
He's a joke. He's saying I'm your son.
Yo, I got a problem with you, man. Why don't you just fucking deal with shit? This is part of the issue, dude. The motherfucker, you just let Snafu yell at you for 10 minutes. Why don't you just ask him to prove his fucking claim? You let him make a bunch of claims against you and everybody else. Why don't you just
made one
the video?
I'll answer you. He made one claim about a video that I haven't seen. Right, so I'm not just going to play a video up here. I have no clue what he's talking about.
Yeah, but you
I don't know what's going on here.
Fuck him.
That's something to me that I want to watch independently. And I began this broadcast. I'm not here to do the character assassination game like that.
Well, he's assassinating your character. He's saying you're aligned with he's like making serious claims against other people, and you're just like, oh, I don't know. Like, just
can't align me because I talked to the dude for 45 minutes on a YouTube channel. That's not being aligned.
That's fair.
I don't know Tommy from me. I don't know Tommy from you, Timmy. Tommy.
That's great. I know.
Tommy, I don't
Can
know
we get back to talking about me or my son, please?
Yeah. No, but then also it's your place here. So it's also like if it's my house and some motherfucker comes in making like serious claims, I'm gonna say, all right, fucking prove it. You have 1 minute, fucking play a video and prove it. Well, why do we gotta waste 10 minutes fucking complaining? This is part of the issue, Yerk. Everybody's just complaining and nobody's getting down to the fucking truth of the matter. Everybody's talking to the truth community. If a motherfucker comes in my house making claims, I'm gonna say fucking prove it or shut the fuck up. Okay, because then we can move on.
But check out how this works to me. It's all more complicated than that. And 1 second there, Cam. I know you're coming in fired up too. Everyone just relax.
No, I'm just saying stop kvetching. I thought it was supposed to be
okay, see, people miss the intros. And he pulled himself up. People miss the intros where I try to kind of explain like what's going on here, right? But Timmy, check this out. If I block Snafu or if I block,
I'm not saying block him. I'm saying let the man prove his claim. Everybody is complaining. There's a world of claims and a world of complaints.
To me where I got to play any video anybody wants to play that is slanderous or libelous or claims to make a
claim. You don't got to do nothing. That's fine. I'm just saying.
I'm not going
okay, so you'd rather just waste 10 minutes and like make that content?
I would rather just let it express and people can make up their mind. I put that in the description. The audience figures it out. You figure it out if you're invested in it, Timmy. I'm not invested in those allegations. I don't know either of those gentlemen. So I'm not invested.
So you don't give a fuck about what's true, right? You're not invested in what's true.
I don't care about what's true in every single affair or matter that might come to my attention. But this is
okay.
This is like hold on, Timmy. The next thing you're asking questions, I'm trying to give explanation. This is like the open street. If I go out walking on the street, if I'm not seeing serious harm or injury done in front of me, I'm not sticking my nose in every person's business trying to figure out every little dirty detail about their life. That's not my job. I've got a whole life going on, man, and I'm not that interested in doing that.
You just talked to the dude for like an hour, and then a guy comes out making serious claims, right? Like
that happens about like 100 times a day around here. I don't know why it's like that.
And that's fucking part of the problem. Like nobody's actually getting to the truth or nothing. Everybody's just bitching. So why don't we just handle claims and then we can see, oh, Snafu's a fucking liar, piece of shit, and then his
can we get out of the past and back to the now for a second?
I'm just saying, like, it's kind of irritating that Snafu comes out and makes claims 100 times a day on all these fucking streams, and nobody ever says, hey, man, okay, play your fucking claims, show the facts, and then we can move on, right?
Can we get back to talking about me or my son because we need more donations for utility bills?
I know what you're saying. I have no clue what I'm doing either, man. So like, I'm just trying to figure it all out.
I'm just throwing my hat in the ring. I also just want to say, Chuck, you're a fucking snake. You only say comments in your fucking text, and then you come up on the camera and I don't know what's going on. It's fucking snake. All right, whatever.
That Chuck in Tennessee is a brutal.
Yeah, he pretends he's a fucking. All right, anyway, Jack. So did somebody send you donations, man? You got the electricity and internet going, brother?
I'm back online, right?
Good stuff, man.
Right, but we don't necessarily know that anything you people say is true. So maybe an organization paid for it. Because you keep saying you get government money from the military, you don't make a living, you're supposed to be losing everything, but it never happened. So either you got a bunch of enablers in your life, we're paying all your bills, you got daddies and mamas, or there's something even more nefarious going on.
Or possibly something divine too.
Divine, yes.
I've committed myself and my faith is strong, although it's been challenged and I know it confuses many.
What is your faith in, Jack?
My faith is that God is with me and my faith is in me. I have faith in the other human beings who have.
Again, please feel free to interrupt at any time to let me know how much of a lack of, I don't even know the word, just to let me know how shot out I am. At any point, just go for it. I'm all ears.
Come through my experience, include those from my past and today. I have faith in you guys. I have people in my community. I have faith in the future.
I don't know what happened there. And that was a statement. What the sound just went out. We have faith in the future. I agree with that. I agree with that. And I know you've heard this because I know it's been said to you that the faith without works is dead point.
Right.
Where do we go on that? Right. That's where the hang up is with you. But
no,
again, I'm trying to not, as you can tell,
what's really crazy is how I'm restreaming someone restreaming something. I mean, this is just nonsense.
I'm really trying not to persecute people and tell stories in my head about other people. I'm really trying to do that. But then it's funny, right, Jack? Like, as you see, Timmy comes up and he's like, why are you letting this bullshit go on? It's because I'm sitting here, exercising self-control, that I'm not just sort of tossing everyone out and just reading a book, which is another possibility.
Can I add on?
I didn't throw anybody out. All I said was if somebody's gonna make a claim, because it used to be a very serious thing with men. You don't just make fucking like statements, claims. If somebody's gonna make a claim, and if it's my house, I'm like, okay, well, prove it, and so we can get back to being men, because then people have to be accountable for what they said. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not saying throw nobody out, but if somebody keeps making baseless claims and then they're constantly false, then clearly that man is just gonna have no reputation.
And the man above me here said that he has faith in us. Yet if he had faith in us, he'd have taken the simple advice I gave him about bankruptcy and solved his situation. It would have already been solved likely, but he still hasn't to this day done anything and says he won't. I'm done. Think about that. He just claimed that he has faith in you, but he shows by his actions that he does not. Otherwise, he would have done the one thing that would save him from asking for help from everybody else, and that is to file bankruptcy to provide an estoppel for his eviction and all this other shit.
Once again, right. You interrupted your day to come and disparage me. Yep, I've got faith that Wizard is an angry man. El Perro is a very confused being because he thinks I deserve to be called like Timmy was saying, some pretty serious fucking accusations have been made about me. And there's been no opportunities for resolve.
It's not accusation, Shaq. It's the record. You've done nothing to help yourself, and your love rap is so insidious. You've convinced apparently folks from my chat and other places to pay for your shit.
You're lying.
You do nothing for yourself in the world.
Paul, I'm telling you right now about me. I've told you repeatedly, you are wrong about me. And instead of trying to find out what is true, we spend you blame me for fucking looping.
What have you done in the past 6 months since you came to my panel to secure your property rights, freedom, and destiny you have so much faith in?
I have nothing to prove to you. Hey, Austin,
because you can't prove it because you're full of shit.
Is Austin still here?
You just said you had no opportunity to prove.
Come on with a feel-good love rap. Lift people out of money so you can pay your bills.
Right, back into your fucking
with a fake-ass guru persona. You got two cheap-ass websites you abandoned because nobody bought.
Hey, Paul. Hey, Austin. What I wanted to point out to you was what Timmy did. Okay, it's the same bullshit that I've received. Why are you allowing these people to be so arrogant and ignorant?
Well, hold on. But Jack, he just asked you directly. You're saying you did.
I was talking to Austin.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. You're just saying because you just said that Paul is making baseless claims and not giving you a chance to resolve. He just asked you and you don't answer.
Right. Okay. The gaslighting and the manipulation is quite obvious. When an individual is interrogating, he's not asking me questions to understand. He's asking questions to fit his narrative that he has put his reputation on. Hey, Paul, until you want to talk.
Oh, you're not asking me to understand. You just want the facts of the matter on record. Yeah, we're not interested in your feelings. Tell us the facts.
The facts are you're a fucking liar and you're arrogant and you're bullying. You're a mental and emotional bully because
you're bullying me over the metaverse. You're a punk ass bitch.
Bullshit. I'm asking you to look at your behavior like a man.
I'm asking you to look at your actual behavior. Me talking is not behavior. You sitting there all day and not saving your property and rights and getting government money is behavior, fuckface.
Ignore your bullshit of I'm not always. You're the one who spends 12 hours a day. You know what?
Like a hoe. I'm out doing me. What does that mean, man?
You're out, Paul.
What does doing you really mean except being a broken hoe, man?
Tell you what, one day you'll find fucking respect and you'll ask questions to learn. Austin, thank you. Have a good night, brothers.
Fake ass motherfucker runs every time.
Yeah, and to answer your question, Jack, if you're really interested, why there's multiple reasons. Why I might let Paul have a little more leeway is for a number of reasons, and they're practical and they're metaphysical.
I get results on all levels. Sorry.
Right. I'm not trying to, big you up too much, but it's a fact, right? And I see what you're doing with other panels and all that. You're interesting. People come to watch you. It helps the views. It helps the watch time. It helps all of it. So yeah, Paul is productive. He has good game and he spits it. I mean, so that's why he gets a position of power here. But to answer your question, why I don't just cut people off, as you saw here, you get a number of people telling you how to run everything you're doing, and they tell you contradictory things. So it sort of becomes, You know, everyone yelling at you what you're supposed to do, and they're all telling you opposite things. So how does one figure out, you know, who to kick and who to not? So then we got to go to results, and Paul wins on results, and he wins on truth. So what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, just anyone watching, I want you to know this is a completely failed stream. Just saying. So there's that.
No. Now we got Ken before the storm here.
See how easy that was?
Yeah, it's not the
It's
most
not my
complicated
ego.
thing.
Like, I look to other motherfuckers. We stand on the shoulders of people, stood on the shoulders of people, stood on the shoulders of people. We were dead by the time we were this age in the past. So why are you motherfuckers sitting around 30, 40, 50, 60 years old talking about love when you'd have been dead already? Punk ass bitches. Let's keep it really real with ourselves and each other. And I'm not exempt from the conversation. You want to hold me accountable more than everyone else because I talk the loudest? Fucking have at it. I'm an open book. Unlike these lying, running, hiding ass motherfuckers like the scripture says, I'm gonna keep saying it. The wicked flee when none pursue. The righteous are as bold as a lion. Rawr.
And you know, if people pay attention, there seems to be a direct correlation between the frequency of the loop and how enraged you appear to be. You know, like if you run the same loop a million times, by the end of that, you're going to get pretty frustrated and start just kind of freestyling, looking for any sort of room. The fact you've been incredibly patient with Jack Calcott. Jack Calcott, you didn't have to run, but they all try to do that little manipulative thing. And I know what you're saying to me. I'm not saying you're doing that, but I see somebody do that little manipulative. Oh, well, why are you letting him do this and him do that? Well, just listen and I'll tell you because I have the criteria I'm working with. And if I listen to everyone, I won't know what to do.
See, they don't want a society that's run by inherent, objective, self-evident value system. They don't want a society where a motherfucker got to rise and fall on his own merit and accomplishments. They want a society where everybody can get a participation trophy and have a voice when they haven't done a motherfucking thing. It's called communism. It's called democracy. Okay? Everyone wants a voice and a choice, but does little or nothing for themselves, their country, the land, the fucking cosmos. Pick something. Their woman, their child, to really be the man they need to be. But they want respect. They're entitled to it. They want love. They're entitled to it. Are you respectable? Are you love able? Are you honor able? Are you accomplished? If you're not, what the fuck makes you or me or anyone think that we have a right to have a place among or above people in a society? It's called ego and arrogance. These motherfuckers exemplify it. I'm here to check them on the facts, not my feelings.
When it was really crazy watching Jack come back on that other episode, and you could tell he sort of wanted to do a victory lap on whatever donation he got. And really, not even a mean way. You just sort of pointed out to him like, hey, you should sign a reason to get busy and moving and impetus to like make some changes that like the universe and God is still watching out for you. And instead, he seemed to be offended.
You know, point out the hypocrisy in a lot of things and stuff like that. They started challenging me to come up on the stream, and I'm like, no, look, I'm in bed. You know, they agged it on. They wanted to fight. So I came on and I thought, all right, well, I'm gonna try to get through, get something across here. Didn't happen. Didn't get one word in. It's just like us. I don't think they want to come together with anyone. They want to be. This is why I call Paul the Highlander of YouTube, right? Because he's going around to other panels, like the Immortals on Highlander, go around chopping all the other Immortals' heads off, you know, and then absorbing their power, right? And that's what I think's happening there. He's going around trying to chop other channels' heads off and then absorb all their power and get all their subscribers.
You know what?
But,
and I've had the same perception as you, Jeebus. From that point of view, there, I've had the same perception as you.
Yeah, shout out to Grim Nasty TV, RIP, if that story is true. But like Crystal Shaman was pointing out, the police stopped him and something happened, and he said to have died in a pretty awful way. Grim Nasty TV, I'm gonna drop a link in the chat because while I haven't looked over the channel that much, it seems very worth the attention. I watched maybe a couple videos, but anyway.
You as if he was on a fucking mission to fucking take everybody's subs and everybody's viewers and just go from panel to panel, and that's how he's getting his subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, that's exactly how he's getting subscribers. I'm sorry, I can tell you 2 big channels that he went on that, and you know that's irrelevant because people want to do what they want to do. They want to see what they want to see. They want to go over there and it appeals to them. Let it appeal to them. But they can also appeal to this channel too. You see what I'm saying? That's why we don't really take sides. I try not to make anybody my enemy. Paul just seems like he didn't want to talk and he didn't want to get to know me. So therefore, I could give 2 shits about him. Absolutely. And it's like this thing, it's
yeah. You know what I call those type of people? And look, and I'm not talking about anybody specific. I call them energy vampires, bro. They're literally energy vampires.
Yeah, me too.
Energy.
Yes.
Period.
Right.
So you know, so like I said, be cognizant of
come around just when you can do something for them.
Well, and don't fall for they got a nugget of truth. Because anybody here who's ever had a message, I can bet, let's tell you that way, I can bet none of us felt the need to scream and spittle and yell at someone until we feel like they got it. Like we just either said it and they took it or they didn't. Like, am I wrong?
No, you're not. Nobody here has ever imposed their beliefs on anyone.
Taking sides, this whole taking.
But no, bro, because it takes discernment. If you are your own free thinker, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm going to sit down and think about what you said. Because the first thing to being a scientist, we all literally are scientists walking and we don't even know it. Because we have to observe the shit.
You're 100% right, but if you observe the same thing over and over and over, the scientists calls that a fact, right?
Right.
That's discernment to me. Right. That's discernment to me. Is one can't say, okay, I saw a nugget of truth, but I didn't see the rest of the repetitive behavior.
Yeah, that's so on point. It's like, see the tree for the forest.
Yes. And I live my life in search of truth. Like literally from the time I was able to make that conscious decision and to know what I was searching for, that's what I was doing. So I did, like, went into the darkest place of the libraries, and then when the internet came up, I would look there too. And you know, as like you said, we're all scientists, and I absolutely agree with you. Like I'm doing a homestead, and I got my own scientific experiments going on. I didn't make my goal one lane so that there could only possibly be one solution at the end. Like I'm a wide range kind of person, whereas like modern science, they do a test just to get the result they want. I see something repetitive and I'm going to think, okay, you know what? There's always a mud puddle right there. And I think I'm going to walk around it from now on because every time it rains, there's a mud puddle right there. So I love truth, but I don't know if I'm going to continue to step in the same mud puddle for the same reaction every time.
Well, that's why, I force myself. I try to keep repeating that, a lot of people try to sticker us as, the truth movement, but I don't consider myself in any truth movement. I consider myself an investigative reporter. I fucking do research and I bring this information that I've researched out to the public. This is what I do. I don't consider myself a stickered, truther. And in whatever sticker you want to give me, but the way if you want to give me a sticker, look at it that way, because investigative reporters don't even exist anymore. They're all fucking scripted and pre-fucking programmed, and there's none of that anymore. There's no fucking anybody reporting any truth about anything anywhere. It's all lies. Everywhere you look, left, right, up, high, down, whatever, it's lies here and there. It's just fucking everywhere. So when you have the only place you can look to sometimes is when you end up on panels like this where you hear a guy come up that you've never heard of before. He just is some guy from Alaska, a miner, and he fucking drops a bomb and blows your mind, and bam, you just say, wow, that's. To me, that's somebody who's gone through the fucking experience and comes up on a panel and talks about his personal experiences, his research, and is informing other people about the research that he's done or she's done and sharing that, man. What's wrong with that? How can that be hypocritical? How can that be disingenuous? How can that be any of the things that they say that we are? And all we're doing is sharing information, man, that we research. Because the things that passion us, that we're interested in, and that other people resonate with that. And like we don't all talk about the same thing. We all each have our different topics that we talk about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, our channel's completely different. We got our own thing going on, but
right. So how can anybody go out calling people hypocrites, disingenuous, blah, 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 because of somebody's belief or some paradigm or some fucking box that somebody lives in? All of a sudden, if you don't live in that box, well, you're a fucking sticker.
Yeah, this is how we connect with people, man. We don't do Facebook because, like you said, since the internet came along, it's just taking all the relationship, all the closeness out of people. You can go on there, you can be whatever you want, you can fake your profile pictures and paint whatever picture you want of yourself, and it's not always genuine, right? But we get someone's email, we exchange phone numbers, we talk person to person, we let them get to know who we really are, and then we give them for who they really are. We don't get this version of them that they want us to have, because a lot of people want to try to do that, and the people that actually are willing to read, they're on the same path. Completely different. We started our with those police officers in our area. Since then, we've connected with a lot of people. Now we do stuff for homeless in our area. We've connected with a lot of other YouTube channels that do a lot of different things, but they all have the same something in common that we like. If you want to get a hold of us, emails on our channel, just reach out to us. If it's somebody we don't want to hear from, we're just going to ignore it. Like, we don't care about trolls.
It's not that we don't have love for them, but
some people say some ugly stuff just to get you to react, and we don't react to it.
Well, when you're a beautiful person, you don't got to. I always say this, man. It's about the people who's vibrating high. If you vibrating high, I don't give a fuck what you look like. If you're vibrating high, I can fuck with you. I don't give a fuck what you looking like. If you vibrate low, and I can't fuck with you. And I've learned how to stand on that. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't give a fuck if you don't watch me. I don't give a fuck if you don't like what's coming out of my mouth. Guess what, motherfucker? If you're not vibrating high, I can't fuck with you. It don't matter what you look.
Crazies, man. Y'all in the lab. Lee here, and you see what's doing on that end today.
So don't be afraid to go outside the box. Don't be afraid to think outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream.
Send by today. The order called World Film. It's basically no fear.
September 11th last year. All right, you got cut off. You're back on.
Okay, we go to my next point. Jordan is releasing his Jordan.
As always, thank you, friend.
Okay.
All right. You have a good night.
All right.
All right. Thank you to the super chatters. Let's go out to Rambo. All right, Rambo. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Of course.
That's interesting. You mentioned the owl. One of the interpretations of Super Bowl, if you break down Super Bowl, it's superb owl.
Right.
And because there's been a bunch of synchronicity with the owls, which we talked about in the past. It showed up in so many instances. And Greek.
Or Super Ball. BAAL.
Super Bowl, superb owl. That's part of that. So which is what I want to talk about here. Last week I talked about Damar Hamlin's jacket that he wore at Super Bowl 57, which made him a headline. So yeah, he became a headline even at the Super Bowl, even though he wasn't playing. It's the players, the halftime performer, but Damar Hamlin, you can see he's important for them. He has to be on our consciousness. So they're putting him, and they put that jacket out there. So that's what I'm talking about. The jacket connects to a lot of other dots. So it's very significant. On an occult level, that's what we do here. We're uncovering the occult.
Probably not gonna go much longer. So.
Damar Hamlin, Takashi Murakami, Travis Scott, Astroworld, and the next Super Bowl, which is 58. So that Super Bowl, as we all know, Super Bowl 57 just concluded. Then we know the importance of Super Bowl. They're saying that the Super Bowl was the third highest rated, but there's like 113 million viewers. But just to give a perspective, that's roughly a third of the United States population. And we consider how many people are too young or just aren't interested in football, or not even Americans aren't all into football, and there's so many people in this country who are not American. It's not part of their culture. So a third of the population, 130 million viewers, is a really big deal. A lot of those have to do with the halftime performer. But that's the importance of the Super Bowl. When you have that much human energy concentrated, focused on one area, I mean, no magician, which is what these people are, would waste that opportunity. It's a golden opportunity to perform. So whatever they put on our conscious during the Super Bowl, it's something that's going to resonate on a vibration level. And the importance of the Super Bowl is beyond sports. And so I'm uncovering some of the occult aspects of it. So this is the 103rd NFL season that just concluded, and the story, the defining story and personality of this past 103rd NFL season, by far, is Damar Hamlin. Damar Hamlin transcended football. He transcended sports. He literally became a national American idol. He became a national idol. Well, because they made him into it. The media, they want him on our conscious. And so this is the season of Damar Hamlin. And so I don't think it was that hard a thing to predict that he would be at the Super Bowl, at the pregame, and he was given a standing ovation. But of course, with all the attention, they already hyped Damar Hamlin to bring him to this point, to make him this important to the nation. And then to this event, which is the highest year in the United States. This is the moment of the highest concentration of masses into one area. So there was Damar Hamlin in this jacket. So we're supposed to see this jacket. Whatever vibration is putting out there, that's for the country to absorb. Which, again, when I saw that, I said, last week, I said, I would look more into the jacket and what it meant. And it appeared to be, it's a depiction, a cartoon depiction of Jesus Christ on the cross, and on the back, he's on the cross with nails. But it's a cartoon rendition, and it doesn't look very flattering. Now, his eyes are crossed and eyes are rolling in his head, and so it's in general, it's not something a Christian would wear. Let's put it that way. I mean, definitely not something a Christian would think is praising Jesus. But there's Damar Hamlin, who himself is a Jesus figure, which I said earlier. He's hieroglyph of Freemasonry, who is based on Horus of ancient Egypt, who is the resurrected Osiris. This existed millennia before the Christian story of Jesus. It's the same story. It's based on the sun returning at the vernal equinox and the rebirth of the sun. And what zodiac sign occurs at the rebirth of the sun is Aries. So what zodiac sign is Damar Hamlin? Well, he's Aries. That's perfect for the ritual. He's the risen sun. He's Aries. Aries is how when the sun comes back. So there he is with the Jesus jacket, who Jesus is the risen sun, S-O-N-S-U-N. But this is not enough flattering depiction. And the artist who made this depiction that Damar Hamlin showed the world his name is Takashi Murakami. And if you look at his work, it's not very it's not positive. I mean, you can say, well, art depends how you interpret it. Not anyone who look at his work. I mean, some of his work is, it's okay, but some of it is very dark, especially the most famous ones that celebrity use. He did the animated video, and I shout out to Elizabeth, one of my patrons. She's the one who pointed me to the connection between Takashi Murakami and Billie Eilish's "You Should See Me in a Crown," which I decoded at length because it was connected to Queen Elizabeth's death. The imagery on "You Should See Me in a Crown" by Billie Eilish was spiders crawling all over a crown. That was done in 2018. The Queen died in 2022, and there was a spider focused crawling near a crown, and there was so there's the synchronicity there. And there were two videos for "You Should See Me in a Crown." One was animated, one was non-animated. Takashi Murakami, who designed Damar Hamlin's image on Damar Hamlin's jacket, he did the animated video. So there were two different videos. The animated video of Billie Eilish, "You Should See Me in a Crown." And in that video, Billie Eilish basically turns into a hideous spider. There's nothing positive, nothing flattering about that video. It is dark. I can really just turn to say satanic. And of course, Takashi Murakami did not direct the other video, but it's extremely dark, which I'll get to that. But this is not special effects. Billie Eilish had a tarantula in her mouth. She opened her mouth and the tarantula came out. And that imagery, as I'll decode, it ties into Travis Scott. So the image that Travis Scott had on his, that Damar Hamlin had on his jacket at the Super Bowl, Takashi Murakami calls the art piece Travis Jesus. The reason that Takashi Murakami calls the image Travis Jesus is because he made it specifically for Travis Scott, who identifies with Jesus. He has a cross tattoo on his neck. So this is something that Travis Scott referred to himself as before this. He referred to himself as Travis Jesus. So Takashi Murakami obliged him and made an art piece specifically for Travis Scott. And I show an Instagram post from Takashi Murakami's Instagram account where he says, quote, "I designed the artwork for this Jesus piece for Travis Scott." So there's no doubt. It's not like, oh, Travis, and you can make the connection. No, Murakami says, no, this was made for Travis Scott. So that's a direct connection, which for Damar Hamlin is connected to Travis Scott directly. It's the same image. And the irony is, Travis Scott is way more popular, not just in the United States, globally, because hip-hop stars are some of the biggest, most recognizable people, especially among youth of the entire world. Hip-hop dominates world youth culture. So Travis Scott is way better known than Damar Hamlin, who only has publicity because of his incident. But the irony is that Damar Hamlin has made this artwork more famous than Travis Scott did, even though it was made for Travis Scott. And that was in 2021. So this is even before the Astroland disaster, which was in November. So this Instagram post was in January of 2021. And the Astroland disaster would happen in November that same year. So this is before that. So as famous as Travis Scott is, it's actually Damar Hamlin who made the art piece as famous now, so now it's Travis Jesus's. What it is. So there's a comparison between Takashi Murakami. He connects these two. Billie Eilish, since he did "You Should See Me in a Crowd," her song, and he made the art piece for Travis Scott. He connected the two, but you see the similar imagery that Billie Eilish and Travis Scott have of the open mouth. So Travis Scott, this is his his popular best-selling. So we actually put him, on top album Astroworld, and the cover has, Travis Scott, a balloon. Basically, it's a portal into this astral world amusement park, which looks pretty dilapidated, and it's a common image icon. It's actually going back centuries to medieval times, but so we didn't start here. But and then there's Billie Eilish with her mouth open, and this is not special effects. Siri did have a spider crawl out of her mouth, so this is just a freeze frame from her video. But you can see the similarity, and what we both have in common, Takashi Murakami. So he's not like the most warm and fuzzy guy when you see the images that are associated with him. And so Travis Scott is connected to the NFL. In Super Bowl 53, Travis Scott performed at halftime. And that was on February 3rd, 2019. Travis Scott was a Super Bowl halftime performer. So now there's more. So Travis Scott is not connected to the jacket habit. Well, he has been connected to the Super Bowl. That was in 2019. And the Astroworld album was released on August 3rd, 2018, 6 months before Travis Scott performed at the Super Bowl. And so the album art is interesting for Astroworld because it features strings of pennants. Some strings are red and blue pennants. The others are blue and yellow pennants. So the colors are very significant. Red and blue, blue and yellow. This is on Travis Scott's Astroworld album. 6 months before he was going to perform at halftime at the next Super Bowl, which happened to be between teams that wear red and blue and yellow. Astroworld it predicted, it told you who would be in the Super Bowl. There's going to be it told you the colors anyway. It could be different combinations of teams. Astroworld told you it was going to be between a red and blue team, which was the New England Patriots. That's how it turned out to be, and a blue and yellow team, which turned out to be the Los Angeles Rams. So there's clear predictive programming that was on Astroworld. This kind of predictive programming I've seen before. In fact, I actually told someone about it. They actually made money off it and made a bet and actually gave me some of their winnings. I was thankful. They said, yeah, here's some of the winnings, thank you, because I had said that you're going to look out for FIFA, which is the world governing body for soccer, international soccer. They had a quadrennial World Cup, which is the biggest sporting event in the world. And they had a promotional video that they put out, I think it was around at least 3 months around before the World Cup started. And the video ended with some celebratory balloons in the background of a soccer museum. And the balloons were sky blue and white. And based on that, I said, if they're celebrating these celebratory balloons, the video, it starts in this museum, it's a football soccer museum, but in the beginning, there are no decorations in the background. At the end of the video, suddenly there are these sky blue and white balloons in the background. And I said, what they're doing is they're celebrating, who wears sky blue and white? Most likely it's Argentina, those are their flags. The other country would be Uruguay, who are not as favored. And based on that, I said, I think they're telling you who will win the World Cup. And this is very similar to what Travis Scott did with Astroworld. He was telling you, uncovered, because he performed at the halftime of that Super Bowl. He told you who would be there, a red and blue team versus a blue and yellow team. And it was the Patriots and the Rams. Just as, I guess that's something you got to look out for. This is FIFA did. And somebody made a bunch of money. I told them, no, they're telling you that Argentina's going to win. And the red and blue and the blue and yellow also tie into DeMar Hamlin. This brings DeMar Hamlin back. So DeMar Hamlin, you can see on the cultural level, is very much attached to this because DeMar Hamlin played college ball at Pittsburgh, University of Pittsburgh, the Panthers, whose colors are blue and yellow. And now plays for the Buffalo Bills, the NFL, whose colors are red and blue. So again, this ties into the cover of Astroworld in that way as well. And the main event that has been going on in the world is the Russo-Ukrainian conflict, and these two colors schemes on these strings of pens tie into that as well. The red and blue is Russia, that's the Russian flag, and the blue and yellow is Ukraine. So it's interesting how it also ties into the Russo-Ukrainian conflict as well. And there's on that front, if you look at the Astroworld cover, there's a rocket there as well. That could tie into that because a rocket could be a rocket of war, a missile. And the Roman god, there's a statue in the back that looks very similar to looks like a Roman soldier. And he's holding, you can see that he's holding a sword in his right hand because that same statue. I look at the different images of Astroworld where they actually have from the opposite angle and clearly he's holding a sword. So this is a warrior. It looks like it could be Mars. Mars is the god of war. And if you look at the glyph for Mars, it's an arrow. The circle is an arrow, and on the cover of Astroworld it is an arrow. So that could refer to Mars. And again, the colors could refer to the Russo-Ukrainian conflict, red and blue versus blue and yellow, just like it did for the Super Bowl Patriots Rams, where Travis Scott did perform. And that was in 2019, Super Bowl 53, where he performed. So 2019 is a big number. If you take the release date of Astroworld album, August 3rd, you got 80, 2018, to the next Super Bowl, which will be in Las Vegas on February 11th, 2024. That span, from beginning through the end, and it's 2019 days. 2019 isn't it? Because 2019, that's the year that Travis Scott performed at a Super Bowl. And so the number 2019 ties into the Super Bowl, from the release of the album to the next Super Bowl. 2019. Interesting synchronicity there. And the next Super Bowl will be on February 11th, 2024, which is it's a Super Bowl number in gematria. February 11th to the 11th February, 112 or 211. And Super Bowl is 112. And like I said, there's so much when it comes to Las Vegas, there's so much to decode. I've already decoded Las Vegas, but there's so much more. Who knows how that will tie into the Super Bowl? But one major event, in fact, today, the biggest story coming out of Las Vegas that is related to the NFL. Directly, at least to the Raiders anyway. I guess you could say O.J. Simpson is even an NFL connection. But outside of O.J. Simpson, who was arrested, and jailed in Las Vegas, the biggest NFL-related story with Las Vegas was the Henry Ruggs car crash. He was a wide receiver for the Las Vegas Raiders, and he was involved in a car crash. They said he was driving 156 miles an hour in the middle of downtown Las Vegas, and he killed a woman and her dog.
Yeah, I really do mean that pinned comment because, and that's why I'm leaving it there pinned, because I do not want this to be an indication of future streams. This is just a complete lack of direction kind of stream. After being away from the internet for a couple of days, I just I realized I should have done a couple weeks, not a couple days.
And this was on November 2nd, 2021. Now, November 2nd, that's the other 112211 number. Super Bowl 112. And the next one was going to be on 112211. The other 112211 is the date on which Henry Ruggs, now this is the biggest story for the NFL that has come so far out of Las Vegas. And so the media and the Las Vegas police put out photographs of the crash scene. And I gave an example. You can see Henry Ruggs' crashed car. The other car was engulfed in flames. And Tina Tintor, that was her name. She died in the Inferno. But if you again go back to the cover of Astroworld, and Astroworld depicts a very similar scene to the crashed car of Henry Ruggs. So I don't know, there is clearly tied Travis Scott to Super Bowls. And yeah, this is a very reminiscent scene of the crashed cars. So there seems to be a lot of predictive aspects clearly to Afterworld in the cover of that. And yeah, again, so the victim of the Henry Ruggs crash, her name, and her dog also died. And whenever you see a dog in the story, there's so much more to this. This is, I think I really have like hours to decode on this because I've already done this. When you see a dog, it's a reference to the dog star, not always, but most of the time on the public level, the dog star Sirius, which is a sacred star. It's sacred to majors, it's sacred to the United States and the fathers of the United States. It's still a sacred here as well. And I have included here, I included in other decodes, the Las Vegas Raiders headquarters, 5 miles away from the headquarters in Paradise, Las Vegas, is Sirius Star Street. That's not, that's not even occulted. So, and there's more. I can go on and on how Washington, D.C. is quoted with Sirius. So when you see a dog, Sirius is a sacred star, and it's called the dog star. So Tina Tintor, she died with her dog, and that's some serious imagery. And if you see a lot of Travis Scott's, even if what you do is just put in Travis Scott and just look at the images, he's very often with a dog. He's depicted with dogs often. So the Sirius dog star connection is very strong here. But so the victim of the crash was Tina Tintor.
I will say though, since it is on topic with the whole Travis Scott thing, you know, like I pointed out in the takeoff video, Travis Scott, you know, Astroworld was exactly 1 year. It was in Houston. Astroworld was in Houston exactly 1 year before the Houston Astros won the World Series in Houston. Astros World Series ritual, you know, or extremely strange coincidences. I mean, you pick, right? But 2 days before that, I think it was 11/5, which is the day before my birthday, actually. But nonetheless, yeah, it was 11/5 that Astroworld Festival happened in Houston. A year later, Houston Astros won the World Series. And a few days before that, it was 11/1. Takeoff died from the Migos. And you think of Takeoff, you think of kind of like a rocket, right? That day, the SpaceX rocket launch took off. I can't remember if it was in Houston or not, but I think it was in Houston. And in Takeoff's last album, The Last Rocket, if I'm not mistaken, he talks about Elon, SpaceX, NASA, and I'm trying to remember the name of the song. I think it's the last song on the album, the 13th song, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. Again, 11/1. I think I put the video out around there. It was a few days later I posted the video. And it wasn't even the final draft of the video, unfortunately. The final draft was way better because I had some connections to, here, I'll just show it really quick. Look, if you just type in Migos with which. What's crazy is one of my ex-girlfriends, she got into fashion, into the fashion world, and sure enough, oh, here she is, Michelle Lemay. That is not my ex. Sorry, let me clarify. That is not my ex, but my ex, there was a picture of my ex with this creature here, Michelle Lemay. And as you can see, where's it at? There's some pictures with her and the Migos. Yeah, Migos with Michelle Lemay against them. There it is. See how it comes up in the chat? But yeah. Rick Owens and Michelle Lemay. Interesting creatures. What in the world? What in the world is that? Wow, alright.
With her dog. That's a Tintor. The 9th song on Astroworld is called 5% Tint. Now, Tint is, that's short for Tintor, who was the victim of the
Yeah, I was going to keep expanding on that, the Travis Scott thing, but there's so much more. Like how Whitney Houston's mansion went for sale, and all in the same like few day span. Because 11/1's when Takeoff died, and 11/5's when the Houston Astros won a year after Astroworld. And yeah, the SpaceX shit. I'm trying to remember. It's all in the Takeoff video. Well, a lot of it anyway. Takeoff video. And one of the Houston Astros Instagram or Facebook posts, I think it was Instagram, was alluding to Takeoff dying like right before it happened. It was ridiculous.
Because the album looks like a very similar scene to the crash. So yeah,
Can I ask you a couple questions, Pioneer?
And again, Super Bowl is 1-1-2.
Kind of play devil's advocate.
Yeah, I keep muting and unmuting. My bad, but go ahead.
I don't know. It begs the question for me, you know, like what relevance does any of that have in your life? Like, how does any of that really affect you?
Valid question too. And in reality, yeah, not a lot. It's what I connected it to though by looking into it a lot is that I kind of feel there's some type of connection to. Oh, my bad.
I feel like there's some kind of connection to like a modern day paperclip kind of deal where what happened in 2020 was similar to what happened in the 30s, if you catch my drift. And yeah, but how much more evidence do you need to be able to connect the dots and say it's all? Like, it's pretty obvious everyone knows this shit, basically. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, I mean, in reality, yeah, that's what's funny. But how much of it do you really need to know? I mean, because it's my perspective that filling your brain with this stuff is only going to either cloud or block out what's really important. And, you know, so. Yeah, this stream lacked complete direction because I started it off as, well, at first it was just 222, and so I had looked up some verses, and I figured out it's funny because I was just gone from 2 to 3 days. It was 2.5 days really, because I started on Sunday night. Those numbers don't mean anything to me though. Like how? No, I know, just chance, but it was just funny to me. But well, yeah, but you're gonna keep finding those coincidences the more you look for them. So it's just like, what does it do for you? You know? In a way, it is like a language, because you know the universe is speaking in a language, and I've kind of just picked up on it. It's kind of like how Paul, for example, has such a quote unquote, like he'll say illustrious, and you know what would be a more relevant language to life? I mean, yeah, it's a language used by the occultists, right? That you're obsessed with. But what about like the language of music and stuff? You know, have you ever? Hey man, my sax is sitting in its case. I haven't touched it in forever. My guitar is broken actually. The headstock's broken. Right. That's what I'm saying, man. You need some harmony in your heart. You know, it's like you're filling your mind and. So what would you think about karaoke night? Because there are a couple of people on the fucking channel that, and so I had this idea, right? That I hear you're not supposed to tell people your ideas, but whatever, fuck it. So I had this idea where I could pick like 10 artists or 10 songs, and people could choose from it. You know, like maybe an Alice in Chains song, an Incubus song, a Deftones song, a fucking Linkin Park. I don't know. And then maybe a few rap, maybe a few. Yeah, some rock, some rap, some things I could do probably, and then switch off so other people could do it also. Yeah. It was kind of someone in Paul's, I think it was Vera's idea. Well, no, I had thought of it beforehand, but then she confirmed that it's something people would actually do. The only problem would be syncing it up to where, you know, I don't think it would be that easy. Probably not that hard, but not that easy because unless you were doing, I guess. Karaoke, but like to do a band, for instance, because that was an idea that Freedom Grower had with, if you know Indie Groove, he's pretty chill, and Morgan, I'm sure you know Morgan. Morgan was on. I don't know any of those people. Morgan's the guy that he's played guitar on Z's show. He's been on Ian's show too. I don't know if he's been on Paul's show. I'm not sure. Oh yeah.
No, I don't really get into that. All that. I mean,
Yeah, man, it felt really good to be away from the internet for a couple days. To be real, felt great.
does it make you like feel in tune to have your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on in the social media world? I mean, hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, what's funny is I'm not even really using social media, but at the same time, YouTube is kind of like social media now. I used to use YouTube in a much different way than I do now. It was a lot less interactive, whereas now it's mostly interactive, which is why I actually don't watch, you know, a lot of gematria content anymore, because they're not mostly, none of them are really open panel form or anything like that.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is, what are you looking for? You know, what are your goals with absorbing all of this? You know,
Yeah,
what I
well,
call
I'll
it.
tell
I
you,
call it.
definitely not what I did today. That's for sure.
Let me put a term on it, man. I call
Not what
it it's hypnosis.
Yeah, you know you stole that from me,
No,
right?
I didn't steal that from you. You need to show evidence of that. That's a
Okay,
hefty claim. I
bro,
didn't
listen,
steal
I was
shit.
saying that
First
in
of
the
all, it's
chat.
not yours. Second of all, you need to show evidence that you used it before me. Okay.
Oh man, you're gonna make me go back. I'm not gonna remember what day I used it, but
Well, if you're
all
gonna
right,
say
you might have not.
yeah, I'm not
I'm not
making you do
that
shit.
claim.
You're
I'm
the
not gonna
one who
make that
made the
claim.
claim. I'm not making you
No,
do shit.
all right.
But if you're gonna make the
I
claim that I
retract the
stole
claim.
some intellectual property from you, you need to fucking show evidence.
I retract the claim
Okay, thank you.
because I have
It's a
no
hefty
evidence.
claim to say another man stole something from you.
Let me change what I said. I remember in the chat saying something using hypnosis, like HIP, and then gnosis, like GNOSIS, but and
You
then
remember
I
saying it
saw
in a chat, and so
in
for some way, somehow that proves that I stole it from you, right?
no, that's why I retracted that's why I retracted it. I'm just saying
Alright.
that it was around the same time, but it might have been synchronistic at the same, because I do notice that, or whatever you want to call it.
Whatever. Call it what you
serendipitous.
want, man. It just, I don't know. Fuck.
But have you been able to just yeah, I don't think you
Good,
get
how are
pulled
you,
into
man?
this
Good, we
shit.
just got that
So.
medium
extra jalapeno burn?
Yeah.
In the pup cup, right?
Yeah.
Awesome, man.
Sorry, I got some change.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm. It's nonsense, really. But I hope I made my point. No hard feelings. Sorry,
No,
I got
you're
a
good,
little
man.
abrasive. You don't need that. It's just
No,
how I
I
am.
kind of almost made a false claim there, so it's understandable. I don't know. Isn't February like that? Oh, it's without the. Okay. Isn't that dumb that that's how you spell February? It's February. That might be a Mandela effect right there. I don't know. Hold up. Damn.
Fuck, I'm a dick. I didn't mean to ruin your mood, but
No, you're good. I was just muted, my bad. But yeah, dude, this stream was nonsense though. Like I don't know what I was doing here. Like this could have been done. I basically was just streaming because you know, after being away for a couple days, I was thinking, all right, well, if I'm gonna go on to the metaverse, do I want to just go back to the regular watching, or do I want to at least try to stream? But admittedly, I should have just watched today. But it's all good. So I could just set this to private. In reality, it's not a big deal.
What's wrong with it? Why? You've been saying.
I mean, in reality too, most people won't watch it after the fact. Most people watch it during.
So it's a failure because you didn't get enough attention, or like what makes it?
No, because I had no direction with it really.
So because it wasn't scripted, or like
I don't know. I might not. I've said that before with videos and never put it to private because I don't really care at the same time. But
I'm trying to get you to work through your thought process, man, because you just jump all around, and it's like, think some of this shit through, man.
What the pharmaceutical establishment calls ADD.
Attention deficit disorder.
Sorry, I meant the medical industry. My bad. I say that. Whoops.
Well, do you think you do anything to resolve that, or do you just accept that label and then continue to feed into it? Because what you're doing right now is certainly not healthy for that label you just labeled yourself with.
I didn't label myself that. I'm just saying. No, all is good in reality. Yeah, I just got some stuff I gotta tend to. Also, is what the couple of days away helped me realize. I got a lot of stuff that I just people just ignore stuff because of how sucked in they can get into meta, dude. It really is meta in a lot of ways. I know it is because I used to look at people who are always constantly wrapped up in their phone as crazy, and now I'm in a person. That's not really when I'm out in public, but
yeah, you gotta, if you don't learn to use the technology in a way that's beneficial for you, it's gonna learn to use you in a way that's beneficial for it. So I mean, if you're not seeking any value, you're just here to be here. I mean, it begs the question. Like, it almost points to more significant mental illness, if you will. And that's why, like, I've had to face a lot of time, or spend a lot of time facing my mental illnesses or whatever. And what I learned is it's, you don't just accept that and then ignore it. You got to learn to. I don't know. I don't have the right words for it, I guess, but
it's hard to verbalize sometimes and articulate.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wish instead of seeing you like complaining about the failure of a stream and how it doesn't have any sense of direction, you got to think it through critically. Like, what do you want out of this? And
yeah, it's not a big deal in reality. I'm not making it up.
I think you have expectations that you haven't like expressed or maybe really thought about, that you're not reaching, and so it's deemed unsuccessful, and so that's what I'm really asking you to like think about is, what do you want out of this? What does any of this mean to you? Does it make you feel good to be a part of doing information, as Paul would call it?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question, bro.
I don't know if you don't want to talk about any of this. I'm interested and fascinated with the psychology of it all, because I see a lot of people obsessing over
bullshit.
Yeah, well, what's wrong, but nobody's ever talking about what to do.
Yeah.
It's like those problems that you're basically worshiping in my eyes, you know, because it's always like, you know, what are the celebrities doing? What's mainstream media talking about? What, you know, to me, it does nothing to expose their fraud. They're inherently fraudulent. So like the details don't really matter to me, you know? So, I mean, I try to not focus on it. I mean, I'm here. I'm down to go along with the ride, but it's like, man, it's nonsense, you know?
I can't disagree with you there, sir.
Well, I don't know. I guess I don't ask the good questions, but
Yeah, I heard a quote recently. It was like, a man is judged better by the questions he asks than the answers he has, or something. So, you know, and I guess that is the Socratic way to be, obviously. So,
so yeah, I mean, it seems like you kind of, to me, if I'm being blunt and honest, it seems like to me you kind of get off on
doing information.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, the way he came up with that, doing information. You know how that started, actually? That was he ripped that off of a friend of mine, Cuts One, who has a channel, and I haven't been watching for a little bit, but he was really
right there. Hold on. Let me just be a bully here and stop you, because I think
You
that's a
remember
big part. I think that's a big disconnect in the psychology here that I'm trying to figure out is, have you ever met Cuts One? Do you really know Cuts One? You're calling them a friend.
No, you're right. No, you're right. I mean, my only association with him was through the internet. He was just a homie through Zach's channel and shit, and yeah.
And so that's what I think, you know, kind of like in the legal lawful world, the important aspect that a lot of people don't get and really need to realize is the ability to separate public from private. And that's where, like, I feel like you kind of fall into that category with the inability to separate, you know, this internet world from real life. And like,
yeah.
No, maybe harsh criticism, man. I don't want to be rude. I share my perspective, man, and that's just. It doesn't mean I'm right.
No, you're good. Dude, I don't even know. I think after two and a half days out of the meta, man, is what it did is it kind of like gave me a different kind of clarity, and that I knew I needed, but right at the end of 2 days, like at the end of one day, I was like, I still wanted, like, yo, I want to use my phone. Like I was thinking about it, you know, but then after day 2, I was like, really don't want to pick my phone back up, you know, or any type of internet. I didn't use anything. I didn't even look. I didn't even hear anything.
Imagine.
I didn't even hear a commercial or on TV or anything.
Imagine if you were disciplined with it and just, you know, picked your phone up for 10 minutes and walked away from it and didn't like completely absorb yourself with it, you know, because now you're like, yeah, you stepped away for 2 days, but now you're right back in it full speed, you know? So it's like, what good does it do? You know, did you really make any progress? You know, it's like, just because you got a taste of it and then you went right back to doing what.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. It's a good question, sir.
Well, let's talk about it, man. Think about it. It's like, you don't have to have the answer. Let's work it out, you know?
Yeah, you know, I know someone in particular entrusts you to do something, considering the Truth page, but it's already got probably more followers than I do, right? Let me see.
Who cares? What's it matter? See, that's exactly. I know. I pinned you down on something right now because I asked you earlier as if it was a failure because you didn't get enough attention. Who cares how many viewers or subs or whatever? What does that matter?
I fucked up anyway. No, it doesn't, man. I'm not saying it does.
It does to you though, because you're always looking at it. You're always mentioning it. You're always mentioning how many subs somebody has, and he
Well, how
has
do you
more subs than me. What's
the
that matter? Why
thought
did you
that
bring
people
that
could?
up? You said, and when I asked you about it, you said it doesn't mean anything. Well, it does mean something. That's disingenuous, or you wouldn't have brought it up.
Well, it doesn't mean nothing. I'm not saying it doesn't mean nothing, but I'm saying in terms of I think you're thinking of it. I don't know.
How are you going to presume that? I'm asking you what it means to you, and you're saying your response was it means nothing because it doesn't mean what you think it means. That doesn't make any sense, Pineal.
I'll admit I am a little bit high right now, but I'm not going to try to make
I'm
that
high
an
too,
excuse.
man. I'm not a little bit high. I'm stoned to the fucking bone, bro. But I can still have a coherent conversation, you know?
Okay, I'm wrong anyway. Unsubbed
No, it's
again.
not about
So
being right or wrong. What are you?
whatever, man. He made it a. Man, I love this. I loved this episode. This is the episode where I
So
fucking.
why did you bring this up? Why did you bring this up? Like, what point were you trying to make? Does somebody trust me with what?
Somebody
You want
trusts you
somebody
to
to
do
trust you?
something in the future.
Okay,
Based on
is that what you're after? Is that what you want?
I want a lot of things, man, but at the same time, I realize that desire is kind of antithetic. It's kind of demonic. I don't want to say demonic, but
Okay.
I was going to
Maybe
say
we.
antithetical to spirituality, or not antithetical, but against. I don't know. I don't know how to verbalize it. I don't know how to articulate it, but
Well, stop trying to figure out the best words for it and just express your thoughts. You know, you don't have to sound smart.
Man, this bitch is ugly.
I don't know. It's confusing, man. It's frustrating. It's just like, man. All right, whatever.
I'm a little. Holy shit, bro! Look at Truther Cop's video. That's wild, man. I didn't want to watch it because it got Breonna Taylor. But
Are you able to like have conversations with people? Like, do you ever go out to eat with somebody?
every now and then, occasionally.
Do you hold your phone up and talk to them while you're talking to them?
No, like that's what I mean. When I'm out, I'm better with.
So when you're having a
I'm better with.
conversation with somebody, why don't you stop scrolling through pages and have a conversation, you know? Instead of blaming it on your ADD. Coming up with excuses for bad behavior.
I'm just a little shook. I'm sorry right now that Truther Cop's got 200 watching his stream right now. That's pretty cool.
Exactly my point. You're always looking at the numbers. What does that mean to you, Pineal?
All right, well, that to me means that he's. Some people would say that means he's probably controlled up because of how fast he was able to
that
get 200
doesn't.
viewers.
Sure, what
But
evidence do you have that means he's controlled opposition for?
I'm not saying
sake,
that.
dude?
I'm saying that's what some people would say. To me, I'm saying that
I'm not
he's
asking you what some people
putting
would say.
together
I'm
pretty
talking
good
to
videos.
you,
He's
man.
editing them
I'm
and stuff.
talking to you.
You're yelling, sir.
Because you won't have a fucking conversation with me.
I'm trying to, but you're talking over.
I'm asking you, what does that mean? And your answer was,
And
well,
I was
some people
answering, and
would
then
say.
you just started yelling.
I'm asking you.
It means that he's doing pretty well. He's editing well.
Okay.
He's putting his editing skills together better, obviously.
It means he's
I'm gonna hear.
at making contact that's appealing to others, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's got better numbers than Paul right now.
All
so
right. It doesn't mean that you cycling over fucking numbers and nonsense means that you should get the same amount of attention, or because you're not controlled up.
Well, I'm definitely not going to cover the Breonna Taylor thing because that's old. But let me just hear what
witnesses and the testimonies.
Wait, what? Oh.
Colonies, and they're changing narratives and how
My
it benefited the
ears killing me.
police and the
It's old.
the smoke.
It's old. You talk about fucking.
signifies that there's some kind of corruption.
Yeah, no, this is a while
unfolding
ago,
here.
isn't it? This is like a
But
year ago, a year or two
Of
ago.
the incident, this is what was happening and unfolding, right?
It's impossible,
By the bullet
man. I
hole,
give up, bro.
You know, of
I'm
course.
along for the ride. I
Anyway,
wish you all the
but-
best, but man, you're out there and la la
Yeah,
land.
you were pretty out there like 4-5 months ago
Out there where?
when before you started like in the beginning when I remember first seeing you on Paul's streams is kind of what I'm referring to.
I'm in no different of a position than at that time. What's changed?
Maybe you've gotten to know yourself better. I don't know. I'm not sure.
No.
You don't think so?
The fucking internet thugs stopped false claiming. That's what happened. So we move forward.
True. Yeah. I can see that, man. I guess I did want to watch this video. Actually, it has nothing to do with any of these panels or anything, but I've already played one of his videos before, I think.
All right, man. Well, I'll chime back in when you're ready to have a conversation. I can't go through your.
Talk about it. I'm not against having a conversation if there's something you wanted to talk about, you know.
Yeah, there were a bunch of things I tried to talk about, but you can't stop scrolling, and so you're not capable of having a coherent conversation. So that's my perspective on it, and I'm going to leave it at that, you know. And if you want to try and communicate more effectively, you have to make a concerted effort. But until then, I'll chill, man. I'll be here for you.
Yeah, I didn't mean to even stream this long, you know. So I could have easily done a half hour.
Or I'll leave if you want me to. You know, I ain't trying to make you uncomfortable. I'll let you do your thing. But man, it's just like I'm losing ability to resonate with you. So I like you. I do. I hope you don't continue this cycle, but
Yeah, today was cycling. Today was looping and cycling. Switching from different channels, talking about the other channel, and then other channel channels. And that's about it, yeah. But that's why I haven't been playing it for a while now. We've been kind of talking. You're saying we haven't been talking, but we kind of have been.
no, I disagree. We didn't have a
That's 'cause
single
I was
coherent
scrolling.
conversation. We spent most of the time talking over each other and backpedaling.
Well, what do you have to say about all the drama that's going on and bullshit?
What drama?
You just pay it no mind?
I don't have any drama in my life. What are you talking about? That's exactly my point, man. What's grown men doing about worrying about other grown men's drama?
See, to me, it's not really drama, but I see a lot of people play. You know?
What I see is you being involved with anyone who says something that slightly resembles truth or occulted knowledge or whatever, and you just putting full trust in them and then being disappointed because nobody meets your expectations. Yeah.
That's a really interesting way.
So I mean, and that's why I like really will keep driving this. And I've tried to ask you this in many different ways over a period of a couple of months. Is like, what's your goal? What are you trying to do? Like, what are you seeking? You know.
I'd say at the very least, it would be just to resonate truth and speak it loudly.
What does any of this truth,
quote unquote,
or lack thereof, how does any of this? How do you assert any of this in your real life? How does any of it benefit you? Knowing what Beyonce or Jay-Z or the Super
Well, that's
Bowl
why.
or,
Yeah, that's why I was really hoping to do that stream last. I think it was about this time last week. Yeah, Wednesday last week, but I never
what
did it.
stopped you?
And well, I was hoping to get a couple people, like maybe you, maybe Wizard.
Well,
Because
what did
Wizard's
you
kind of
ask me?
not yet, no. But you know,
Okay,
I did
well,
ask. I did ask Wizard, and you know, maybe Timmy, maybe Paul.
did you ask anyone? How did you ask them?
I dropped it in Paul's chat one time. I don't know if he read it or not, but I could just ask.
Okay, well then you didn't ask
private.
him. You dropped it in some fucking chat like a fucking AOL fucking 12-year-old girl.
But my interest stemming from it, honestly, comes from this one video that's only a few minutes long, and it's got, I don't know if you know Amanda Vollmer or how you feel about her.
No,
You know who she is?
I don't know these people, man. Like, people don't fucking matter to me. Like, individual people's names, like, what? No, I don't fucking care.
Yeah, well,
What's their message? That's what I care about.
it was just kind of comparing. This guy was kind of saying how common law is, in some ways, kind of like almost barbaric in that it lacks
It is.
the.
Don't you know what the Bible says? For fuck's sakes, the Old Testament is common law. The New Testament is equity. You know, common law is eye for an eye, makes the whole world blind. The New Testament involves equity, forgiveness, right? That's how you right the wrongs. If you've been wronged, then you seek remedy. Otherwise, you got nothing to fucking complain about. That's it. It's that simple. Well, I mean, so you don't need to fucking research this shit for fucking 20 years, you know? It's that simple. It does nothing for me, for you to talk about for the next 20 years what's wrong with the world. What I'm going to be asking you in 20 years is, what did you do about it? And if your answer is, I restreamed it on YouTube, I'm going to fucking laugh at your ass, right?
Yeah, well, right now my what some people would call what would be the proper word? The thing that you move around, some people would call drive it around, but I would say
It's called a vehicle, a car, a vessel, whatever you want to call it, man. Let's
yeah,
just
whatever.
speak. Yeah,
It's so fucked right now that
we're not in court.
that
Just talk
I'm
to
not
me
even
like a
driving.
man.
It's not even being. Yeah, it's not even in use right now anyway. So, but yeah. Well, I don't even. I'm not planning on updating them. You know, papers. I haven't been updating any of that stuff, but I haven't actually put in any real legwork into correcting the record of my slavery and you know, so to speak.
So do you think where you start with this is with not registering your vehicle?
I would think it would have more to do. Firstly, something to do with birth certificate and social security. I would think before you know actual property, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know where to. I wouldn't know where to start actually.
And that's what you got to start thinking about, man. Is like, what are you doing in your life, right? It's like that was my whole point, and really the basis of all my frustration is you spending all your time and energy doing information on YouTube is only preventing you from doing the necessary and appropriate steps in your life to correct your status so you no longer have anything to complain about. Really, there's no time to complain. If you ask me, it's like,
well, yeah, I'm curious to. Well, okay, you kind of just confirmed what is already said in
And
this
I
video.
consistently.
I mean, in reality.
it's so simple, Pineal. It's extremely simple. I mean, And you can spend the rest of your life, if you want, you know, nitpicking details and cherry picking or whatever you want to call it, to get a confirmation bias or whatever, validation, verification or whatever. But you're doing a disservice to yourself and anyone that you're able to communicate with, because you know you do know these things, and so now with great knowledge comes great responsibility. And I feel like you're stuck in this loop where you got a little bit of knowledge, and it's really dangerous because now you're just hungry for more, but you're hungry for all the wrong kinds of knowledge, man. It's just like,
Well, that's why I'm gonna end the stream at 4 hours and 44 minutes on 222, because I feel like I've beat a dead horse restreaming other people's streams that were streaming other streams. You know, it's like a fucking metaverseception. So, but yeah, this was the clip that made me first look more into equity law, and
let's watch
and that's
it
why.
if you don't mind.
Say that again.
Can we watch it?
Yeah.
Won over 100 plus charges in a row from 2006 to 2012 by sticking to commercial and trust law arguments. And the instant I brought up common law or man is when I went to jail for 39 months. We're working around all that stuff.
Wizard's been saying this. Hey, pause it real
You're
quick.
using that, like everything's in reverse.
What?
Wizard's been trying to tell us this. He's said it multiple times that, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna end this stream in 3 minutes, by the way, because I want to end it at 4:44.
Cool. Well, all these people talking about men being a man or whatever, that's it. It's not that. You're a living spirit, living soul. Right? That's all I wanted to say. You're not a man. You're a living soul.
Right. Yeah, I like that, man.
That's all. Sorry, continue.
My bad. I thought the play button's working, but it's not. Damn.
So they're not lording over us. We're the ones who issue. So we're the ones if you're asking them to do something on your behalf, right? They don't have authority over you. You're the one with the authority. You're the creditor, right? Is that what you're referring to?
In a way, it depends on who you are. People have to understand that this is a system of commerce, and the system of commerce runs wonderfully, and it's a tool to be used. And I think the problem that people have with the system is either from faulty information, bad information, whether, you know, because people are selling the information, which is something I've never done. Been led down the wrong path, and it's led people into other movements and trying to deal with wanting the government to recognize them as what I'm now calling the incandescent beam of love argument, right? And I'm basically mocking these other movements because they're desperately trying to get the government to recognize them as a flesh and blood man, child of God, whatever. I'm an incandescent beam of love argument is what I call it, and it's doomed to fail every single time because this is a system of commerce, and they only deal with you through a person. They can't see man. They don't deal with man. They don't get involved in God's jurisdiction. And I even went down that road once, and I consistently won over 100 plus charges in a row from 2006 to 2012 by sticking to commercial and trust law arguments. And the instant I brought up common law or man is when I went to jail for 39 months because they knew, okay, he doesn't get it. You know, and the problem was back then is like every time I'd walk into a courtroom within the confines of that court file, I would prove my standing with regards to the person, prove who I was, and take control of the situation, and I would win every time in the court file. But then I never was able to change the permanent record somehow. I didn't know if there was really like how to go about doing that. Things were still early on, and we were a little bit ahead of our time, and we didn't understand the complexities of everything. So I figured I must be doing something wrong. So okay, fuck it, let's try this common law approach. And the first time I even blurbed out the words "man" in a courtroom was the last time I saw freedom for 39 months. And I just gave him carte blanche to hand me an absolute ass fucking. And believe me, I learned my lesson from that. And I'm a very ardent non-supporter of anything to do with common law movements, natural jurisdiction, flesh and blood, child of the creator, you name it. People need to realize that this is a commerce game. Winston Trout had it pegged with his commercial lien process. He was 100% bang on. I don't think he knew entirely what he even had with you. As smart as the guy was with commercial liens and stuff like that, I don't think he knew entirely how to play the commerce game, obviously because he got taken down. But I don't think he ever really figured out his failing where he was never able to properly establish himself in association with the person. And now there's other movements out there too. They're trying to get you to lose the name and get rid of the name, and just only be an incandescent beam of love. And you may even find that they can't charge you, or that you won't get arrested, and you'll be able to walk away from certain situations. But you're never going to have remedy at law. You're never going to be able to secure property. You're never going to have security of the person to be able to engage in commerce. You're never going to have these people see you with your commercial facade on in a way they can actually interact with you and protect your rights. You're just going to walk away from a plane crash as they continue to steal everything from you because you basically have abandoned the person that is there
to hold everything in trust for you when you figure out how to use it.
Hey, you're at
That's
444.
kind of where I'll leave that one live. It's a mouthful.
Yep, I'm about to hit it in 20 seconds here at 4:44:44. So yeah, peace out.
Peace out, man.
It's been interesting. We could if you want to chat a little bit backstage. If not, it's all good.
Yeah, all right, cool. I'll hang around.
All right, much love, everybody. 4:44:44. No, hold up.
Right now.
Go. Damn it.